We've done it. Oh. It's been done. I did it. Not to brag or nothing, but I figured out what was going wrong with my YouTube live stream, and now it's sorted. The YouTube stream is fixed, and there's nothing that any of you can do about it. You can't stop me. I have unlimited power. I can stream on 2 websites at the same time. I was trying to figure out what was going wrong with the YouTube stream. It took me a while to figure out. Turns out what was happening is that I had to, like, you have to make an event on YouTube to be able to stream. This is one of the reasons why a lot of people don't stream on YouTube, is because it's just annoying. Did I not update this? Oh, did I not update it? Oh, we're streaming DDO. Sorry. We're streaming DDO. It says last epoch. Dang it. Okay. Well, it's updated now. It's updated now. Don't worry about that. Yeah, we'll do it later. Don't worry. We're going to do it later. Primetime DDO, off hours, last epoch. Don't worry, I want to show off my build. It's like really crazy. But no, so you'll get your drops later. Also, I want to play some DDO. I've got the itch. You know, it's either that or like bug bites. It's one of the two. But anyways, so the problem was I was trying to stream on YouTube at the same time as I stream on Twitch. But what happens is that yeah, exactly, YouTube is an event every time. Exactly. What happens is that for YouTube in particular, the way that they do it is you have to make an event. So for Twitch, on the streaming program, I just say, here's what I am streaming and here are the settings for it, and Twitch just accepts it and it goes. For YouTube, if I start sending video to YouTube, YouTube goes, great, now where do I put that? And I'm like, you put it on the channel, like on the live stream. And they're like, oh yeah, but where on the live stream? Like, where do you want that? So you have to manually go into YouTube and tell it where you want it to go after already getting started on every other streaming platform, which is amazing. The pinnacle of design. There are some good elements to this, like the fact that because it is event based, you can make events for YouTube. So it's like, oh yes, this is like a YouTube specific event, or this is a thing that's happening, which is good if you're like a big channel and you don't normally live stream on a certain thing. So for example, there might be times where I live stream on the actual main StreamTom YouTube channel as opposed to streams. But I don't think it's going to happen that often, but that might happen for like specific events. Like for example, if there's like a new hardcore league that starts, the first day I'll probably stream to that channel as well, like the actual main channel, because some people get interested in that. But yeah, but other than that, everything's gonna stay here. But the point is, long story short, I figured it out. That's right, me, StreamTom. I figured out how to do it. It wasn't that hard, but I did solve the mystery. So, you know, basically a hero at this point. Also, it's back to being hot again, which is awesome. So it's really hot outside today. So I'm already sweating. So to go along with that, because I fixed it and I'm a doctor, I have my doctor mug. Full of some hot coffee. I don't know why I didn't put like ice or something in my coffee and make an iced coffee. But you know, it is what it is. Bobby, have you watched every single live stream since I've come back? Just curious. No, there's nothing wrong with that. I think it's good. It's good that you watch all the live streams for me financially, but like just double checking. You know, just double checking, seeing people's level of interest, seeing how people are doing. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Has everybody been playing the games? Has everybody been playing some Dungeons and Dragons Online? You guys been having some fun? Playing video games, doing quests. These guys are killing 10 rats. It doesn't look like they're killing 10 rats. Is that on the Sharn docks? I guess they're killing 10 rats. Yeah, man. I'm having a good day today. I'm doing well. I'm excited for playing more video games. I'm looking forward to getting my character up to the level cap here, working into epics, which I think is going to be pretty fun. So I'm looking forward to that. And yeah, I'm excited for this weekend because for those of you that are unaware, it is the end of like the big Pokemon Go stuff for the year. And so the culmination, the climax is that Eternatus, inside Eternatus, this big giant super Pokemon is spawning on Sunday. So I'm gonna be going with my friends to go get one, which should be fun. But yeah, man, it's good. Been enjoying your streams. Aw, thanks, Anthony.
With this interruption dealt with,
I appreciate that. Oh my god, I got the long lost charm with Reaper power.
The next stop for the Codex,
Yoink.
Moorgrave University.
I hope we're not farming this, because if we were farming this, that'd be really funny. At early stream, you stuck in yesterday, destroyed my streak, and I will never recover. So to be fair, I did sneak it in that it was on the schedule, but I did sneak it in. Mordia, but my next life was planned as an iconic. Yeah. Super Pokemon with what army? A nerd army. It can hurt the constructs. I can slowly hurt them. We're doing schemes of the enemy. Jeez Louise. YouTube to see if you could see it, and you totally did. Yep. Yeah. No. I figured it out. The trick to the YouTube stream is I just have to make sure I'm making it like a real event. So I have to like go to YouTube ahead of time and tell it, by the way, hey, just so you know, I'm going to be doing a bit of a live stream. And then YouTube is like, okay, we're good. You know, the YouTube's doing a lot of heavy breathing. It's not ready for it. So yeah. Dented pork barrel, is it steamed hams? No, steamed clams. It's upstate New York, or it's saying from upstate New York. I'm going the wrong way. Something about... I'm going to be honest. I should know how to say that thing in its entirety, but yeah. Hold on. Want to run it? Or docks? Docks sounds good. Docks? Are we doing docks? What are we doing? My party's leading me in different directions. What's happening? I guess we're doing the docks chain. I guess I gotta go to the docks. Because we were gonna go do another quest, but apparently we're doing docks. Is that a fishtail? Yeah. This is my horse. This is my very, very good boy. He's got little horns. He's got little goggles. He's got some scales, kind of got like a fish neck. He's kind of like half sea lion, basically. I don't know what this back part is. I think it's like panther leg. And there's some horse in here. It's not too bad. Also, what's up, Varsh Raiders? Welcome, everybody. Hope you guys are doing good. Hope your day is well. Thank you so much for the raid. What's happening? How's it going? What's up, No Bob? How you doing? Do I have Wreck Construct at all? Nope, not at all. I don't even have an adamantine weapon. In the future, this character is going to be very good at dealing with constructs. But unfortunately, we live in the now. And currently, no, not right now. Also, I'm very happy that I managed to excise the sound for Get Me Out of This Hellhole from Baldur's Gate 1.
A Warforged voice nearby calls out.
Whee.
Have you seen this Warforged? Have you?
Hey, I resemble that remark.
Substitute harbor master. The courier who took the package for Taurus was an illiterate Warforged.
Hey, what's up, Julian? How are you doing? How are you enjoying the nicotine patch? Is it working well for you?
The Sharn Watch gives you a weary nod. The area beyond this barricade is not safe, citizen. You've been warned.
A specific notice of joining you in the molten hell. We've nearly week-long heat wave. Heat wave? A week long? That sounds really horrible. It's gonna be really hard not to use quick cutter. So I hope I put quick cutter into my build. Because this is basically where, like, as a melee, I feel so much worse than spellcasters. Where if you have a high enough damage spell... Is this guy doing all chaos? What the heck is this? Wild Mage, Cleric, Artificer, and he's one-shotting stuff with chaos damage? I don't know what's going on now. Holy... Do I just have to go to that pharmacy? Oh, isn't that's the worst, dude. When you want to get something, but it's not in stock, but the thing that's not in stock is literally medicine.
For Doris contained a broken Vaunt device. Was it already smashed?
Where's the medicine? Ah, sorry, it's not in stock.
Strange Warforged was
Oh, crap.
to deliver an illegal Vaunt device.
Have you heard of anyone having issues getting to the game, or is it just me? I get to launcher, server select, when I try to go to the server, the game just closes. So not recently. The last time I've had that happen, oh god, there was a fix for this that I've seen in the past. So one of them is to do a repair, which sometimes fixes it, and sometimes there's like a file you can, or you delete a file and it re-downloads and it solves your problem. Oh, I'm trying to remember. I've encountered not this before, but somebody has mentioned something like this and how they solved it. It was like one of the splash art files. If you delete it, it forces it to re-download, so it verifies the files and it double checks to make sure everything is good. Yeah, the DAT files. Yeah, the DAT files or the map files. Yep. I don't know if this is the same problem, but yes. Oh.
It's time for
nice.
You to continue your investigation.
Started on Wednesday. Yeah, I would recommend checking that that thread right there. That how we doing the link. This is not a guarantee that any of your problems are going to get solved. This is a assumption that some of us might be able to have some ideas that can help you. But yeah, when it comes to the heat, I'm actually okay for now, mostly because the rats are evil? What? That's crazy. Holy Retribution works on these rats?
An announcer howls.
That's very cool. I did not know that that was a thing.
Where vicious fighters bleed for your amusement and profit. Make your bets now.
Files and we'll keep use things. Yeah, that's one of the problems with OneDrive. OneDrive is a useful program and can be doing a lot of good things for you, especially when it comes to backing up several of your files, especially if you're lazy and you don't back things up. But yeah, for those users who are not intending to use OneDrive and accidentally that happens, that can be a bigger problem.
The Knoll motions to the other fighter.
In the blue corner, we have the fierce
Drive. Yes. Yeah, OneDrive can get into it as well. Well, hopefully at least something somebody has said here has been helpful for you. Giga Evil. Okay, good. Well, check it out.
That's not my name. The bugbear ejects.
Shut up, Phil.
Retorts the Knoll. The Knoll
I always love that he laughs. Shut up, Phil. I just like the idea that there's a bugbear named Phil. Great idea.
V has ordered the records of this facility to be burned, and in a terrible hurry.
I tried to watch some of Love, Death, and Robots. Cool TV show. But there were some scenes in that TV show that were like a little... I'm trying to be like less squeamish, but there's a couple scenes in that TV show that were like a little bit too violent for my taste. And I was like, ooh, I don't know about this.
It's a rhetorical question.
Again, not me saying this is a bad show. Just I was like, I had to take some deep breaths and then I had to walk away, and I couldn't watch it again. Who knows? Maybe there might be a time in my life where I do. These Warforged are not evil. They are evil! What? That's crazy! Why are these Warforged evil? What? That's wild. Oh god, now we purple alerted the dungeon. I don't even know how. Oh, it's probably the big combat room. It's probably the brawl room where everybody starts fighting. Honestly, okay, that would be a great enhancement if Paladins could get it. Something that just literally says enemies that you attack are considered evil.
Veterans of the last war. According to the fight announcer, the Warforged...
I'm not gonna lie, that would be very, very cool if that was an option.
A bugbear who lives nearby in a hovel upstairs. Perhaps
I have True Seeing. Is True Seeing enough for this section? I actually don't know.
Warforged has been prohibited since the
Evil
last
souls in the
war.
empty Warforged. Well, they're not
So
supposed to have
it's
any
strange
souls
to
in them.
find
So
so
yeah.
many Warforged stored in one place. In an
The elite
inert
tag,
state.
such as
You
Infernal,
hear a
change the
distant
alignment.
grinding of gears,
No,
and
it can't.
scraping of stone
That
somewhere
again, that would
far
also be
below.
interesting if a
The letter you
champion
found
monster could have a
alludes to reckless
different
bugbear
alignment.
being involved in
That would be
stacking
interesting.
boxes of inert
Again, I don't think
Warforged.
that would ever be the case, but it'd be kind of neat. I mean, we already have that. So if you look in the tier 5 of Inquisitive, you can become jaded and allow your law damage to apply to everything, including other lawful creatures.
As you approach the door, you can just make out the sound of muffled conversation on the other side.
Oh,
Perhaps
God.
finding a better spot for eavesdropping will reveal more
Smite
than
evil on a
simple
Lantern
logic.
Archon? I mean, hey, you don't know what that Lantern Archon's been up to. Who's with me? Oh, the party leader. I'm like, somebody's with me doing stuff. Just are empty with no souls. They should be true neutral. They should be true neutral. But I will say, as a purveyor of divine justice, it is extremely convenient that they are not pure neutral. But in theory, they should be pure neutral. Yes, that is correct. But this works for me, so you know I'm not going to complain. I'm not out here being like, oh no, it's terrible.
Apparently collaborated with Doris, but suspected Doris to be some kind of double agent.
The boss is already dead, so I don't even know what I'm doing right now other than just kind of walking around. Look at that XP, though. Question for people who have ran it. I have been looking for a solution, not a solution, information. I ran the quests in Heroic Lamordia, and I thought that the XP, upon review, I went back and reviewed some of the XP. It looks like it's complete garbage. Have any of you guys played through it and seen some of the XP values present?
You see a stoic Warforged matching the description
Or
of Doris.
have you ran it like
standing
on
by
level
the
and measured it out?
effects. She's as still as a statue. A deep voice.
As you
rumbles
see,
as its
we're
imposing owner
really close to the
reveals
IQ.
himself. Isn't it obvious?
A legendary, you 100% agree? Okay.
Speaks like one
Uh-oh, we have
newborn.
disagreement.
Someone stole her
So wait,
soul.
the amount of XP you get from Lamordia, which is higher level, gives the same XP as Feywild, even though it's 3 levels higher? That's not good. Because I noticed that the XP was very low on a lot of the adventures when I was going through it. Also, the fact that it seems like almost every adventure just gives the same amount of XP regardless as to how long it takes to run. So you have a lot of quests with over 100 monsters being killed, giving you 8,000, which is kind of not good. So I'm going to be running it again in the future, but I do think that the expansion kind of needs an XP pass. Because I think something might have been missed on it. Right, it's best to do post Warforged post armor evil, as Warforged stat pools probably ripped from Bladeforged mob type, which are lawful evil. That's interesting. I wonder if that's true. It's sort of like how the zombies, the flesh golem plant zombies, for some reason can heal from negative, even though as plants they shouldn't heal from negative. Like that just shouldn't be a thing because they're plants. They're literally alive. So even though they're called red musk zombies, they're not zombies. But then conversely, they're also not supposed to be zombies. They're supposed to be neutral because they're plants. But they are actually counted as evil because they're typed as zombies. So you can instantly kill them with stuff like Holy Retribution. There's a lot of wacky stuff in this game. Alignment is one of those things. It's also like slaads. I don't know if you guys know this. Slaads are the literal embodiment of chaos, and they come from the plane of limbo. They work exclusively chaotically. They are just agents of chaos. Really cool creatures. Also, fun fact about slaads, in DDO, they are true neutral. Which is probably the most chaotic thing they could do. A creature that is made of chaos is counted as neutral, so anything lawful doesn't work against them. When really, they're literally chaotic outsiders. They should take double damage from all the lawful stuff, but they are actually immune. Which is fun.
sunlight pours through a crystal.
It's one of the reasons why the alignment spells in DDO, outside of the good spells, are actually kind of bad, is because there's no real consistency with alignment in this game. Either because on the level where the stat block gets put in, somebody forgets to like look at the alignment for what it's supposed to be, or if there's like a global setting somewhere that changes alignments for things. But generally, it's impossible to tell what something's alignment is without testing. Because even creatures that are supposed to be one thing, there's a couple exceptions. Things generally people put in the evil tags when they're supposed to. I say generally, it's not always the case. So like pretty much every single undead will come up as evil when you go do it. But yeah. Kit 3, not limbo. True. Still chaos though. Yo, what's up, Float? How you doing? Also, what's up, Unger Max? How you doing? Smite.
Another group of attackers pours into the courtyard.
Level 18 monks are also supposed to be considered outsiders, aren't they? Yeah, but that really pretty much never comes up. Monsters don't actually cast the banishment spell because that would be a waste of time to actually add that to a monster's thing. The only trick is getting the anti-banishment boots or whatever for when you're running Tower of Despair. That's about it. Yo, 60 ears of corn for 15 bucks? That's a sweet deal. Are you having a barbecue soon? Gonna be getting the whole fam jam going? Get them all the food that they could possibly eat.
Then an imposing orc enters the courtyard.
Also, I apologize if I said fam jam and that upsets some of you, because you're like, why the heck why are you calling it fam jam? It's because that's what I call it. Also, we have Rage God the Barbarian in my party, and I kind of love it.
He mutters.
Rage God the Barbarian.
You can't stop all of them. There are powerful people behind this. They'll never...
But he never finishes the sentence.
Mary Choppins? Yeah, dude. Some people just, they know how to do good names. For me, I feel like I have to leave the names, like, Strimtom related, so people know who I am. But in games where you can just have, it's tracked by account. So for example, I've been playing Last Epoch quite a bit, and I'm going to keep playing later tonight. Last Epoch, while very fun, if you add me as Strimtom, you will just see my account. So then you'll just know what the character I'm playing is. You don't have to see the character name. You can just name the character whatever you want, which I do. I do name the character whatever I want. Sometimes for better or for worse. Like my primalist who summons lightning wolves is called Sparky on the Sparkers, because I'm Sparky and I got the Sparkers, my wolves, my boys. I'm also about to get a T-Rex, but that's not important. Gonna last till 2026. Yeah. Barbecue for a few weeks. Yeah, but like, doesn't corn go bad? I'm not a corn guy. Hi, Rachel Letters. How you doing? How are you? I figured out how to get the live stream to work properly on YouTube with now no problems. I know, that's right. It's annoying because it would work and then not work and then work and then not work, and I have now solved everything. The answer is YouTube is very sensitive, it's very special, and it wants to make sure that I do things in a very particular, very specific way, which I will continue to do going into the future. Freeze like 50 of them? You freeze them? So like, again, this is probably where my lack of information regarding corn comes in, which is that I'm not a big corn guy. So for example, my girlfriend and I, we went to a barbecue and she was ecstatic because we had some barbecue corn in the cob where the corn went on the barbecue and then it comes off the barbecue and you slather it in butter and salt and then you eat it. I don't know. I'm not a corn guy. Never have been. Corn's okay. I like popcorn sparingly. Corn in things can be quite good. So again, sparingly. You know, if I get a burrito, sometimes I'll get some of the corn in that. Or I love corn tortilla chips. And corn tortillas in general. Absolutely delicious. Usually preferable to a flour tortilla. In your own tortillas. It's a good idea. You have to like smash the corn. You know, grind it up. Make your own, what is it, masa? I believe is what it is.
To the old South Fort.
Too late.
It's not very amazing.
All
Thank
of his
you. Thank you.
comrades are dead.
I'm laughing on the inside. You can't see it, but I am laughing on the inside.
Still more subs block the passage out of Central Tower area. They do love their bottlenecks.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Just being able to snipe people down with the smite over and over is so satisfying. I just need a more or faster recharge rate, so I'm excited to get the smite recharge. I have out of epic destinies, as well as smite recharge on an augment, as well as smite recharge on an item. The triple smite recharge is going to be so sick. It's probably not enough, but
Could this be the old South Fort the thugs were referring to?
hey, got him. He was just moving. I love your corny jokes. I mean, I'll defer to your expertise on this one. I think you would know better whether I like the corny jokes or not, because you see my visceral, the physical reaction my body does. You know, you get to see me have a hearty guffaw here that obviously I just had. All ears of corn. Ho ho ho. Okay, where are we going? But yeah, I've said this before. This is unrelated. I'm just thinking back on the XP discussion we had a little bit while ago. One of the things I would like to see possibly happen when it comes to XP, and again, maybe this is a lot to ask, but like if an expansion comes out for a level range, then like what I think should be done is some math should be done quickly on the amount of XP that you get for like that you need to level up. So somebody should like do the math and be like, oh, to go from 8 to 9, you need X amount of XP. And then the expansion should give at least that much XP from the quest. So that way people can like actually level up properly through things. That's something I would like to see. Oh my god, does that need more chai? With the 20 watch streak? That's crazy. Feedback into Lamb into Isle of Dread, just quest over level a bit and bam ready for Ravenloft or Fae. I don't know if I said feedback. I think my brain is melting. Also, I feel like you should do Isle of Dread before Lamortia, since Lamortia is higher level. But yeah, I think my new questing path may honestly just be let's get this, and did I get all of these? No, I don't have the sword. Somebody has the sword. But I think one of the things I might want to do is try to make a new questing path to incorporate as many expansions as possible. Was just enough. I mean, the XP is quite small, especially considering it takes twice as long to do Myth Draenor than it does Giant Hold, which gives more XP.
As the fort door opens,
3 barrel, yeah. Eventually, at some point in the future, it's going to be literally every single expansion in a row. Where's this guy?
So, you're the ones disrupting my operation.
Okay, this guy is getting cooked. What's happening here?
So tough.
I'm trying to save him. Is he like negative levels? What's happening? He's a champion with 263 hit points? Nope, no negative levels. Oh.
the half-orc collapses from his
It's nice for leveling gear.
wordless moan.
Yeah. Oh, I've been running Myth Draenor because I want to learn to do it better. That, and also I've found immense amounts of joy and pleasure in doing Myth Draenor, but inefficiently by just going to random quests and watching people be really upset in the chat about it. Start a new character as a Fighter Vanguard. Vanguards are very cool. Yeah, dude. I love Fighter Vanguard and Paladin Vanguard. I decided to go with Paladin because, I don't know, there's something about like the visual of a Paladin with a shield slamming a guy. Fighter is cool, don't get it twisted, But like, I think of like Diablo 2 and Holy Shield, and just the idea of like enchanting a shield is both a tool for defense and for offense. Especially because, again, Diablo 2, which I know I don't talk about anything else, but that's because I don't really know anything else. But in Diablo 2, the fact that when you cast Holy Shield, it increases the damage of Smite, which is the shield bash for Paladin. I mean, come on. Dampier Lawful Good Paladin is wonderful. That's me.
Skeptical eye, clearly wondering what brought you here.
So yeah, I'm Lawful Good, Dampier, Dark Bargainer. Which, by the way, if you want to play this, you will be able to see in my own Discord under Paladin, I have posted this build already.
Soul Split Warforged as servants, though your contact doesn't know where the club obtained them. He suggests that you search
I'm looking
the
for a book.
administration building in the back of the club.
Oh ho ho ho! Desire in the
Find
Dark.
a written record
Chuffy
there.
Chuffington. Let's have a chat. Let me go over here. Let me go over here. Talk to Chuffy, and we're all set. Gonna be the blurry of mixed hits of shield and sword. Yeah, like I said, I love Vanguard as a concept. I wish more games would let you be a DPS using shield character, especially games that like only use items as stat sticks. Like, I understand that in like World of Warcraft, they maybe don't want to give people like access to shields because they're like, oh well, you know, it gives you more defense, it gives you more armor, but like armor doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things in terms of how like damage scaling works to defend yourself from monsters. So like the fact that shamans, like an elemental enhancement shamans, use shields but no one cares. Like whether you use a shield versus an offhand, the armor is like not a part of that discussion. Like that part is entirely irrelevant. So it literally doesn't matter whether you use a shield or not in those cases. And so it's just an offhand, it's just a stat stick. So there's no reason for there not to be like a character class that can deal damage, that can use a shield other than Elemental Shaman.
You've entered the administration. Now,
Would it be tough to get the text version of that? I mean, it's just it's just the DDO builder link. Like I can give you a text printout if you want. But also the DDO builder link is there. I have to open it up anyway so I know what I'm looking at.
where the club stores the Soul Split Warforged
Yeah, 99% of the time, I don't like posting the build before I actually play it. In this case, the reason why I did post the build before I played it is explicitly because I'm going to be playing it and I wanted to plan it out. It's very important that this build is planned out. So yeah, give me a second. I can get it for you. I'm just gonna, let me finish this quest section and then I will get it for you for sure. Die, evil Warforged. I missed. I went way too early. You could split, no Dragonlord because you lose Vanguard. Correct, yeah. Yeah, Dragonlord doesn't use shields. So yes, unfortunately, as cool as it would be to play a Dragonlord Vanguard, inherently because of the fact that Dragonlords don't get shields at all, it's a bad idea. You could multi-class to get shields, but Vanguards lose a lot of power from multi-classing, unfortunately, which I don't personally think is an issue, because I think that having incentives to be a pure class is good, so using shield characters as pure is really neat, because Vanguards gain a bunch of like attack speed and a bunch of other like stacking stats, which is cool.
Says Baxter sadly.
Ooh.
I regret that you
Quest
must
over.
pay
All right, let me load the thing.
Baxter falls, a searching look in his eyes. You suspect
It's
that
in
his
here.
last moments were spent wondering who would clean up the mess you've created.
Oh, never mind.
You're now free to search for evidence regarding the
I
source of
loaded.
the Soul Split
I'd like
Warforged.
clicked on the build
The club
file
purchased
to be like,
their
oh, this is
servants
like
from
the
something
build
called
file will load it.
Fathom Endeavors.
And I didn't set it up yet,
Armed
so
with this
immediately I tried to
knowledge, you
load
can
the build
start
with
tracing the
BizHawk,
Soul Split Warforged back to their source.
which is not the program that I want to load right now. The same, I just do Chuffy. Chuffy. How's a lag in Thrain? Currently, on Trana, we do not have a lot of lag. It is pretty clean at the moment. That being said, there have been, as far as I know, no changes since Wednesday, when the expansion launched. And on Wednesday, the last quest that I did in the expansion, I started to lag a little bit, so I decided it was time to turn the game off, so I did. At which point, I started to I raided Yasukai so he could keep playing. He's a guild mate of mine, good guy. And he was also running the expansion, doing my favorite quest in the expansion, Locked In. Really, really cool. Big fan. Amazing quest if you hadn't had the chance to do it. Anyway, his experience was horrible because him and Neutral Agent, who were trying to do it together, literally lagged out so bad that this quest took them like 30 minutes. And I was like, ooh, good time to take a break. At which point I started doing other things. I think I started playing the Bazaar, chilling, and just like relaxing. And I saw somebody else also playing through the expansion content, and they also were lagging out and they couldn't really play the game. So I was like, well, good enough for me. Here, I'm just opening up the file. I'll send you the text version if you want it. It's just currently loading. I do love me the DDO builder, but boy howdy, is this a heavy program. But I don't know how to program, so I don't know.
Hey, Strim.
Hey.
Brian here.
What's up, Brian?
It's really windy here today and hard to get the tarp closed on my semi. As
Oh,
a
yeah?
tarp expert, what do you recommend for the tarp not getting ripped off by the wind?
I would say, as a tarp expert, what I would recommend you do, which I think is fairly obvious, I think most people can figure this one out, is control the weather to turn off the wind. So realistically, that's what you want to do. You just want to control the weather to turn off the wind. By turning off the wind and disabling it, it allows you to kind of escape that. So that's what I would do.
Head down to the docks.
Okay, this might be too much text, but I'm gonna try to send this to you. We'll see what happens. Oh yeah, it's way too much text. But anyway, there you go. It's got her skin straps already. Yeah. Yeah, this is another one of the reasons why, when we were picking which server to go to, I was like, maybe we should go to Cormier. Maybe. Self-interest at least, so I can play without lag. But yes, I have heard from many that Cormier is still lag free. I wonder if we might see, so in a little bit, Standing Stone Games, once the server transfers close, which by the way is happening soon, so if you haven't moved your stuff, go get it off of your old servers. But Standing Stone Games has stated that afterwards we will have a free transfer period between the servers, so you'll be able to transfer from Cormier to Moonsea to Thrain to whatever the last one is, Shadowdale. So as a result, I think there might be some stabilization of some of the population, as in I think some people are going to transfer to Cormier to kind of get a bit of a taste of that lagless DDO. Are these rats evil? I missed. Well, we'll never know. Almost gone. Yeah.
A giant crayfish stands near the
The lag in Thrain is huge, so I'm gonna retransfer to Moonsea. No lag and delay. Yeah. Where am I going? I'm lost. I'm washed. I don't remember what we do this. It is blue.
You don't look like an exterminator. Maybe you can help me. The telepathic crayfish asks you for help.
I'd be lying if I told you I remembered these puzzles. It's been a little while since I've done these.
To make the crayfish its next meal.
Duplicate character names, etc. Yeah, but fortunately, if you transfer stuff, you can fix all of that. I believe this is triangle. It is. I remembered something. Woo! Oh, well, that's the other thing too, is it's from what I can see as a consumer, obviously I'm not one of the devs, so I don't get the tools that they can, but as a consumer, it's pretty obvious that peak hours is when there are the most problems. Once a server hits 800 players at a time, the server starts to go to shit, which is pretty bad. Oh god, grime slimes. So if we can kind of avoid that, I don't know how, because people are enjoying DDO a lot right now. What do I do about this problem? Everything I have is going to break. And I have a famine reaper to deal with. Well, maybe some of these are evil. No, none of it's evil. My sword is going to break, so I can't really kill this stuff. Yes, get him, sorcerer. Get him. Perfect, this guy did it. Alright, thank you. Sword breaking. I won't have to worry about this soon, as Divine Crusader gives full immunity, but yeah.
You even before you open the gate.
Reopen transfers, like from Argo, you can currently transfer right now. I believe transfers close the 27th, the 30th, the 31st. You know, I'm not sure. Oh, I should probably learn stuff, but I'm too busy playing the game. But do we have an own population yet? DDO Audit does have individual server populations. You just have to add it together. But you can track it on DDOaudit.com.
You suddenly realize that the odd telepathic crayfish.
Yeah, you also don't need to transfer 31st, 32nd. Okay. Oh, the 32nd. Yeah. I gotcha.
Final request, David gives you
experiment garb. Oh.
A well-stocked,
I gotta repair.
furnished room lies behind the locked door.
You gotta repair. Full Reaper 10s? No. That was fun. That was fun to do Reaper 10s, but I'm not currently doing that.
Telepathic influence. The information you sought flashes into your brain.
I am using Stunning Shield. It's right here. I use it all the time.
Secret base beneath Sharn's harbor. This underwater
Stunning Shield is like one of the best parts about being a Vanguard. Having a stun that works on all enemies, no matter what, is fantastic.
Keeping the stolen souls of the Warforged. It sounds like an adventure beneath the waves. Is
well, the group just died, so that's kind of cool. Thank you. And I couldn't even say thank you. Everybody left. No, I could not hit him with a take care. It was too fast. Ugh. The sound box when it stuns. Yeah, when the dinner bell rings because they get stunned. It's time to eat up on some good damage. Am I gonna do a review of the expansions? That's a difficult one because I kind of do want to do a review of the expansion, but right now there are quite a few bugs. So my opinion of the expansion currently, and I did one after I finished playing it on the first day, is that it looks good, it plays good, it's a lot of fun, but it's really hard for me to convince people to play and buy the expansion when it is, during prime time, unplayable. Like, I know if you're on Cormier or whatever, it's different. But yeah, it's tough, which sucks because the content is some of the best content we've ever got. I'm not joking when I say some of the quests in this expansion have been the most interesting quests they've ever added to the game. For real. Which is so cool. There are several quests in this expansion that I forgot I was playing the MMORPG DDO and thought I was suddenly playing a different video game. That, like, it's like that moment when you forget that you're in a movie theater when you're watching the movie. I had that where I was like, I was like excited. I was like, oh, I'm doing a thing. A thing is happening. And it was good. It felt really good. And I had a lot of those moments in the expansion, which is really, really nice. So my personal opinion is that the expansion is very, very good content-wise. But like, I'm going to be honest with you, it's pretty rough that the expansion has a huge focus on the dark powers. This is not a spoiler, it's literally in the title. The dark powers is a huge focus in the Lamortia thing. It comes up in many quests. And the feature of the dark powers and getting your own dark power doesn't work right now, because you can't actually get the item. So the item you need, you get from a saga. And as has been noted, some people have been able to get that item. They've been able to turn it in. But not everybody has, myself included. I have not been able to. And so it's really hard for me to be like, yo, go play this and get this thing, when like one of the main features of the entire expansion doesn't work. It's a bit of a tough sell. Oh, it's not that the dark powers don't have a drawback. It's that it's a cool feature. So I'm gonna wait to make a review when all of the stuff works. When the stuff works, I'll make my review. I just don't feel comfortable. Like, it's a temporary thing. I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. So whenever a new expansion or thing comes out for a video game, there are lots of people that take time off of work. So they'll be like, yeah, I took like the 4 days off of work so I can play this expansion. And it's always a joke on them because like it is habit for big video game launches to run into problems. All right. So that is a very, very common. If you've ever been like, oh man, I can't wait for new video game expansion to come out. I'm going to take a day off and I'm going to play it when it comes out. Get ready for not being able to log into the servers, bugs everywhere, all sorts of problems. That's just going to happen. So it's something we know. In DDO, especially, DDO is like literally whenever there's a new patch or expansion or feature, the answer is you just have to wait until the first patch for it to actually work, right? There's still stuff that doesn't work. If you're playing a Dampier, the Ascended Bite, where you kill a guy in one hit, literally doesn't work. That shit came out 2 months ago or a month ago. So like there's just things that don't work, and so I want to wait for these things to get fixed because as a DDO player, I know that stuff isn't going to work when it comes out. So that's why I'm like, I want to review stuff when it will work at some point in the future. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to give out, not that I want to give out only a positive opinion, but it feels bad to review something based on a thing that feels outside of the content that itself, which is whether the thing functions or not, which is inherently a part of the content. But if the thing works and it's good, or like, I don't get the opportunity to tell you whether a dark gift is good or not because I haven't been able to get a dark gift. I literally can't review it for you. I can't tell you if it's good or bad. And so for me, that hampers the parts of the review. But I will go check to see if I can get it again. Like I said, I've been trying to be very positive when it comes to my experiences with the game recently, because again, the expansion is so good. It's so fun. It's so good. But yeah, there's just some of those things like that. It's hard to, for me, it's a hard sell. You know what I mean? All right, we're in Ludendorff. We're at the Chill of Ravenloft Lady. I could not pick up the offering of the Dark Powers before or any of this stuff. I'm going to try again. Show me some bleak wires. It works. It works. I got the bleak wires. So there you go. But yeah, like I said, I was just waiting to make a review in terms of like things functioning. And if things are functioning, that's good. So other people, just double check. Please double check. Please investigate. Please see if it works or not for you. It just worked for me. Now I can put all my ingredients here. My bleak stuff. Bleak. Go bleak here. You can see I have my bleak wires, resistors, alternators, insulators, and bleak conductors. Oh, that's the other thing. There's still more bugs. Like there's still more bugs I don't even want to like super get into. So you might be like, oh, isn't that the only bug? No, there's another bug. This one's pretty big problem. And I think was also happened when Isla Dread came out. I'm not sure. Oh god, what is that slot called? It's not called a horn. Does horn work? No, it doesn't. Oh crap. It's on like page 6 or 7. Dolorous? Yeah. So you need bleak transformers to be able to craft any of the Dolorous augments. And currently, transformers. Is it woeful? Oh, it's woeful. Oh, sorry, it's woeful. Well, there it is, woeful. It doesn't matter. Bleak transformers. You need bleak transformers. Bleak transformers are not available in the video game. Somebody forgot to put them in the loot table. So you can't get them. So you can get all this craftable gear and you can't finish crafting it with the most powerful, most impactful, most build defining numbers. As I said, it's just one of those like, I'm going to wait till it's all done and it's all working. So we'll see. But yeah, it's not in the game yet. Yeah. I believe it's the Legendary Wilderness drops 1 mat. In Heroic, I found it dropping full. Unless I am, like, dreaming, but I recall the Heroic dropping full. like I said, and I've said this before, and I will say it again, the DDO player base will deal with any amount of problems as long as on the other side of those problems is the game working. So as long as the game functions, no one cares, right? Like when you look at the forums or you see people like, oh, I'm protesting the video game, and they're typing like some bullshit in the chat, or they're like making a bunch of LFMs, those people immediately stop doing that when the game works. People buy the expansions when the game works. People like do all the other stuff. The second the game starts working, no one cares anymore. No one cares about any of the problems. It's only in the short duration where the game is not working. So like I said, it's just a thing. Like anything else. Same thing with like the forums. Like nobody posts on the forums and the game is functioning. Some people do, but like the post volume goes up by like 20 times when the game is laggy. What I want to happen, this is my suggestion to Standing Stone Games, is this expansion is really, really good. Okay? It kicks ass. So when the expansion bugs are fixed and the lag is fixed, which they're working hard at, I have no doubt that they're working hard at it and they're trying to fix these problems. Not even going to imply or entertain the idea that they're not. I am aware that they are. I know that's it's a challenging thing. I have no idea how to program. I couldn't imagine what it's like to try to program something from 100,000 years ago, you know, that was made with sticks and rocks. So I don't know. What I can say is when the lag functions, or like when the game functions and the lag isn't horrific and atrocious, it would be a really good idea to have like a fun comeback event for the players, you know? It doesn't have to be like giveaway stuff, like giving away like here's a coupon code for X or Y. Just do a thing where it's like, you know, we've got it sorted, the lag feels good. Here's a week or 2 weeks of a celebration where we're doing like you know, there's 20% XP for like 2 weeks. You know, the drop rate of items is up for like a little bit. Yeah, turn on like literally every bonus. Just slap all those bad boys on for like 2 weeks to be like, thanks for sticking with us. Here's a sick 2 weeks of some of the most rewarding DDO you're ever gonna get, and just like let people play the game and have a blast. Because what people care about the most is that the game works, that the game is fun to play. That's the most important thing. I said lower Moorgrave. I probably clicked the wrong one. There were quad. Admission of issues. SSG has admitted that they have server performance problems. So I don't know what you're thinking, but yeah. Also, Paladining, thank you so much for the resub. Hope you're doing very, very well. Now, before I get started doing some more things and see how the reaction she is looking for a way to say thanks. Yeah, probably. I should probably just clip that section where I was talking about it and just post it. Because again, I know everybody can get mad, everybody can get upset, but the reason why there is a beehive of people that get frustrated about performance problems is because all of us are rattling at the cage. We're stuck in the cage right now, and we just want to play DDO. No one wants to do anything else. No one's mad because, like, the game is bad. They're mad because the game doesn't work, and they want to play. It's like I've mentioned before, when the internet goes down, you have no choice. You go like, oh, the internet's down. I guess I got to read a book. I guess I could go outside. You gotta like do something. Maybe like, oh, you know, I've been meaning to fold my laundry. I guess I'll fold my laundry because the internet is down. It's like you have to turn your brain off and go do something else. If SSG said we're shutting the game down for a week, people would be upset, but they have no choice but to do something else. But it's like when the internet is slow, when stuff isn't loading, you got the spinning wheel, stuff is slowly loading. You're like watching a YouTube video and it's like only loading a little bit at a time, and you're like losing your mind. And you're like, why is stuff going slow? You're not going to take a break for it to like speed up. No, you're going to start increasing the volume of your speech until it gets faster. And that's kind of what happens with DDO. It's like doing that with lag constantly all the time. People just have those pent up feelings of I want to go do this activity. You know, speaking of activities I want to go do, I got to put the sous vide on. I'll be right back. It's going to take a couple of minutes because I already prepped the water and everything. I just got to literally turn it on. I'll be back. I'm back. Sous vide's on. Alright, back to work. Moria Wilderness Rare Map? No. Last I heard, people are working on it. Oh, that's way too many ones. How the hell did I do that? Morgrave? Army of Eternal Night. I'm a paladin, it should be easy. But yes, I know. That's my very statement about all the lag, the performance issues, and whether the expansion is good or not. I think the expansion is good. I think the expansion has problems. I do wish expansions wouldn't release with the level of problems that they currently release with, but it is what it is. It's a DDO thing, so I'll give my opinion on the expansion, and the things I can judge the expansion on all function.
Where the manifest zone was detected.
But so I stripped my commentary down to exclusively the quest content, and the quests are really, really good. But the XP is bad.
Now to find the sovereign host.
And again, I'm not out here being like, I want everything to always give the most XP every single time. I mean, yeah, of course we want that, but then you get XP creep and all that other stuff, just like any amount of power creep. But like, why do they give less and less XP over time? Why do people run the old content instead of the new content? Because it's easier and gives more XP.
The chapel appears undamaged, but
just make harder content more rewarding.
Perhaps the eye of
this, I will say, is something that I have noticed, I'm sure many of you have, in a lot of video games. And maybe some of you are in game design or have worked on video games, so maybe you can answer this. It always seems like the thing that is the hardest in a video game, or when things are made more difficult, they are also always less rewarding. And I don't know why that is, but it is like a pretty much universal constant across video games. That the harder something is, it is almost never commensurately rewarding. Now, I understand reward balance can maybe be something that is difficult. Yeah, I don't know. Experience based on that? Yeah, they could just write like a bit of code and tracks XP across the entire video game and then balances everything else with that. Yeah, but here's the thing. I'm not even saying that that is necessarily a bad thing. I might get a lot of shit from this for you guys, but I think Three Barrel Cove probably does give a little bit too much XP. Am I saying that there should be no quests like Three Barrel Cove that give good XP? No. But I do personally think that Three Barrel Cove does give a little bit too much XP. I get roll the one on the bear trap. Exactly. Three Barrel Cove should not give, like, quest for quest more XP than the level 19 quests. I agree with that statement. I think that, you know, I think most people can agree that Three Barrel Cove should not be giving more XP than level 19 quests. But it is a twofold problem that both Three Barrel Cove gives more XP than level 19 quests because the XP in Three Barrel Cove is too high and the XP in level 19 quests is too low. There's no reason to run the Inspired Quarter quests. They have horrible XP and some of the highest health monsters in Heroics. So I'm not against like rebalancing some of the numbers out there. Also, bear in mind that if you have to run more quests, then at the end of the day, you also get more favor as well. So like it increases the amount of time, but like you get more favor. There's other like added elements there. It's not like a one-to-one. It's just worse if you increase the amount of quests you have to do. I just don't know why it's like a new trend of the XP must go down. The show must go on. The Vecna quests are 18, and yes, they also have like pretty bad XP. Well, actually, you know what? I will say the Vecna quests aren't even that bad. It's mostly just the monsters have a lot of health. But the Vecna quests could be worse.
The villagers likely were trying to hide here.
I need more health. I got more spell power. With the delve bonus and everything evens out? I don't know about that. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Even a complaint of like the XP should be standardized is a problem that exists because, you know, it's fun to complain about the lag. Or like, you know, there's just other problems going on. People will always like add new problems to a list to be like, okay, well, problem A disappeared, so I want to look up problem B or problem C or problem D. So we're kind of pre-preparing. But yeah, I don't know. It's something I've just noticed. It's the same thing with like Saltmarsh. I'll never understand why Saltmarsh is like as hard as it is in Heroics. It completely baffles me. It's easy to get hit for 200 in Saltmarsh. And it's like, yeah, okay, sure. Why is it like that? I don't know. Couldn't tell you.
With a final defiant cry. The barrier sealing off the
Giant Hold monsters? I don't know. It's one of those things that like I find just really, again, it could be like, there is an argument that using Giant Hold as the gold standard is not good because power creep exists, so people are more powerful than they were before. And I think that's there's some fair points in that. The idea that going like, well, Giant Hold is this, you know, has this many hit points, and Giant Hold is this. Giant Hold has content that hasn't been updated in like, you know, 15 years. So it's fair that Giant Hold might be a little bit easier, but also is that the standard that we want to go with? Is Giant Hold the flag bearer that's like, this is exactly how much health everything should have? I don't know if that's necessarily the case or if I personally believe that. That being said,
as it collapses, the skeleton
that doesn't mean we can't examine other stuff.
I was so close to my...
It doesn't mean we can't be like, oh, well, Giant Hold is like this. Maybe things need to be like rescaled all over the place, but like Giant Hold feels rewarding. Like a lot of people have talked about how they're sick of running Giant Hold, and when Mithranor was coming out, a lot of people were excited about like, oh, I can finally skip Giant Hold. But the XP in Mithranor sucks so bad that you run Giant Hold and Mithranor. Because you can't just run Mithranor to replace Giant Hold, because Giant Hold gives more XP than Mithranor with fewer quests and less running. So you're just going to run both. Or if you're going to skip one, you're probably skipping Mithranor, you know? Yeah, Giant Hold used to be hard. A very long time ago.
You step into the
A very long time ago. It used to be hard. Yeah, same. That's the reason why I do, that's the reason why I do, like, Mithranor right now, because I'm trying to learn new stuff.
The rest of his collection.
Yeah, exactly. Giant Hold was hard when gear was bad. Like, we are way more powerful than we used to be, so there was a time in the past where Giant Hold was a lot harder. Welcome. Alright, let's go here. Got to update this. Anyway, reminder, if you ever see a blue wheel and a red wheel, it's always blue-red every time.
The mechanism clicks into place, and the power conduit winks out.
It applies here, it applies in Vecna, and it applies in the new expansion.
That line the walls,
I hear Reaper. I hear a bunch of Reapers. What's happening?
Hovers above a pedestal in the center of the room.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I like to change it up all the time, and one of the reasons why I find that there's kind of like I understand people's desire to have a efficient quest path. Like if you're somebody and you got like 7 kids and 13 jobs, and they all have to go to practice, so you got to drive them around everywhere, and you only get like 8.2 seconds to be able to play video games each week. Having a more efficient quest path so you can still do TRs and other things makes sense. So I understand why people clamor for those things, where they're always like, oh, do you have a quest path? Do you have an efficient path? Because they want to get through faster, because they want to either get to the next past life, or they see how fast other people get through it and they want to be part of that club. And that's fair. That's totally fair. It's just difficult because that's not how I play DDO, because I'm, you know, I have the privilege of having time to play this game a lot. And so instead, because I don't have no 13 kids, I don't have no jobs, so it gives me the opportunity to play the game as much as I want and kind of take things as I would at my own pace. At a lower level, yeah. I think I might start running Giant Hold at like 13. Like I might just do Ravenloft and then finish Ravenloft at 13 and then go do Giant Hold right away. run to book burning and cemetery is too long. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about teleporters. Because I like teleporters in the sense that teleporters are nice because they help you get to places, but they also like inherently skip things, if that makes sense. So like skipping stuff doesn't always feel good, especially when you don't want to be skipping things. This welcome. Yeah. Like, there's a middle ground between the Ravenloft teleport, which skips the entirety of Ravenloft, and the Mitranor teleport, which doesn't even help you at all. If 13 kids should be playing DDU, you should probably be doing something else. Nah, but everyone's gotta have their free time. Everyone needs to have some amount of free time. No, actually, I'll say this. If you got 13 kids, but not like through adoption, but because you like had 13 kids, because you wanted to have 13 kids, then yeah, you should. I agree. Those people should just like spend time with their kids literally 100% of the time, because that has become your full-time entertainment. You don't get to have hobbies. Your hobbies are spending time with all of your 13 kids that you're not gonna spend enough time with. Because I can't imagine growing up in like, you know, an 8 or 9 kid household and being like a well-adjusted human being. But yeah, I like the Ravenloft open area. I think it's cool. 1 of 6. Oh, that explains it. I gotcha. Okay. Do we have enough evidence? Nope. I need more evidence. I need evidence.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Teach the kids Titan Raid, so you always have a group ready for it.
True. Teach them how to do the Titan raid. Oh. That's a smart idea. Also, Goro, welcome back to the stream team. Previous support, it's been a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. 52 months is a very long time to be subbed. So thanks. Shouldn't it be Paladout? No, we're Paladin in this household. We're going in on Paladin.
You re-enter.
You don't like it, then you can get Paladout.
Sphinx dominates the room as before. But this time,
bribery. I always do bribery because I find it's really easy. Please tell me I picked up something. I did. Good, nice.
Seats for a jury that doesn't seem to exist.
Amount of weeks in a year, but in months. Oh yeah, 52.
Then an illusory.
You know what's unfortunate? So a leap year is really, really cool.
Now that you have finished examining your evidence,
because you got like February and leap years and stuff. But where are the leap weeks? You know, where's the year that has 53 weeks?
The Sphinx turns to Barrington and says, "Defendant, explain yourself."
All right, I'm ready. And
I've never heard of that in my life, Your Honor.
I've never heard of that ever.
Who do you think you are, presenting this fake evidence?
Bring that into the stand.
Who's gonna believe a swindler like you?
True.
Order in the court.
Good old fake evidence.
This is
yeah, it's a pretty long paced.
Complaints, defendant. State your case.
While
the Sphinx continues.
When I got step siblings, the situation is no longer the one for her life. Yeah, that happens.
You stand before the jury.
Here's what I will say about this quest, by the way. If you don't know what to do, just click on the things that don't sound stupid. And if you can't figure that out, I don't know.
I'm just holding on.
Watch Law and Order.
The jury finishes their deliberation and decides to accept your
or like
you may continue.
Do some logic exercises.
You continue your speech with more confidence. The jury ponders your words. The
hey, we'll see. Diplomacy. Wow, I rolled poorly.
I never said do it or else.
These guys suck. Anyway, back to work.
You conclude your speech.
The
jury considers you deep in thought. You hope you have impressed the jurors enough to... The judge finishes questioning the defendant. You may now ready your next piece.
Past months I can say I'm somewhat of a detective. True.
You place the evidence on the stand.
I have never watched Columbo.
Describe the circumstances surrounding how you found it. The
I've wanted to go back
Sphinx turns to
and
Barry
watch
and says,
some of those like old TV shows.
"Defendant,
You know, go watch Perry Mason or something, and
Do you know
so I can
how
understand
hard it
some of
is
these
to
like
make it in this city?
old experiences. I just have not gone back to do that.
order in the court."
Come on, dude.
This is not
I'm
the
done.
time for
Thanks. We
complaints,
did it. Good
defendant.
job, everybody.
State your case. While the Sphinx continues.
Admittedly, this is
questioning
more of a symptom
Notice
of the fact that I
jury
don't really
growing
watch a lot of
cold and
television
restless.
than
You
anything
stand
else.
before the jury, ready to give your speech. As you begin,
Stun the genie. Stun the genie. Oh, he just insta dies. Beautiful.
As I said, I'm just holding on to that defense.
You take the eye. Thank you. And we're free.
And decides to accept your words. You may continue.
Extra day. Wouldn't a leap week be like within 8 days?
The jury
Yeah, I'm just
ponders.
listen. I'm just saying. It's just, you know, we have
Jury
leap
finishes
years,
their
which makes
deliberation
sense because of
and
extra
decides
amount
to
of like
accept your
minor
words.
amounts of time that add up.
Continue.
So that's the reason why you have like
Appeal
an
to
extra
the
amount of
jury
day
with
every
one
year,
last statement,
or
delivered
every
with
4 years,
aplomb.
which is surprising that all works out. That the time works out really, really well.
Scowls at the judge.
As I said, I'm just holding on to that for a friend.
Where it's like
You
every
conclude
4
your
years
speech.
you have a leap year, except for every
Jury
100 years you don't have a leap year. I think is how it
in
works.
court.
So it's like
You
every
hope
4
you
years
impress
you
the
have a leap
jurors
year,
enough to keep them
except
in your
on
favor.
if it's like a centennial, like
Judge
it doesn't
finishes
use like skip
questioning the
centennials or something
Now
like that.
ready your next
And I just love how those numbers kind of
You
work out.
approach the defendant in the hope that you can
You only
trick
watch anime? I mean, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with watching anime.
Worthridge gestures wildly.
Just like, it's fine. So in this case, we'll just change it up. You only watch anime, no problem. So watch Phoenix Wright. So that way you're like prepared and you know how to do like law stuff.
Jurors accosts you.
So in case you ever get like
Now that the
arrested for
jurors
like a
have
crime
been
that you
pummeled
obviously
into
did,
submission,
you can be like, no, hold on. I got evidence. And
stand
then
before
you're
the
already
jury,
like,
ready
you're
to
in it.
give your speech. As you begin, you watch for the jury's
Name and changes
reaction.
slightly. Yeah. The orbit
jury
technically
finishes
slows
their
down.
deliberation and decides to accept your words.
Mm-hmm.
You may continue.
But it's just cool how the math works out like that.
I never said do it or else. I said
I haven't watched this week's
do it.
Minogra. I don't know what that is.
Continue your
That's probably an
speech with
anime.
more confidence. The jury ponders your words. The jury finishes their deliberation and decides to accept your words. You appeal to the jury with one last statement, delivered with aplomb.
Yeah.
Worthridge scowls at the judge.
It was like,
as I said, I'm
what was
just
it? There was,
holding on to that for a friend.
You conclude
I was
your
watching like
speech.
one of the episodes of like
The jury
Ask Hank Anything with Hank Green.
Deep in thought.
And somebody asked him a question of like, oh,
Impress the jurors
welcome.
enough
Oh, God,
to keep them in
welcome.
your favor.
We're in growing
You
pains.
finished the challenge,
Somebody
and
asked him the
submitted
question
all
of like,
3 pieces of
does
evidence
math
to
exist
prove
or did we just make it? And the answer to that question is basically like math is a way for us to understand the universe. So whether the universe,
With all the evidence
whether
you
math
found,
exists
you were
as a thing
confident
fundamentally in the
Barrington
universe,
Worthridge
it exists to
was
us. So that's
guilty.
what matters more.
Now that the Sphinx has announced their ruling,
Like being able to plot something that happens in the universe using mathematics doesn't mean that the universe recognizes that math is real, but that's just a way that we can communicate about what's happening.
accompanied by a group of hidden hand cultists.
Thought you could sneak in here and steal the eye without me knowing.
Yeah, exactly.
The second you tripped my security system, I started rounding up my friends here. A bold effort. But it's time for you to die.
The last of the cultists falls.
Yeah,
leaving
I haven't,
only Worthridge
the only
cowering in
thing-
the corner.
Bravo. You finally
Oh my god, I
got
can't
what
believe
you
he's still
wanted.
talking. I wasn't even paying attention to the fact that
Happy now?
the last
Please,
DM text is
just
still
take
going.
the eye
That's
and
so
get
funny.
out.
But anyway, the only TV show I've been
After
watching
all
is
the
my girlfriend and I
trials
have been watching Love is Blind
tribulations
UK,
you've been through today,
and it has been a lot of
you are
fun.
finally able to claim the Eye of Danvi.
Whatever color we feel like it. Yeah,
Guarding the
exactly.
farmhouse wants you to investigate the appearance of the giant tree.
Those giant,
as well as
what are those
rescue
giant
any
squirrels
farmers
called?
You come across.
Giant
This
chipmunks?
bizarre
I believe they're
event must be
they're
related
titled
to
chipmunks,
the
not squirrel.
Eye. Woodward stands before a nearby hollow deep into the tree. You can see that this
Like I'm like pretty sure that's the case anyway.
With the woodwork
Oh, I need to
defeated, you can continue
get
your
some
investigation of
levels.
the giant tree.
Lamanian. Oh, is there a typo?
A clear indicator
New X-Pack?
Eye of Lamania
Oh
is
no, you're asking like Lamania. No, Lamania is in Eberron. That's a physical place. It's one of the different planes of existence you can go to. It's basically a place that you would imagine that a lot of it's like kind of like nature is a good way to think about it. It's like a plane that's like kind of very nature themed. In fact, if you want to see more areas that are influenced by Lamania, if you go into the Veil of Twilight, 1/3 of the map is influenced heavily by Lamania, so you can see it, which is not Lamordia. How do you know that dinosaurs were called dinosaurs if we humans weren't around them? Because we call them dinosaurs now. Oh man, that's amazing.
another woodwork guard and protective castle.
Like, yeah, if we ever get to travel through time and somebody gets to see a whole ass dinosaur, and then it's like, it like starts talking to you and it's like, yeah, actually we call ourselves, you know, Glebenglobbins. It's like, oh, all right.
Gigantic roots completely cover the
Sounds
road.
good.
Perhaps there's another nearby path that leads closer to
You never
the
know.
tree.
Sometimes you gotta time travel and talk to dinosaurs.
You found the Eye of Lamania, but its guardians rise to prevent you from taking it.
Didn't know how to respond. Yeah. I also wouldn't know how to respond to that. Other than like stun silence is a pretty good one. But also always remember that sometimes if somebody asks you a question, it's because it's an opportunity for them to learn something. So if somebody asks you something, just remember that you can always, you know, try to help somebody, especially if somebody takes the time to say, there's a gap in my knowledge. I want to fill that gap with something. So if you take the opportunity to teach them,
Perhaps this
that can be
huge
good.
tree with its gigantic animals will eventually
Okay.
return to their home planet.
I am capped. Passing the lead so you can keep going. Thanks all. I am capped. Whee! Yeah. The Lamanian dagger's cool. Because, not this one. Because it's got the Animal Bane, Vermin Bane, Reptilian Bane, Humanoid Bane with Double Strike and Seeker. It's kind of cool. Never liked the Glebenglobbins. They're so snooty. We were there for 300 million years. What have you done? Honestly, fair. And yeah, I ran a whole quest to get 150 XP. It's because you get favor at the same time. Listen, I'm sorry you guys out here don't realize how many DDO points I can make, okay? I have the power to make tens of DDO points per day. It's a skill I have. Why people would argue in front of cameras like that? True. Don't they know people are watching? I think I'm gonna put points into Intimidate. Okie dokie. We are level 20. Let's go. That's exciting. How the new server feeling? Well, currently, as of this very second that I'm describing to you, it feels pretty good because we are on not prime time. Prime hours, the servers get a little screwy, but this is not prime hours, so the servers feel okay. Because this is, again, not prime hours. Okay, what am I spending here? This. 1 point here. I have this. I have all of this. I have all of this. Should probably take stunning DZs. It's probably good. Probably for the best. Then I have 2 points remaining to spend anywhere. I kind of want to take the strike through. Kind of want to take the sunder. I'm kind of worried about my DCs a little bit. I'm just double checking with the build that I wrote to make sure I'm like taking stuff at the right time. Yeah, I kind of want to take the Sunder just for now. I don't think it's the best because I have 2 points remaining, not 3, or else I could get this. The +1 to hit and sneak attack die is okay. That's not bad, but I think I'm going to take the Sunder DCs because I'm really worried about getting my Holy Retribution high enough. So I think I'm going to do that. Okay. Epic Destiny. Here we go. Okay. Okay, I am struggling to use the DDO builder right now. There we go. Ugh, running into problems. This points into Harper? No, we're not doing that. More favor from a quest than XP? Almost. Do I have all my points? Yep, okay, we're good. Okay, so this character is a Divine Crusader. So Divine Crusader is the main tree, so we will be using that as the main thing. I currently have Dreadnought in here for Dire Charge. And log, yeah, that makes sense. I'd log 2. Ugh. Because I wanted to do Legendary Dreadnought because I wanted to have Dire Charge as my Epic Strike for the ability to like disable monsters. But you know what's better than Dire Charge by a really large margin? Yeah. Yeah, Quick Cutter. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I should just take Quick Cutter. It's so good. Dude, it's so good. It's good for single target. That's the annoying thing about Quick Cutter. It's good for single target. Okay. I'm gonna be doing the science here. Okay, we're gonna take Quick Cutter. One of the best decisions SSG ever made was by giving out Destiny points at the beginning so you can start with a cool tree. I really like that. So we have this, we have this, we have this, we have this. This is all the essential stuff. I'm going to grab the Smite Evils for the regen because the Smite Evil regen feels good. We have the Quick Cutter. Yeah, we're just going to use Quick Cutter. I'm going to be honest with you. The more I look at Legendary Dreadnought, all I get is like some action boost bonuses and some double strike. But you can get double strike out of here. I only spent 23 points in the tree. So I can probably just pick up like the Voice of Fury, be the Whirlwinds, kind of whatever. I don't need the trip. I don't need Unquenchable Rage. None of that's important. So yeah. For that rework, now I do most lives. Yeah, it's just fun. Also, I like the progression of like I level up, I get new spells, I get new abilities. Okay, so what are we doing here? We have the Holy Mantle. Why am I using the Holy Mantle? Because the Holy Mantle allows me to apply my shield as a favored weapon for the purposes of this Epic Destiny, which means I get +3 on my shield and my weapon, +1 W on my shield and my weapon. They count as my alignment as well, which is really, really impactful. I get implements as well, so I get more spell power, which is convenient. And then the Heavenly Presence is just a sick one-pointer for a lot of defense. I don't have to use Divine Crusader, but I do want this section here for extra shield damage, which is pretty impactful. So I'm gonna be going this direction and picking up a lot of stats out of here. So I will be dropping some double strike, but that's okay. And then Divine Crusader in the tier 5 is just obvious, where you get where is this here? Your shield can now double strike, which is really important, and then also getting Law of the Divine, because this is a gigantic amount of damage, so we're going to be taking that as well. And then for funsies, we get Beck and Divinity, which is nice because I have a jib, so we can jib on this guy. I was originally using Dreadnought. Dreadnought was going to be kind of like the backbone for a lot of crowd control, but I'm learning, you know, maybe if I can just like trip guys, maybe I don't need to worry about the crowd control element of this as much, or if I just kill people. So we'll see. Also the fact that I can stun randomly, so maybe I don't need the crowd control as much. We'll see how it feels. Kind of go from there. I'm also going to be more defensive. And then Unyielding Sentinel looks like a really good defense tree But it's actually better than that because this character is going to be picking up not only divine energy resistance, which is good, and renew, which is both good for just like the convenient sake of being able to heal people for a ton. But on top of that, I get shield armor class, which is very, very powerful in this build. I get extra PRR and double strike, which is also quite powerful. And should I have more points in the future, or I want to rearrange some things, so let's say maybe I don't go up here to pick up Voice of Fury as an example. You know, maybe I don't want to grab that. I want to grab some the other stuff. I can go deeper into Unyielding Sentinel, picking up Last Hope. Very, very defensive ability, depending on how much I actually want to spend in Fury of the Wild, which might also be a good idea. And on top of that, there's like extra PRR up here, which is nice. Best defense, which just gives flat hit points. I can get extra lay on hands, which can be quite useful. But most importantly, there's Into the Fray. So Into the Fray is an effect that is going off screen. Maybe I can get it to go the other way. Nope. Anyway, what it says is that when you first fight a foe, you gain a bunch of damage, PRR and MRR, that lasts 5 seconds, and then you have to drop combat for 10 seconds. That's not how that works. You just have to drop combat at all. So it basically means that in between each encounter, you start a fight with an extra 25 PRR and MRR for the first 5 seconds. And those the most dangerous time of the fight is the first 5 seconds, so it's quite good. So I might consider taking that. So I might shift some stuff around depending on how I'm feeling. That and also just Last Hope is disgusting. When you drop below 20%, you gain 50 melee power, physical and magical resistance rating. You get the heal spell applied to yourself 4 times, which does scale off of your spell power, which is kind of sick. So this is basically, am I low? Guess what? I'm not low anymore, and I get to keep fighting, which could be quite good. You don't want to proc this for damage, but it can be useful. And to me, you might be wondering, oh, is Divine Sentinel good? Or Unyielding Sentinel? The answer is yes, because it does give melee power. So it is still useful for what you're actually trying to do, because it does give melee power as well as something like Fury of the Wild, which gives melee power, and it gives more health, and it gives mana too. So it's not bad. So some good stuff. Also, I now have Death Ward. Yay! And Break Enchantment. Yay! So we can get Death Ward going here. We can get Break Enchantment, which has useful cases. We've got Circle back, Magic Circle. Let's go. And Dispel Magic, which has some minor uses. And I don't think I need any of these, so we're just going to take Resist Energy, but I don't need Resist Energy, but I don't want to get the alert being like, alert, alert, you can't cast spells right now. Planar Gird. So I think I want to just use scrolls instead of the Planar Gird, so I'm going to get some scrolls for Greater Hero, because it's more convenient. And then out of Destiny, we're going to grab the Divine Energy Resistance. I'm not going to cast Cure anymore. We're just going to slam Renewal, because Renewal is really good. It's basically as good as Cure. Move some spells over. Then we have Quick Cutter. Where does Quick Cutter go? I am questioning whether I need Shield Charge if I have Quick Cutter, which makes me wonder if I can rearrange some of the points and take out Shield Charge entirely. As much as I like the AoE Shield Bash for the damage, maybe we get rid of Shield Charge and just go straight into extra DCs, which might be quite good. And no, I don't want to create whirlwinds when I trip. I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. But yeah, also picking up the 15% shield bash chance here is really, really nice. And then I'll be picking up some more once I get access to Colossus. So then my shield bash chance, I think, goes up to 80%, which means I'm going to be shield bashing a lot more often. Because one of the problems with this build previous is you wouldn't see the shield bash all the time. There's another shield bash. There's the 3rd shield bash. There's the 4th shield bash. That's the 5th shield bash. That's the 6th. And so sometimes you get these dry spells between attacking. So, because you can't buffer a shield bash. Like, the way that shield bashes work is you can only shield bash once per second. And so if I am shield bashing, I'm on cooldown for 1 second where I can't shield bash, but I can't buffer it, as in if I attack and I proc a shield bash, it won't just shield bash when that time is up. I have to get the chance to happen after it goes through. So realistically, you want like an 80 to 90% chance, so that way you get as little shield bash downtime as possible. So yeah, so we'll get there. Get there as we get there. We're going. Yeah, anyway, I'm gonna get some items. Gonna rearrange some stuff. Swap around some gear. I don't think I have anything useful in here, but you never know. Epic Sword of Shadow. I have a Epic Quiver of Alacrity. I mean, that just seems good. It's got range speed, so I get movement speed. And I get minus 50 concentration, but like whatever. I have quicken turned on. So I get movement speed. I don't get the ranged attack speed, but I get stealth strike. And I get insightful sneak attack. Sweet. Movement speed is good. I forgot I had this. Cool. Anyway, goodbye. Also, I love that you can close individual windows, so I can just get rid of my TR cache. Now I don't have to look at it anymore. I really like that. I really appreciate that as one of the features in the game that you can use now. Okay, so do I have a charisma item? Okay, good. I want to make sure I had a charisma item because this mist vial is useless. Whoops, I don't know why I have this. Charisma item is good. Now we have charisma on a cloak, but I think we're just going to go with the necklace because it's got spell saves on it, and then I can keep the dodge here. We have mirage, nullification, impulse, ring of prowess, which is a classic item, which could be better than the pact bearer's debt, which I can delete right now. Ring of prowess gives me accuracy, deadly, and melee power. It's also got a mythic 1 on it. I can't see myself currently using that, but you know, it's interesting for sure. I was kind of hoping for like a strength item. Oh, I do have a strength item, a strength belt. Strength, insightful strength, double strike 11. My current belt is insightful charisma 2, and I don't need this. Concentration 14. Too bad I have minus 50. So that's kind of cool. I wonder why this has minus 50. Is there a reason for that? I don't know why it has minus 50 concentration on it. It just does. There's probably a good reason. Epic Smash and Grabber. So this item is really cool. It is a shield bashing small shield, which is interesting, and it's from Saltmarsh. I would love to use it on this build, but I can't because this build, or the shield, is dex to hit and damage, which unfortunately really inhibits it working here, but it's really cool. Monks? Oh, right, monk. You guys are so smart. You knew this stuff instantaneously. I was like, why would they ever want this? That seems silly. And you're like, because Strimtom, here is the answer instantaneously. Here's the answer to your question that you clearly don't know. Correct. Signet of Thalanis. Dodge, reflex, seeker, deception. Boring. Okay, I think I am going to use that other ring I was looking at before. The Ring of Prowess. Gives me some amount of stats. I don't think I need any other stats. I have strength, I have charisma, I have mana, I have 2 wisdom items equipped. I love that. I don't know if I have a better item I can use. Apparently I have the legendary 5 rings in here, which is level 28, but it says legendary. I'm going to put that in the legendary folder. I'm going to keep my other item, even though I could maybe use the dodge. I'm just going to double check items for higher levels. I have the epic sapphire studded belt buckle, which I would like to have here because I don't have a way to fix that problem. Of shield, which is nice. And then I have literally nothing to add. I have a Sky Vault shield. Man, Sky Vault shield was so cool. You guys remember the Sky Vault shield? Ugh. For those of you that don't know, the Sky Vault shield is a tower shield that explicitly has no arcane spell failure on it. Really cool back in the day, very rare item. Nowadays, totally useless because even you might be like, yeah, but what if you want to use a tower shield on a wizard? Actually, very easy to get 0 arcane spell failure with a tower shield. Search function, look at all tabs. The search function only looks at the tab you're looking at. So for example, if I type in LO, it's going to give me all the LO items in this tab, then this tab, then this tab when I type in it. Okay, I think that's good. I don't think I have anything else to adjust here. I'm just going to check some messages real quick because I got some. Yeah, there's also, if you just have no tabs, that also works. I've honestly questioned, ever since we got the sorting, the filtering, and then the tabs, I've also often questioned why we even have these in the first place. And the more I get into it, the more I'm like, man, maybe I should just delete this. So yeah, should just delete all of this and then not look at any of it. Yeah. Anyway. Also, Drisk, thank you so much for the resub. Preaches, we're doing a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. Overall, character's cool. And I don't have a better looking shield yet. I'm going to use Colossus. I don't know if I'm going to use the visual for Colossus, but look at that. 5.5 times a D10. Base damage rating 84 versus my sword base damage rating 41. God damn, dude. It's so good. If you don't know the name, I know the name of every item in the entire video game that is old. Not the new ones, but the old ones I do. Oh, I forgot about these quests, like Fred First Date. Oh, that's a fun quest. Okay, I gotta test it out. That's a Laud Chain, Epic Elite, too high level for me. Orchard Slayers, don't want to do that. This is endgame stuff. Unquiet Graves, it's part 2. Well, looks like I gotta make up my own group. Dump all those items I have augmented so I don't lose them. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I have a bunch of those in different tabs. And just know what level and what it does. That reminds me of like a lot of the people that play card games where you're like, you don't know the name of the card, but you know it's the, you know, the 3 mana black 2/1 that destroys a creature on entering the battlefield and creates a treasure token. I don't know the name of it. I don't know what it looks like, but I know the card.
Through all your accomplishments,
Or Chasm?
you transcended the title of hero.
Dang, they must be really deep.
Few who could teach you about what fate lies in store.
All right, let's test it out. Let's go 20, 25, R1s, Vault of the Rashk Arena. Quest I have not done. Let's go test it out. Let's see how the build feels. Also, I'm level 20. Oh, I need 21 to be able to put more points in here. L Monster. Ooh. Do the raid. What raid? Who's Apothecary? Oh, that's a good name too. Body bonus works on raid. Oh, you're saying do Von 6. Oh, yeah. I can do Von 6. Von 5 and 6. Yeah. Although, unlike some people, I don't generally do Von 5 and 6 on Reaper mode. I do it on Epic Elite, so that way everybody can join, for 2 reasons. Reason number 1 is there's lots of people who still want, like, extra runes for Swords of Shadows and other nonsense at the level cap, so they can be included. And number 2, sometimes when you do Von 5 and 6 on Reaper mode, if everyone's under level 25, you might not have a group that is actually powerful enough to do it, and you might lose. Which has happened to me on multiple occasions doing Von 6.
The spectators may not be friendly.
Oh, hello. Literally enter the quest. First thing that happens, Giga lag. I don't know what's happening. Hell yeah, I love when I enter a quest and I start lagging. Oh, wish item levels wouldn't get bugged. That's when you click an item and then you like let go of it inside the bank. It does that, which is unfortunate. Also, if you're wondering why the damage feels like kind of bad, that's just kind of like a melee thing, I find for the most part. Spellcasters feel pretty good usually when they cap out, but for melees, it's usually a little bit slower to get there, largely because you need a lot of melee power to feel like really good. And you get melee power per level and melee power for each of the cores that you take. So like 23 is huge because you get 15 melee power plus 6 for the level up, so you get 21 melee power, and a 21% increase in damage is pretty good. So melees kind of feel a little bit slower like right away. Also, did my healing amp go down? Oh, it did. I'm only at 140 now.
Bugbear and a host of trollish enforcers. Monstrous spectators pack the stands, eager for the main event. First, as they catch sight of you.
They're 1% more damage per point. Yeah. Power in this game, spell power, melee power, ranged power is just 1% more damage per point. That's literally all it is. Bluff. Bluff. That guy's too stupid. He doesn't know I bluffed him. Oop. Bunch on 6 Reaper mode go south. Yep. It's not that it happens all the time. It's just that if people's health just gets a little bit too low, you can run into immediate problems. That's all it is. It's like, because when they redid the strength of that dungeon, which I actually think is good, making the dragon actually feel dangerous now is cool, because there's like millions of health now, but it also hits really hard. And you take stacking and incremental amounts of fire damage, which not everybody is capable of dealing with. Isn't Knucklebone? True. But yeah, don't worry. My sword will become its own meteor in time. It just takes time to get there. Plus, there's like a lot of like imbue stuff. The Paladin mantle doesn't really add a whole lot of extra damage, or the Divine Crusader one. So it just takes time to get there. Oh, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Bit by bit. Oop. What's up, Kevin Head? How you doing? How's your day going? I feel like my renewal should be healing for a lot more. Maybe I need more character levels. Couldn't tell you. Oh yeah, I forgot that also the monsters in Von 1 to 4 have like extra hit points. Hit points. I should have started with Keep on the Borderlands. I don't know why I didn't do that. Oh my god, more people. My party is filling up, dude. My party is filling up. My attack did not go through. I was like, huh? What? What? I'm probably gonna have to get rid of shield charge. I honestly am not using it, which feels bad, which I probably should be using, but you know, whatever, it is what it is. It's like I have a good amount of clear and a good amount of AoE. My burst damage is not as high as I would like, but you know, we're getting there. I don't hate keeping the Borderlands. Nope. Let me rephrase that.
Rogan, the promoter, shouts, "We have a last
No, you're right.
team for today's bloodbath, all the way from Stormreach." Angry howls erupt from the crowd. No reason to worry. Crushers, kobolds.
This is a way to let people quick join your party. So the way you can do that is when you enter a party, or like when you enter a quest, on the door, there's two buttons. There's a public party and a private party. Private means you update it yourself. Public means it happens on its own. But what you do is, it says in chat they want to join your party. You may accept or decline. I hit accept and it adds them. That's it. So a lot of people actually don't know you can click on that, and instead they'll like open the window and like manually add people, but you can actually just click on the button that says accept and it adds them. There's probably some of you in chat right now that are like, what the heck, I never do that. That's crazy. And it is pretty crazy, but congratulations, now you know. Yeah, I used to do the manual ad for a really long time as well. No, die to my bleed damage. Die. Die, please. Dove Gems, Daily Dice. The Raiders boxes are cool, man. Some cool stuff you can do with them. Oh, yes. Performance. Flagging will join for 5-6. Cool. Sounds good. Did I bite him? No. I never use this. I should just take this off the bar here.
Their luck has run out. The Horns of Fury and the Maelstrom Princes have slain hundreds of their kind.
This should be the shortest fight we've ever seen.
Leave it on the bar as a reminder to respec. I don't know. We'll see. I don't need reminders, guys. I'm good at remembering stuff, okay? Says the guy who, like, can't remember his own name. But Paladin bite.
So many great gladiators.
For example, let's say I'm doing an average 1,000 damage crit. If I use an effect that adds 1 to damage, that 1 is going to get multiplied by something, right? It won't now be averaging just 101. That depends on what type of 1 damage it is. So, for example, we've talked about this before and why shurikens are so powerful. So, shuriken users will have like 600 double strike and like 400 ranged power, and are ×4 on the crit. So with all of that together, 1 damage on a crit, if you get an item that gives you like +1 to damage, right? Higher than what you had before, that 1 damage is multiplied by the range power, which is ×5, so it becomes 5 damage, multiplied by the double shot, which is ×6, which is 30 damage, which is multiplied by the crit, which is 4, or it's a ×4 crit, so that becomes 120 damage on your final number, on your result. So you end up with 1 extra point of damage on a shuriken throw, adding up to an extra whatever ungodly percentage I just said. But where it's not relevant is stuff like, for example, if you get the alchemical craft that adds, I believe it is 1 force damage onto your attacks, that 1 force damage will only get scaled with the ranged power, because ranged power is, or not ranged power, sorry, double shot, because double shot is a multiplier on everything that comes through the weapon attack. So with ever watchful, I'm at 145 PRR. That's not terrible. The Rarsh Arena. Come on. Come on. Come on. Go, melees, get them. We're just chopping them all down.
Now is your chance to seize the mighty axe.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to let you make new characters on the old servers once they turn them off. I'm very confident they're not going to let you do that. Okay, that's not true. Hold on. You will probably be able to make a character when the servers go ghost mode, even though you're not supposed to be able to make characters, specifically because this game is managed by SSG and bugs slip through. So that will probably happen, but you won't be able to get anything else. Oh, well, are you supposed to be able to make characters? What's wrong with the pillars? Can't get the timing right, at least not with the pug. Yeah, that's why for this character, I'm just going to bash everything. It'll be easy. Bank ults, but no quests. Okay, so it'll be like hardcore, basically, where the hardcore servers just got that like haze over top of it, being like, by the way, shit's closed. Oh, it's so warm. Come on. I want to talk to Mistress Orphany. It's probably a bad idea for me to be the guy going and doing the maze, but like whatever. As soon as I don't have the jump, I can't cheat. Get spat out of the grotto in that case? Good question. Oh yeah, because it's a quest. You probably have to skip with Jeets specifically, or else it's not going to work. Oh, wrong button. That's the one I wanted. I changed up my keybinds, and so the minor change to my keybinds has my brain all twisted inside out. I mean, that makes sense, because that means if you have, there's a server you have never played on, you won't be able to do the skip with Jeets, and if you don't do the skip with Jeets, that means you can't, like, collect stuff. So it's like a way to prevent people from doing stuff. Is this epic? This is epic. Dude, we're having an epic gaming sesh right now. Welcome on Vaughn 2. I don't know if I updated the thing. What if your first character was iconic? Get wrecked, I guess. If you've never done the intro quest, then yeah, you can get wrecked. Is the answer to that question. Whee! Nothing. He starts in 5 minutes. Oh yeah, Cordovan. I forgot about that. The Fridays at 4 is soon. We'll tune in for some of the Fridays at 4, see if there's any news. I forgot to do that. So you'll have to give me a minute here, and I will get that sorted. Duck all the lag rage and forum reaction rage. Okay, so I heard about this where it's like they're like, yeah, they turned off the ability for people to like use reactions on the forums because people were like just using the laugh emoji all the time. And my answer to this question is, or like my answer to this one when it's like, oh, like should they have turned it off or should they have done whatever? Is it really bullying? Like, it doesn't matter. Like, it takes no person can interpret the information of how people were using them on the forums as anything other than, yes, people were just using it as a sign to laugh at others. So they did. And I'm not saying like this is a horrid crime, but like if they decided to turn it off because they just wanted to make it harder for people to laugh at each other, like whatever. I'm not gonna get upset about this. I ultimately don't really care. Oh, there's that free stun. Give me the key. Yeah, it's just like, you know, again, it should be a shock to nobody that people are going to use whatever tools they can to bully each other. But is it like so urgent where it's like, oh my god, somebody was made upset because somebody reacted laughing emoji to all their posts? Like, whatever. If you can see it happening, just stop it. It's really easy. That's all. That's literally all it is. Just if you see it happening, just do something about it. I don't really care. If you're somebody who is like legitimately upset that they turned off reactions on the forums, go outside. Not like a touch grass. Just literally go interact with something. Leave the keyboard for a short period of time. It's going to be healthier for you for a little bit. Okay. All right. Let's head to Vaughn 3. So Vaughn 3. And while we get Vaughn 3 set up, I'm going to get the live stream set up. So please give me a moment. I don't know if DDO stream is active right now. It's Fridays at 4 is active. So let me get this started. There's the stream here. So you guys can now see it. I'm going to move this here. What is this that's on here? Hold on. What is this? D&D Action Without the Table. Chill of Ravenloft. Live August 30th, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. Pacific time at PAX West Arena. And on the PAX West, or on the, sorry, the PAX Arena Twitch channel, we have Sam Winkler, Anise Sela. I don't know how to pronounce her name. Carly Speaking Lion Wood and Strim Tom. Me? What? Hold on. Are you telling me that I'm going to be on the PAX Arena broadcast during prime time from 11 in the morning to 1 in the afternoon.
Ahead has collapsed into
Whoa! Looks like a CEO profile pic. Yeah, it is. It basically is. I had to submit a kind of decent looking headshot, so I did. CEO of Touch Grass. That's me. I'm always out here touching grass. I could have done something different and been like done like cool gamer kid. I should have gotten like the fedora and pulled like the glasses down, but I did not. All right, hold on. Jerry's here.
Splash DDO stream. Yeah, I just put up some exciting news there on the splash screen. I will have that same image here in just a little bit, but we are doing a thing at PAX West. So a week from tomorrow, 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern at twitch.tv/PAX Arena.
That's right.
You can go see Strim Tom and a group of people playing DDO. We're going to split it about half and half with Chill of Ravenloft and really an onboarding for kind of introduction to the game for new and returning players, being led by none other than Strim Tom. I will be in chat. My understanding is Strim Tom will be remote, and the 3 participants will in fact be in the show floor, or the arena floor rather, of PAX West. So exciting little opportunity came up to be able to do something like that for PAX West on August 30th. So week from tomorrow, Saturday, 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. Pacific. We're doing a thing. It'll be at twitch.tv/PAX Arena.
I will give you guys a lot more
However,
information.
the big news for most of the people hearing my voice is the fact that the Chill of Ravenloft was released this week. And so we're going to be doing some questing in the Chill of Ravenloft in just a little bit once I get through the news. We have a small patch set for later next week. A different time and day than usual. We're targeting Thursday next week for this game update. Really just having to do with build processes really as much as anything.
I basically have a feeling they're just taking as much time as they can.
Game update to correct a couple issues that we have discovered since launch with the Chill of Ravenloft. I'll talk a little bit more about that. But otherwise, news and questing is what we have going on today. So thank you for being here. Yeah, you're right. Strim Tom will not lead them astray.
I hope not.
So there you go.
I hope not.
I don't know where that picture came from either. But we have some news. We actually have a bunch of news to talk about, so let's get to it.
Okay, well, we have a bunch of news apparently, so that's cool.
First thing I want to bring up is that we are making some adjustments with our 32-bit game worlds as we prepare to end regular service on our 32-bit game worlds after August 31st. So, really, as of this week, we have disabled or started to rather disable posting of new auctions on the auction house and things like that.
Which is good.
The auction houses will be disabled August 27th. That's actually out of date. We found out we couldn't disable auctions. We were going to, but then we found out we couldn't. Either way, the other part is accurate, which is that the auction houses on the 32-bit worlds will be ending next Wednesday, August 27th. So if you got something in the auction house, make sure you've bid on it. Make sure you've taken care of it. Don't post new things to the auction house on the 32-bit game worlds, because we need to clear that out ahead of the closure of the 32-bit.
They're just going to delete all your stuff if you post it on the auction house, so don't do it.
Daily dice as well has been disabled.
Okay, so if you're wondering why people post stuff on the auction house, the reason is because what people will do is they post stuff on the auction house and then they let the auction house expire. And the reason they do that is because by posting something on the auction house and then letting it expire because nobody buys it, let's say you set some garbage for like $1 million and then no one buys it, it'll expire, go to your mailbox, and then it turns into mail that will never go away. Mail has a short duration unless it's from the system, which system mail never gets deleted. And so the system mail there will stay forever. Meaning you can hold on to even more items by filling up your mailbox. It is a really silly thing that some people will do, and so that's why they're turning it off, so you can't do that.
Customer service requests to get to. Some of that got done this week. A lot more is still outstanding. If we can't get to it by the end of August, then we will continue to work on it and should be largely unaffected as we transition over to Ghost Worlds. Any stuck characters on transfer will continue to resolve that, hopefully by August 31st. But if not, then it'll just continue when the Ghost Worlds open up. We know, for example, we've got a pile of people with various flavors of item ID conflicts, really kind of one-off issues dating back, depending on the age of the character, perhaps a very long time. And a lot of those are requiring some manual engineering fixes and things like that. We did do a change this week to increase the footprint, the timeout basically gating on the transfer service to allow characters with particularly large data footprints to move over. And we know some of that was successful. Some of that may still be outstanding as well. So we're working through that, fixed. But we're moving as close as we can to it. Here's what I wanted to say, and I told the Lord of the Rings Online folks the same thing here at noon today, which is that our announced timing is through August 31st, but we're not likely to make our technical operations people show up on a Sunday night around midnight or something to shut off all the game worlds.
Yep.
And because Monday is Labor Day in the United States, it's a holiday for everyone. So what that means is we'll have exact formal timing next week. But I would expect the actual turn-off time of the 32-bit worlds to be something like early morning on Tuesday, September 2nd.
It's the same thing if they do like a booster over the weekend. Further timing
than that will come next week when we actually have an official announcement about it. But my understanding is we're not actually shutting it off on, say, midnight on August 31st because we don't have to. People would have to come in to work to do it on a weekend that's also a holiday, and it just isn't necessary. So we're going to do it first thing when people get into the office there. That's what I could tell you on the timing of that. So what else do I got?
This is good info.
What else
Please,
do
new
I
info,
have?
Jerry.
Let me just do another hype because I know some people will show up a few minutes late for this show if you haven't seen it. This next Saturday, here's the announcement again. We're going to be doing a thing at PAX West, and that'll be twitch.tv/PAX Arena. Now, the claim loot thing might also have you watching. The last I heard, we were giving them some number of ultimate editions of the Chill of Ravenloft to give out in Twitch chat. So I'm not in charge of this event. I'm not the one who's going to be distributing said codes. That'll be other people.
I will give you more details when we're done with this.
West, actually, or at least one of this arena organizers. Nonetheless, we have loot that we're going to be giving out for, I think, to the audience at PAX West. In addition,
to giving it to people live. It's the best way to do it. Getting people to physically sign up,
and that'll be a week from Saturday, 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern, on twitch.tv/PAX Arena. Yeah, we managed to get on the big live stream for next weekend.
They should just have like an iPad set up where you can put in your email, and when you put in your email, it emails you.
We did release a code. Chill of Ravenloft. The only things I really wanted to call out is we did get a launch trailer out. So if you want to take a look at our launch trailer on YouTube, I thought that turned out pretty good.
Launch trailer, very good.
Make a few wider announcements that I want to call outside of the notes. That being, this is an announcement many years in the making, but it appears that we have solved the reincarnation cache issue.
The reincarnation cache issue?
This most recent flavor of it breaking. I think we fixed it for realsies, for good, once and for all.
When you hear we fixed it, that means it
thanks
ain't fixed.
In part to all the work that's been done to try to identifying these issues with the transfers. I think we finally figured it out. And so, with update 75 here, your reincarnation cache will now be included in packing when you use the transfer pack command. It's just going to get packed. You don't have to empty it anymore.
Yep.
It is no longer necessary to remove items from your reincarnation cache prior to transfer. So,
I will say this. I do have extra information that I cannot share with you.
We have also, like I said, we've made the data footprint thing in there. And then for game performance, much of the game performance fixes that were original.
Because I had to sign a thing, and Jerry's, if I break the rules, he's outside my window. He's going to snipe me out of here, and I'm done. But what I can say is they've done a lot of hard work, and I think they might have fixed, at least until a new problem crops up, they fixed pretty much all the existing ones.
Game performance fixes that were originally checked in for update 75 into 74.1.3 last Thursday. So as a result, the only stuff that could get into the update 75 build was basically the stuff that we were able to do on Friday. And that was fixing an issue to cause some quest givers to lock up and become unusable. fixing a
I hope
non-tower
that
guild
issue is
airship
fixed.
access point issue, so that they also will not lock up over time.
Which
and fixed a
still
crashing
happened,
issue with crafting
so
places. We do have
that
some
one I've seen
additional
still happen,
work.
though.
We have a patch, I say, set for Thursday of this week.
I'm really nervous about
and
the Thursday patch.
because the final build is not done yet. I don't actually know what is all going to be in it.
The reason why I'm nervous
But I
about
can
the
tell
Thursday
you
patch
some of the things on our current
is if there's like
bug
borked
list
in the
to
Thursday
try to
patch,
get into
let's make it into the PAX patch.
game update for next week will be an issue with the
It's kind of
purple
nerve-wracking.
named rare ingredients not dropping or dropping in their incorrect rate. Having a wrong drop rate for the bleak wire ingredients and the Lamordia landscape.
Yep.
We're going to fix the Saga reward issue where some subset of players are just not able to sometimes turn in their Saga rewards. That's a new one with
Saga.
Chilla Ravenloft.
That's great.
I'll talk a
I
little
love
bit
the way
more
he
about
says
this in
Saga.
a second because we have an announcement from Steel Star on this, but we're fixing an issue with Gravedigger armors. We're also fixing the
Gravedigger
permanent, semi-permanent debuff if you reject a dark gift. If you reject a dark gift, you'll be able to remove that more easily after this next patch.
Interesting.
We're nerfing a few Sentinel constructs on low to mid levels just because they're a little tougher than they should be.
Yeah, the Sentinel constructs can be quite tough.
Removing the erroneous minimum level in the Victranium picks in Lamordia.
That's also a bug because you have to wait till epics use them. I think it's just because
We're
it's a
fixing an
copy
issue.
paste
This
from
is not.
Dinobone.
Well, yeah, I guess this counts because Dark Bargainer is part of Chilla Ravenloft.
Mm-hmm.
But we're fixing an issue, I think, with the Dark Bargainers only getting one of their spell components on character creation.
Yeah. Also, the cloak is
an issue
Electric
with
Chaos
the wrong
Mancer.
race requirement for the Mist Touch cloak.
Yeah. It's okay. You can fix it if you make
door
a
you
copy.
can open without using a lever.
If you
in
use a
one of the
mirror, it
quests.
fixes it.
Bunch of typos.
Copy of the real cloak.
A couple of visual issues and an issue with a frost giant rare that is getting stuck in occasion on the Lamordia landscape.
Yeah,
So
you can get stuck in a wall.
That
and
is
these are
at
easy
least
to
our
beat.
target hit list that I'm aware of. And then there will be some other things and any performance fixes that we can get in by next Thursday as well. We'll go into that. And that would be 75.1, tentatively set for something like next Thursday.
Again, I'm kind of terrified because they got to have
All right.
hot
Otherwise,
fix
I'm not
staff
really going
on
to go
in
over
case there's a
the Chilla
gigabug.
Ravenloft release notes because you can take a look at those if you want to. They've been out for a couple of days now. The one that is much newer, however, in terms of announcement, is something that we started this week. We have launched our DDO Content Creator Program. And why that's the wrong page, actually. Isn't it? Or no, it switched to mobile on me. Anyway, let me recall up a better looking page. There we go. That's the one I wanted.
Whoa, content creator program. That's
so
crazy.
we launched that this week, and this is really a program to onboard and formalize much of the streaming relationship that we've had for some time now with a bunch of people on Twitch. So
That's
this got
crazy.
launched really in part to facilitate the PAX West thing, but is something that we've been in the works on doing for a while. So we were able to actually launch that. We started taking applications this week. No one other than StreamTom has been onboarded through it yet because we've just been too busy releasing Chilla Ravenloft and such. But we have those applications. We're going through the list. Me and other people. I'm actually not doing the first look at this. This is being done by someone else in the Daybreak organization who
I didn't know
really
we were allowed to talk
has
about
as
that.
a forte working with variety streamers and content creators. And
But
things
I guess
like
we
that.
are.
So they're taking an initial look to really get a fresh look at all of the applicants and identify people.
I had to
who
sign a thing.
are
Okay,
a really good fit for the program.
they
And then
said it was
my
going to be over
part
for me if I
is
said anything.
looking at those recommendations and helping to guide any decision making there. In addition to onboarding
It's not
people
haters.
like the DDO stream team,
Thanks, Doc Jekyll.
all sorts of folks, really. And that's going to be happening in the next week or so. We'll start getting responses out to people of, hey, you're in, go fill out this application. Hey, you're in, go do this thing. You know, because there's some extra paperwork involved. But really what the
Thank you for the
content
bids,
creator
Braylor.
program will
Appreciate
do is give us a channel to communicate with content creators in a formal way as an organization.
Well, he's the
Rather
organization. He
than
doesn't
sort
sign
of
an NDA.
someone
Well, he
like
probably does for
myself
other
just
stuff,
kicking
not this.
people codes over Discord DMs and that sort of thing. it not only allows the content creator to, say, throw us X and Facebook links and things like that, it gives us a mechanism by which to grant them content points, giveaways for their audience, things like that.
By the way,
and then it's also a way we can,
I'll talk about this
approached
after. I'll give you more details. I have a lot of things to give
Twitch
details on now.
And YouTubers and that who have an audience and want to work with us, a way to say, yeah, go fill out an application over here. We'll take a look and we'll get back to you.
Yep.
So pretty exciting stuff, and it's launching on DDO first because of the Chill of Ravenloft, but will be arriving to the Lord of the Rings Online soon as well. And they're really going to be a pretty similar program in terms of why we're doing this.
Are they going to let me in the Lord of the Rings creator program since I'm the
what you can do
#1 numbers on Lord of the Rings?
The only thing I would say to the DDO audience here is these guidelines in terms of the size of your audience you need to be, the amount of views you get, is pretty flexible. This isn't a machine where you're fitting in numbers and we're just yoinking people based on the results. All of your applications are going to get looked at, and if you're not hitting 5,000 followers or whatever, that's probably fine. Just what we're trying to do is just not have a whole bunch of real tiny streamers there. But at the
I'm
same
opening up
time,
the Vault of Night, by the way, if you want to join in.
Really to
the
who
LFM
you are and what your audience is and that.
The 5 and
there
6.
are plenty of cases of people who may not formally fit the requirements, but would be really good for this program, and which are being onboarded already. So go ahead and send in an application if you want to. There are some requirements that you will need to do to maintain your membership in the creator program, and it really is about having to make a certain amount of content. But you are going to get quite a bit for free as well, including most new content. We've got a program where we can kick out things like points, coffers, and all that sort of thing. So you're not getting monetarily remunerated for this, but you are going to be getting a lot of free stuff.
Yeah, they don't directly pay you money.
Basically, if you're brought in. And you're going to have an opportunity to work with us directly to have codes for your audience and things like that. And then also the DDO stream team that is already here is just going to be a part of this as well. So
again, I will give more details about some of these things when I can. I'll do it after this, though.
Big news, and that's all been happening here just the past week. All right. Finally, before I get in game, I did want to call out, since the Chill of Ravenloft is released this week, one of the questions we're frequently asked is, when can I buy it for points? The answer to that question is January.
Never.
Next year. We'll have the Chill of Ravenloft available for $29.95 points. Character Race Dampier for $15.95. The Iconic Dark Bargainer for $13.95. And other things as well. And you can find that list over in our FAQ, which is on DDO.com.
Do people say FAQ or FAQ? I've always said
January.
Well, not
the
always.
Answer to the
I say FAQ
stuff.
Unless I'm thinking about the literal website Game Facts. My brain says Game Facts instead of Game FAQs.
Finally, we have a 5% XP boost for every member in your party other than yourself or raid group through August 24th. So this is plus 5% for parties and raid groups. And a total of up to 55% extra XP if you've got a full raid group, 50% or 25% if you got party. And that is through August 24th.
It's pretty sweet. It's a good XP boost.
Game here. Actually get going on questing.
So I'm just going to see if there's anything else that he has to say that's interesting.
Before I do that, let me real quick, or as I'm starting here rather, let me real quick. I'm going to try to peer into the mists and then step into the mists and then continue into the mists. And we are going to go on. We're going to make it easy because I don't think I have a cleric with me. Look at your chat here.
I'm sorry, I'm just listening and just double checking.
I am not sure. With the minimum level being 36 for legendary normal, is there another? I could have sworn that our quests were level 34 in Chill of Ravenloft here. Am I mistaken? I will look here in a second. But
It's
I thought
36.
it was 34.
Nothing.
Oh no, you're right. Adventure is level 36.
Okay.
Yes, I mean, eventually we will have a level cap increase. Absolutely. There's no secret about that. That's been on our agenda for years now, but it'll be a while before it happens.
The woman asks you to find the body.
I would say
Cousin Arvin.
potentially something like next year, but I don't know. I mean, Tavern Teals, they could show up on Sunday. I'm not saying that we couldn't make them come in at 11:59:59 and shut off the 32-bit game worlds, but it just seems kind of harsh for everybody and not necessary. So since it's not necessary, we're kind of saying, well, maybe we don't need to make. How about you enjoy your weekend, and we'll take care of it first thing during normal business hours.
I'm trading a voice here. Okay, I don't know if he has anything else interesting to say.
So these
but
other
we're gonna
people
listen
who
for a
are
little
with
bit.
StrimTom
Oh, good. I was
are
hoping you would
really
explain
people who's someone within the Daybreak organization who is going to be on site at PAX East. This person named Torben, who is has a very similar role to mine, but over on the Magic the Gathering online side. Torben is going to be at PAX East and is doing a bunch of things for PAX East already. And then this opportunity to be a part of the stage show came up. And so Torben is the one who's really leading the ground efforts at PAX East for this.
Thank you.
But as a result, these
Thank you,
are
Paladining.
3 people
That's a lot of bits.
who Torben has worked with, who have already expressed interest through the Magic the Gathering and other. I think they do it for DC Universe Online and maybe one other at the. I don't know which all Daybreak properties.
He's telling a good story, so I'm just not interrupting. This is a good story.
Well, it's
You should
all
listen.
rolling out. Regardless, these are people who have already said, hey, also I'm into DDO. So when it came time to quickly identify a bunch of people, we found really 3 variety-style streamers who have interest directly in playing our games and don't have a lot of experience playing the game because they are typically a variety streamer and have not much experience. So it really worked with our goal of bringing in a group of players who were somewhat less experienced with someone like a StrimTom who will guide them through the early how to DDO. And then, once we've done some time with the How to DDO, we're going to be moving it over to the Chill of Ravenloft itself. They're going to be on something like level 3 to start, and then level 10 characters. And they're going to go through Chill of Ravenloft from the arena show floor, kind of in real time. Should be a good time. I've been working to set up some of their accounts and characters, for example, this week, and getting it all ready to go. So, but that's really the how and why of how that came to be. These are people who have expressed interest in DDO already, whether they've checked it out maybe a little bit in the past or haven't checked it out but want to. And this opportunity came up, so we were like, "Hey, Torben, can you find us some people? Because we can maybe get us a StrimTom, but can you find us some people?" And yeah, he was able to, and a really awesome group. I'm really looking forward to not just working them with this on the PAX West thing so far. It's already been really cool, but beyond that, it'll be cool to have them potentially stream and play the game longer term.
That's
up
right.
to them, of course, whatever they want to do.
That would be cool.
But it's an option. So, also an option is me getting some hireling help.
So
Why
you
don't we
get
bring
booed
out
live?
this
No,
new
I'm good.
alchemist.
I don't need help getting booed on stage.
And do I still? Yes, and I've got a Frogo. Oh, and I actually do have a.
Yes,
Well,
a
if I'd
5
known
mil
that,
Nighthawk
I
would be
could
rough.
I would have actually gone in on Elite. Okay, well, now that I know I've got my cleric, we'll do that.
Yeah, he's giving good information, so this is good. Again, I will spill, I promise I will spill more details when Cordovan is done talking about some different things. I have more to say. Bear in mind, I did
I don't have any
sign
news
an
about
NDA,
the
so I can't say everything.
one
but I have some
coupon
things I can
that
say.
sort of snuck out a little early. But we do have favored memories. That is one to apply if you have not used it. That'll give you like Warforged Artificer 32-point builds. We've got 100 slots still available, and then we do have that other one that will be coming soonish.
100 slots
but
is good.
really the reality of that is we don't want, we can't really debut it until we solve some of these evening game performance issues that we've been having. That,
it's not a good idea.
we could well spend the rest of the show talking
Play
about.
on Lamania.
But we've talked already.
Honestly, it's
fairly
not a bad
extensively
idea.
about, you know, it's super frustrating for you. It's super frustrating for us. And
The official
is
mascot?
our top
Hopefully not with that
priority.
headshot. I look like the CEO.
And really, as soon as we're able to get that sorted
Not
in
that I act
a
like it,
place
but I
where
look like it.
we feel comfortable, we intend to bring out that coupon as soon as we can.
I mildly regret sending such a official looking picture as for my headshot. I just don't have anything professionally done. And what I should have done is taken some more time and gotten a friend of mine to get involved and do something fun. But I did not.
Schmidt's hut is stuffed full of dead ends. Have the stitch job put him on the cart.
A lone woman stands watching the murderous body.
I can't talk to this. What am I doing? I'm fighting?
To be oblivious to the danger.
Hockey coach in the photo? Yeah, I know. I should look more fun.
So the content creator program itself,
Well,
if there's any
I thought about it.
Content creators out
I
there
should have
who
just
already
submitted,
know
like,
this thing,
one of
is
my plugs.
we're using really what's I guess they call in the marketing business a relationship management system, and it's called this particular one is called Sidekick, but there's a million of this kind of thing out there.
Correct.
What the basic idea is, it really gives you
Dude, I have a whole
an
folder
infrastructure and
of pog
interface
faces
and
I can just
legal
drag and drop.
sort of PII
how it works.
related security and things to be able to communicate effectively with
Yep.
people you have established an external partners, which is really what a content creator is in the meta sense.
They did that. They did this. I don't have to do anything. Dude, this is the best part about organizing the 156. I don't have to do anything. The impression of that 1 month.
I mean,
True.
I would speculate that 2026 might make sense for the next level cap increase, but I don't actually know what the intention is.
Is that a comment from
and if I
Facebook
did,
chat?
it would be too early to say anything.
Oh, that's what somebody asking a while ago in the YouTube chat or Twitch chat. But yeah, we'll go through it briefly.
Hastingo, you can get a pet rock. I can get you a pet rock. It's in the community loot list. Oftentimes I wait until things like
I don't
extra
know if
life
we
and
have
what have you.
anything more important coming from this. So I think that might be the big draw here. I think most of the news is done. But I'm going to give Jerry like another 5-ish minutes. And if we don't get any exciting or new news, then I'm going to start giving you guys my spiel about what I got going on over here. Just letting you know. Sentient Jewel of the Covetous.
So,
No, dude, go run the raid.
I was helping create the characters here, and my belief on the characters is it's going to be something like a warlock, a fighter, and paladin.
Like everyone else. Then I met Victor.
Warlock, fighter, and paladin. Cool.
We had quite the
I think I'm
time.
going.
Until that day. The day she gave me the unbreakable heart.
We have not put. I would be loath, I think, to put a sentient jewel in the community loot list. I'm going to say that probably not. Okay, if that's
Unless it's a community jewel, like maybe voiced by a certain community member.
So I need to actually go like southwest here. We need to add a initial marker on the map for the town hall.
I don't know if we're getting anything new or exciting out of this. But yes, paladin, warlock, and fighter. Looks exciting. Sounds exciting.
Usually what I do for
pipe pig.
that sort of thing is it goes to... Oh, I need to find the bridge. That's what I need to
I will be able to give more information to you guys.
No, I am
pending
too
this.
far.
For a couple like direct reasons. But yeah, I'll give you guys some more information. Want to say through a sentient jewel? If somebody dies to a trap, I would love to just go debated. I think that'd be kind of funny. Or when someone dies,
oh,
just
nice,
say
Dark
rip.
Wolfer. Yeah,
'Cause
well,
I'm
if
a-
you're,
I'm an
if
internet
it's
creator.
going to be a floor show as well. You know, it's just part of the main arena.
I think that would be funny.
Going on, so. Okay, wait a second. I do not need to go up to the tower, so now.
But yeah, if I was a sentient jewel, I would probably be
less.
less than helpful. Like, I think I could do something if I was like forced to voice in a certain way. But I think generally, I would be less than helpful.
I do like it, but I think a
trap
freebie of a
these
sentient
nuts.
gem would really undercut the market for sentient gems, I think, in a way that would be deleterious to our efforts. We want you playing the game and
Sentient jewels are free out of Ravenloft.
buying things.
Literally free.
Just saying.
So I am confused about that one. We haven't gotten a sentient jewel in a while, though.
But yes, PAX West is
Vecna, I
just...
think?
Okay, there's the Wax Museum.
Yeah.
So...
Oh, you're not a rogue. Oh, the Inquisitive gem is not helpful at all. It's just a whiny little bitch. And honestly, it's like my favorite. It's my favorite gem. I love the Inquisitive gem. It's one of my favorites.
Yeah. Okay.
It complains about everything. It gets upset about everything. It is not helpful, even a little bit. So, yeah.
So, where's my...
Yeah, a special command where when somebody uses the chain, it goes, chains? All right.
Wrong side, baby.
Yeah.
Can we make
don't
the
want to stand in
port girls
hostile
bound
magic.
to account, not bound to character? In general, they're just whatever state they came in. I thought they were bound to account, but
What does that mean?
I guess I don't really know why
Oh, I
that
didn't talk
would
to the guy.
be. They definitely don't need to be bound to character.
Oh my god.
I would also state, though, that this content
Let's,
creator program really isn't for, like, everybody, right?
Yes, this is something that I said myself.
That's the On the Trail. So I do
Is
still need
that
to go.
the DDO content creator program is not something for literally everybody. It's an investment. If you make enough content to fit into the program, they will give you more things to make the content creation process easier. It is not every content creator gets in. It's that if you're somebody who says, I'm seriously going to make content for the game, they're like, we're seriously going to make it easier for you, which is a really good thing. Which is where some people are like, but the content restrictions, it like seems like a lot. And like, if you're live streaming a video game, 15 streams in 60 days is really not that crazy. That's a stream
That's
every
true. We
4
actually
days.
have people these days who do VTubing and other things as well, in part because of their comfort level. Here we go. This one.
Yeah, I like just stream without, like, I didn't do VTubing. One, because it wasn't a thing when I was coming up. And two, I'd rather just subject you guys to my ugly mug. I think it's way easier that way. Easier for me, anyway. I don't have to think about it.
In part because you don't have to be on camera. It's my least favorite part of this streaming, absolutely, for sure, is having to be on camera.
Oh, yeah. That's because Jerry's a radio guy.
Generally a fan. Also, I keep going.
I'm glad you aren't a hot anime girl. I could be. You never know. I could be.
Let's head back. I was just here last night.
You have no idea how big my breast could be. Yeah, just get a kobold. Yeah, get the kobold 3D model with huge honkers. That's what we're talking about. Stream Tom the VTuber. I'm sure you can VTube with like other things, but yeah.
Okay,
This is
back
actually
down with the
VTube. True.
dogs.
I'm
So
just a delusion, you guys.
got
sorry.
through all the saga. I did the full run of the saga last night and was able to turn it in without any issue. Part of why I was running it and turning it in is to see if there was an issue. But I also just wanted to give all the quests an initial look-see, and I was able to do that. So.
Big natural crit threat range. True.
Well, so there's a issue
like
right now
privacy.
with the Chill of
Yeah, true.
Ravenloft bottle, where if... Oh, I guess you're right, though. You have
You
to
intro
complete
quest.
the first quest before you
First,
can...
it doesn't work. It doesn't give you feedback either.
Use it correctly.
Apparently that's getting fixed.
But you also... This thing is
Okay, I don't think we're
Once
gonna hear
you've done
anything else
that, though,
new
and
from
basically
Cordova.
completed that first quest, you can
going
just
to
use the bottle.
we're gonna step away from this for a little bit.
We are, after all, showing this off as
everyone
well.
say goodbye to Jerry. We're saying goodbye for a little bit. Bye,
Whoever
Jerry.
you are,
Bye, bye, Jerry. Bye. And then we turn it off. And he's gone. Okay, so let's talk. Let's talk for a little bit, okay? Where do I even start? So I have some exciting news, which is that as was mentioned there, I'm going to be at or doing a thing on the big stage at PAX West, the PAX West arena. So if you've ever been to PAX, they have like a nice stage where things go on at different times. And so I get to be on there, which is kind of cool. Something that I did not think was going to be happening in my time doing content creation, especially not for DDO. So it's pretty neat. I feel honored that I got invited to do this, and I feel very fortunate and very lucky in this position and place that I'm in. I will be joining several other people. I have the ad here, so we can actually take a look at it. So I have the ad. So here's the ad. We got DDO Chill of Ravenloft with PAX West. Again, August 30th, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. Pacific time. I will be using the @everyone command in the chat. So I will be using @everyone in the Discord to let people know this is happening. I will also be doing it another time when it actually happens. I don't like using the @everyone command all the time, but this is really cool. This is pretty big for me. Also, look at that picture. Like, good headshot, good headshot, good headshot. And then there's just me. It's my LinkedIn. It's good. It's disappointing. I should have done something cooler. I knew I should have done something cooler, but my brain just couldn't handle it. So I was like, I know, I gotta look professional. And I do look professional. I don't act professional, but fortunately I don't actually have to show up on screen. So as far as how this is going to go, I don't know how many details I can share. So I'm going to share as little as possible while giving as much as possible, which is to say, the event that is going to be taking place, again, will be on the page. It'll be on the PAX here. So I'm excited. I'll be there. I will be guiding some players who are not familiar with Dungeons & Dragons Online through some elements of the game. So getting them quick started into what they're doing. And on top of that, running through some Ravenloft, the new Chill of Ravenloft stuff. So that's kind of cool. So I'm excited about that. I believe Cordovan said on stream that the party will consist of a fighter, a warlock, and a paladin, which is very cool. So I will be doing my best to support the party by playing a hybrid Bard Favored Soul Rogue that will do no damage and exclusively support the party. Because I'm kind of worried to make sure that, because we don't have a healer at all, and I don't think we're going to be playing on a high difficulty, but out of fear, with not knowing how difficult Chill of Ravenloft is, but knowing how difficult SSG likes to put new expansions, that will be what I am doing. So I will be able to do all of the secondary things. As far as the day and how it's going to go Alchemist Rogue instead, no. Bard Favored Soul Rogue is way better. The Favored Soul gives me instantaneous healing with regards to closed wounds, so I can easily keep up the whole party. Bard gives me heal over time as well from the Bard song and very high skills, and then the Rogue lets me get every single trap. So this leaves me also with basically no offensive capability. It allows me to be very much fly on the wall, very much like kind of poking about what we're going to do. So I'm kind of excited about that. It should be fun. Because what I don't want to do is lead the charge. I want to support. I want new players to be able to discover the game on camera with as little friction as possible, so I can help out. I believe we're level 10 because we're doing Chill of Ravenloft. So it'll be probably 6 Bard, 3 Favored Soul, 1 Rogue. So yeah, it should be cool. I'm excited about that. I'm going to probably plan out the character. I will build it probably on stream so we can go over some of the details and talk about that later. A couple other things as far as the actual day goes and how it's going to be happening. So as mentioned, I am not physically going to be at PAX. I'm going to be remoting in. So for some people, they will be at PAX. So I believe everybody else is going to physically be on stage. Everybody else here, they will be at PAX doing all these things. So that's cool. For me, I will not be traveling. I've mentioned this before, but I currently don't feel comfortable traveling to the United States. So at no point, I have currently no time limit on when I will feel comfortable doing that. So until future notice, there's no chance I'm even going. So that was an immediate no-go, but they said I could remote in, which is cool. So I will be there digitally, kind of guiding people through some stuff, which is cool. I believe also due to the nature of how they are doing things with PAX, it means I won't actually be on stage, which is amazing because it means that instead of like me being able to at least showcase that I don't look like this, instead that's literally the only picture people get. Because I'm not allowed to turn my camera on. So that's exciting. Love that. So I am going to be streaming at the same time. So I'm allowed to stream. So I will actually be streaming the event. So I will be live here. However, while it is going on, while I will be live streaming, so you guys can either watch here, you can watch on the actual PAX Arena channel, I will be completely ignoring all of you for two reasons. Number one, I don't have like chat interrupting like the flow of a conversation that's actually happening on the stream, which makes sense between everybody because it's meant to be like a product promo thing. And number two, yes, it is because I hate all of you, every single one of you, with every fiber of my being, just pure hatred. So I need to make sure I can exercise that as best as I can. So there's that. And then the other thing that was also brought up. So I think that's pretty much all you need to know about the event going on. It's going to be cool. I believe they're going to be doing some giveaways during the event, as Cordovan said. So they should be doing some type of giveaway that will be happening. So if you're like, oh, I never bought Chill of Ravenloft, I think they'll be doing things during the live stream. Although it's not taking place here on my channel. That will be on the PAX Arena channel. Okay. They paid for it, the spot. So that's where it's going to be happening. So you're going to have to check there if you want to get stuff. So if you're like, oh, I didn't buy Chill of Ravenloft because I, ate all my money. It was in coins on the table and I love eating coins. So you can do that. Look terrified of the camera. Yeah, I should have had a cooler. I should have taken more time to make something cooler. What makes me concerned for visiting the US? The really obvious stuff, like the fact that Canadian citizens are being like detained indefinitely by Border Patrol, and more than one Canadian citizen has passed away in US custody. So I don't want to get thrown in the gulag, so I'm not traveling. Also, the United States government made actionable threats against Canadian citizens and sovereignty, and as a result, I have no support for any of that. But yeah, so that is the plan here. As far as what goes on outside of that, we have the next step, which is the DDO Creator Program. So I don't know if I have it here. Give me a sec. So there's this one, the Content Creator Program, as Cordovan blurted out on camera, which I don't know if he's allowed to talk about or not, but he did talk about it. I am a part of the DDO Content Creator Program. I am excited and honored to have been inducted into the program. And to see kind of how things shake out. I have been a part of the program for a bit, so that's why when the announcement came out where they posted this and they were like, hey, sign up for the program, I had to be like, oh, this is crazy. That's crazy. This crazy, huh? What the heck? I think I did a pretty convincing job. This is how you guys can never tell when I'm actually like lying or telling the truth about something. I'm pretty good at the old putting on the face, doing a little bit of a deception, So yeah. So that is something that I'm already a part of. I don't know how much of that I can actually say outside of that, but that was obviously part of this opportunity for me being able to do the thing at PAX. So that is there. Here's what I can say about the program. My opinion about the program is irrelevant of me being in it, which obviously I am biased, but I have created Dungeons & Dragons Online content for the past 10 years. In the past 10 years, SSG has been supportive of myself and other content creators through things like giving expansions, things like that. But outside of that, honestly, very little. And not because I think SSG is like bad or evil or they don't want to be supportive. I think it is exclusively because they're just stretched thin. They got a lot of other things going on, and trying to be supportive of the content creation community outside of like having like the DDO stream team and things like that is a lot of extra work. So Cordovan himself has gone out of the way many, many times to like support and be a part of programs. Some of you might remember 2 years ago when Cordovan showed up to the DDO stream hot tub party, which was streamed on Voodoo's channel. He just showed up. Why did he do that? It was like 8:30 at night in a hot tub, and he was there because he's just like, he shows up. He's a great guy. I have like nothing bad to say about Cordovan, but actually having like something formal where they're going to be more directly stepping in and being able to give people things and being able to give people more materials is really, really good. So if you are somebody who has ever wanted to make DDO content, it has never been easier to do, in the sense that if you become a part of the program, you will have more tools to be able to do stuff than me or anyone else has ever had. And that's why I think it's cool. This is why I think the program is a good idea to incentivize people to get in, because what they're spending on this program, they can get in returns in terms of views and other things, and also content outreach. Because something I think is really important, there is going to be that sort of cannibalistic thing where if you have 3 different creators, they're going to share some percentage of the audience. So you can kind of see where people are coming from. But then you have the other half, which is that some percentage of that audience, some people are going to be making ideas that are so different, they're going to pull in new people to the audience. So I think it's a good program, and I'm excited to kind of talk about it and be a part of this whole thing. So that's cool. But yeah, as far as like what you actually get, this is worth it. I know some people were worried about like, this is a lot. These are big asks to figure out. Here's the thing. When I got into content creation, I did it because it was fun and I really enjoyed it. Not because there's monetary incentive. Obviously, this is a company that does things for profit motives, trying to incentivize people to make content that will aggregate more users to their product. That is the end goal. This is a money-making endeavor. This is not for the fun of things. This is a money-making endeavor. So the people that are part of the program are not going to get paid directly. Instead, they're going to get paid in things that are much less expensive, specifically like giving people access to all the adventure packs and VIP point codes and whatever, which if you think about the average purchases of a person, if you put things on sale, that's like $250, which is a really low investment. But as a user, that might be like, oh, I can now make things I couldn't make before. So that can be a pretty big deal in terms of the content creation right there. So for me personally, I don't think that these asks are really crazy. If you want to get into it, these are actually really good starting points of things you can think about. Like writing 6 articles in the last 90 days is like really not that crazy. It takes time to write stuff, but if you're inspired and you want to do something, like that is something you can get done. Making YouTube videos, like again, long form content is good. Talking about shorts, it's really easy to make shorts. So this sort of stuff is quite good. And then on top of that, when people look at social media reach, 5,000 combined followers across all platforms, that sounds like it's a lot, but it is very much a situation where like 5,000 is, it's a pretty low bar that they've set specifically for Dungeons & Dragons Online content creators and things like that. It also lets other people who are outside the space come in really easily to make content for this sort of thing. Now, one of the things they said that is really, really important about this, yeah, exactly. One of the things they said that's really, really important about this is that, especially when it comes to the program, because some people are like, what if I can't meet these benefits either with the type of content that I produce or something else? You know, if you make like a documentary style video about DDO, so a good example is like, look at a content creator like Summoning Salt, the guy that makes like speedrun videos. He puts out like a video a month. So like he would never fit into this. But like the videos get millions of views and they're really detailed and well researched and entertaining. If you want to make content that might not fit in here, or you already do make content that doesn't fit in here, that's why they have the thing of just apply anyway, and then let us know what's in there. This is a baseline for people who are unfamiliar with content and they don't know what to do. But if you're already doing something, or you have a paradigm that you think is good that might fit in with the program, then like I highly recommend people apply into the program. But also if you're like, you know, if you make content and your content does not get views, and also the content is kind of like, like it's something where you could like improve a lot, either by like writing better scripts, maybe doing better editing, maybe by switching up the type of content you do. Maybe you're trying to be funny, but you realize maybe you're more informative than funny, or the other way around. Maybe you're just wrong about everything, but that's kind of funny. You know, maybe somebody is like, they want to make a fake build guide video where they just like make fake build guides that make no sense and are totally wrong. I don't know. But yeah, so it's something like that's kind of cool. So overall, I like it, and as they mentioned, I'm a part of it. So obviously, I am biased. So take what I say with a grain of salt, or 20, or 30. I don't know. Just use a bunch of salt, okay? Anyways, I don't think I have anything more to add to that currently. I think that is kind of my kind of where that ends. I also need my phone real quick. But yeah, so exciting news, everybody. In case you just didn't know, I am in fact, do I have this? Whoop. Did I not do this? Yes. Oh, crap. Crap. All right. I gotta figure something out. Hold on. I do some stuff, but yes. Anyway, this is exciting for me. I'm excited. I hope you guys are excited as well. You have to do fast talking, maybe to hit the haste boost. Yeah. But yeah, when it comes to the on stream and how things are going to go, my goal is to be kind. It is to be respectful. It is to be patient. It is to be excited. It is to hype up the game, and it is to like eat a bar of soap to make sure I don't curse on the PAX stage, because I really don't want to get in trouble for that. I am pretty good at sanitizing my language, because I've worked in those types of fields for years and years at a time, but I don't want to take a risk. So we will be seeing how that goes. Patience. Yeah, is a chonker on there? Is it a Hydra? Oh, there's two heads. Oh, I didn't even notice. Oh, you want a Gamba? Okay, yeah, we can do that. But yes, as I said, during the actual thing, I will not be paying much attention to you guys, but I will be streaming it here. So it should be loads of fun. Yeah. Anyway, give me a second. I need to sort something out on my phone here. I need to do something. That's why I'm looking at my phone right now. So I'm looking at my phone. Content creation. Oh my god, why is this like this? Don't tell me I have to do this. That's crazy. Sorry. Sorry, I'm like sorting up stuff out. Oh my god. Brian coming through. Yes. Brian better be available. I don't think I can do that. I think I will have to turn off text to speech. I will also probably put a notification somewhere on screen that will give you guys information, so that way you will not be able to people will know. There won't be any confusion. It won't be a situation where it's like, oh, you're just going to take people's money and not let people know. Like, no. You guys, I mean, I love doing that. But no, I will give you guys ample time and information, so you won't be like, oh, my donation or my text-to-speech thing didn't go through. Like, why is that? There will be like a banner on the screen that will specifically tell you that I am ignoring the chat. I will, and when I say ignoring the chat, I mean I will literally have it turned off, as in I can't read it. Because listen, I'm excited to be on the stage at PAX. I think that's really cool. It's also really fucking nerve-wracking. It's really nerve-wracking, dude. Like, when I got offered the opportunity, I said, yes, absolutely. You 100%. I will be there. I'm so excited. And then I went and threw up. I'm terrified. What do you mean? It's wild. That's wild. Dude, how many of you guys wouldn't be able to like get up in front of an auditorium of like, you know, like, or like when you have like a team meeting at work, like when there's like a stand-up meeting or something and everyone's got to stand up and we all stand together drinking our stupid ass cup of coffee, listening to somebody tell us something unimportant. And how many of you find it difficult just to even say something in that setting with people you literally work with every day? It's okay. I am public speak man. I am public speak man. That's what I do. I just gotta be relaxed and limber. I just like do like 10 edibles before I get on camera. That's a joke. Okay, somebody clips that. This is a joke. Prepared you for this? That's true. Yeah, you guys can get a cut. But yes. Oh, also in the event, I will say this. So I will be doing 2 at everyone's in the Discord. There will be 1 at everyone, which will be when all the information is finalized, so I can get you all the links. Okay? So when I have all the links to stuff, I will do an at everyone with all the links. You can pin it, you can save it, you can like put it on your phone and then kind of like spit it on your finger like it's a basketball. I don't care. You can do all that. And then also when it comes to the actual day itself, I'll be doing a second at everyone in the Discord to pull you guys through, so that everyone has the information there. And then in the event that there's some kind of cool PAX oriented giveaway, because I don't have privy that information that is outside of my hands. If there is one, there's not me saying there is. I know Cordovan said that they will be doing giveaways at PAX, but I don't have the details about that one. So yeah, I'm just letting you guys know that that is like a thing. That I will be doing. If there's like some type of special code, I will also be doing another one after that to let people know. I don't like using the @everyone command. I don't like letting people know or like forcing people to look at a thing, but this is one of those situations where I feel like it's important. It takes a bit. Felt like did the PAX panels. Yeah, dude, when you have to like get up on stage and you have to answer questions
in the end,
from the community.
The very thing he swore to destroy at everyone.
True. Literally, yes. I mean, I will also say there's something about, I remember when I was at the PAX panel in 2023, and it was really cool to watch you guys like talk about like the game and how the game functions, which was like really, really cool. But it was also like that little bit of soul destroying part that I watched, where the whole point of the PAX panel, which you can watch, it's on YouTube, was to go and talk about like the new monster designs and how they come up and make monsters in Dungeons and Dragons Online. It's a cool panel, how they come up, how they make things come to life, well, all that other stuff. And then the question and answer section hits, and it is like sweaty nerds asking systems questions. And not really asking monster related questions, which was really funny. And I'm like, oh man, you have the wrong people sitting in front of you. Well, not entirely. They had some of the people, but it's like, that's not what this presentation's about. But they also, but to be fair, they did answer the question, so it was good. Free content coupon. They want to hand it out for all the potential new players. I would say that's, again, this is my personal opinion. I have no prior information on this because I don't work for Sandstone Games. I'm just doing a thing with them. Is that they should, and this is my thing, and maybe they think the same, when the game literally doesn't work most of the time, they shouldn't hand out a coupon code to encourage people to play. They should wait till the trouble is over, and then when the smoke clears, then do the big marketing. That being said, the only thing part of this I'm like nervous about, not on my end, like I'm going to be so nervous the whole time, I'm going to be freaking out. But don't worry, I'll have like I'll be sorted. The only thing I'm nervous about with regards to the event going on at PAX is that the patch is Thursday and the event is Saturday, which means if there's a problem with the patch that comes out, there is no time to fix it. So hopefully they have planned for this, but that would be terrifying if there was like a we have to take the game down level patch problem, which has happened in recent times. So hopefully it's fine, but we'll see. Which means lag is that bad? Yeah. He's playing as soon as he said the game got a bunch of lag and I'm afraid he isn't coming back. Yeah. Loves the game? Oh, absolutely. Again, I'm not saying people can't love the game. I just think it's a good idea to like, you know, sort stuff and get things figured out. But yeah, anyway, speaking of things, actually just talking about this already has me like a little like I'm already like, I'm feeling it here. So I'm going to take a quick break to finish up my stuff that's in the sous vide. So if you want to see the character, here is the Paladin. Here is the Paladin. Here is the Paladin. So this is my current setup that I have right now. Oh, I didn't do this right. But yeah, this is the setup for the Paladin. This is what I got going. The sous vide information is going to go here. And I will be back soon. I'm actually probably going to sit and eat for a little bit, so I might be gone for slightly longer, but I will be back. So just hold on. But prep your questions or any things you want to talk about, feel free. But I'm just gonna take a step. I'm just gonna step away for a minute, okay? Oh, I'm back. And I didn't realize I was muted. Thank you, horse. What's up, everybody? I decided to actually just sit and eat my food because I was kind of like, I don't know. It's very exciting to hear all these things get announced at the same time. I didn't know they were getting announced today. I could have guessed because it's Fridays at 4, but like, I don't know. I just like getting heads up on things. And so, yeah, that's a thing. And so I ate it and I'm feeling better now. Question from YouTube chat, please get Cobalt model for PAX West. I will say this. I don't think that I'm going to be getting a busty Cobalt VTuber model for PAX West. But, you know, I might. We'll see. Also, Anthony, thank you. Also, Swarm of Zambonis. I'm going to give you some information. So if you're looking at the old build repository, so we have this document. So that's why it has the how to use this document thing. If you don't know where a build is, see below for index, so you can see it goes to whatever. If you don't see it, could be on part 2 or on the new build repository, which is on the forums. I will eventually be rolling this into build repository 1 and then 2 and then 3. So I'm going to be taking all of these ones and putting them on here. But right at the top, it's there as well. So we're all set. Yeah, exactly. Big shock to the system. But yeah, and this is 59, 61, 62, 63, 65, 66, 67, and then whoops. I actually have another build to post, which is the Eldritch Knight build. I have been doing a few other things this week, so unfortunately I have not gotten around to posting that. Now, is all of that, all of the things that I'm doing, like really, really important stuff? No, some of that is, I played some Last Epoch, and I played video games. It's a lot of times it's video games. It's usually like, oh, why didn't you do this thing? Waffling video games. A lot of video games.
If they have not already considered it, please tell SSG to spin up a small server specifically for you guys.
Yeah, I'm going to do some Last Epoch later today.
I have no doubt in my mind that someone is going to try and do something to lag the servers during the event just to mess with it.
Is that you, Horse? Are you saying you're going to do that? Because you know that doing something like that constitutes a federal crime. Punishable by, like, at least a fine. Yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna get the Last Epoch. We'll do Last Epoch later. Oh yes. Also, if you're wondering, like, oh, how come you decided to announce beginner basics starting on September 1st? You know, reasons. I gave myself a good deadline to finish the project. You know, reasons. As I'm sure you can see. Nebula, all welcome until pizza's here. Frosty Reception, R3. Okay. Belly of the Beast. Druid's Curse, Breaking the Ice. Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of this. So many quest chains. Orchard Slayers. Bargain of Blood. And Druid's Deep. I don't know what I want to do. I don't know what I want to do. Move this out of here. I don't see myself turning undead. Okay. Quests. I gotta come up with a quest. On your new gig? Yeah. It's good because people will be able to hear me talking on a big stage, basically being like, hey, here is how you learn to do this. And here is how you learn to do that. And then they may be like, wow, this guy's voice, it's so sultry. I want to hear him tell me about how to play Dungeons & Dragons online. And I'll be like, you know what? You got it. As I windmill slam the beginner basics. Yeah, but Keep on the Borderlands isn't my favorite piece of content yet created by the Dungeons & Dragons online team. I'm not sure if I want to run it. Isn't it easier to just run back and forth, you know? I find that's just way more soothing. What do we do? Decision making. All right, I'll go do a thing. let's load up a quest. Let's go to load up a monster quest and an adventure. 25. Keep R1. I'll just do it. I'll go treasure hunt. Did it say R11? Yep, it does. Want to drop the sous vide? I don't know. I kind of like having it on screen. It gives you guys information about like that I'm still finishing it as it's in my body currently. We refer to them to my LinkedIn profile. Yes. I am still currently working the sous vide through me. Does it go up to 11? It should, honestly. I still think that we should get Reaper 11 because one, there already is a reference to Spinal Tap in the game, which is literally the sword Spinal Tap. So that does a D11 damage. So there's nothing wrong with having another one. So there definitely should be a something that goes up to 11 in Reaper mode. And Reaper 11 should just be like literally everything does 100 times damage, like 20,000% more damage or something like that. And monsters only take like 1 damage per hit, and you got to figure it out. Just something really dumb like that. Mm-hmm. 11 times more damage wouldn't be hard enough. People are too tanky. Also, Keep on the Borderlands is like crashing. I can't even play. Which sucks because this area is new. It's for new players. Ah, rats. Oh, I got you baited. Go to the Keep on the Borderlands, they said. You'll have fun, they said. Oh, man. Oh, am I moving? There's just enough all Reaper enhancements. Yeah, Reaper 11 being a step above Reaper 10 and turning off your Reaper enhancement tree would actually be kind of cool. Oh no, dude. It's Friday night. I was gonna swap to Last Epoch later. We might swap to Last Epoch sooner. Anyway. 2 epic red fens? Bro, I can't get out of this. Oh, am I free? Oh, we're free. Let's go. Freedom. 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 Let me out. Let me out. Freedom. I got it. Nice.
The Keep on the Borderlands was built to protect this valley. Constant monster attacks have driven the valley's residents.
Level 58 A-bomb necro right now. Yeah. Does that make this game the first epoch? You could argue that lag bringing you backwards is kind of like a time skip. And Last Epoch is a story about the object, the epoch, which is a device that allows people to travel through time that people have fought over throughout every time period. And because the epoch exists, it's kind of like every single timeline is happening at the same time. So forward in time and back in time are kind of both happening at the same time. It's a cool concept. I actually like the story on Last Epoch. I'm curious if the new act that they added, the new campaign act, is going to elaborate more on the story. I just got there, so I'm currently chasing down the current villain of the story, Apophis. Act had great story. Okay, sick. Yeah, I literally just got there. That's where I'm at. My build went from being like pretty mid when I was first playing it yesterday, and then at some point I hit like an attack speed threshold, and now I like obliterate everything. I'm goddamn Exodia over here.
A burly minotaur stands behind a magical barrier, guarding a pile of treasure. Always more.
Okay, I'm excited then.
More. The Minotaurs
Epoch to fight Lavos, though? Oh, yeah. It's 100% a direct reference to Chrono Trigger.
to the flame.
Like, absolutely.
Have fun starving.
But to me, I don't mind stuff like this because, like, it's not the exact same idea as Chrono Trigger in terms of the implementation. And two, Chrono Trigger is really good, so people should reference it. That's a good idea.
Somewhere in the cave.
If somebody references Chrono Trigger for some of their, like, story ideas and implementation, that's a good thing to me. It's like, oh, okay, cool. You found something that is good and you want to use it. Epic House B Quest? No, never. I could. Ain't gonna. This rat dodged all my attacks. Evo Land 2.
This should be enough
Interesting.
to fill all of the sockets on the Minotaur's barrier.
Has new quests. Chill of Ravenloft has some of the best quests we've gotten in an expansion. I am a huge fan of the style and the design of those quests. Yep, yeah, Under the Big Top has epic. It does.
With all three crests neatly fitted into their sockets.
Can you stop running around and just stand here and die? Why won't you just stand there and bleed to death? There is no saga reward. It's just a quest completion reward where you get XP for doing all the quests.
Is yours for the taking.
So there's no saga. Oh god. We can make it. We can make it. Let me out. Ugh. Welcome on Bugbear. I always share all the quests so people don't have to deal with it. But yeah, there's no saga reward. It's just like if you do all the quests, there's like a guy you talk to who gives you like loot. I still think that the guys you talk to should give you a list on completion of all of the items in like the named items to give people more chances to get named items. Like right now, there's no reason to ever like click on those guys. Yeah. Well, but that's because that was the distribution method. Yeah, what's weird is the House P one does that. The Fairland Carnival, as we were talking about it, which is kind of funny because it even references like some of the newer items. So again, it'd be nice if that was like in the game, but you know, it is what it is. Capital 3 Barrel Cove does that? Capital 3. I love when I use capital numbers.
The image of a small silver key is embossed on this surprisingly well-crafted rock. As the silver rock picks up, you hear the muffled voices of bugbears ahead.
Any more damage? Hunter 22 BC? Yeah, exactly.
You can hear the rumble of the sealed doors sliding open. As the door opens, you see several humans in chains crouching against
125 to hit at level 21. That feels pretty good. I think I'm good for hit chance with this build. Like I'm still kind of nervous as I want to make sure I am actually hitting everything, but that feels good.
As you open the door, a massive bugbear growls and attacks.
Also, I love that this guy's name is Wurg Horsebane.
Huddled humans dressed in rags flinch
Also,
away from the door
what
as
is
you
this
open.
guy?
As the chieftain dies, you notice a
Dark Hunter
small
Wizard
ornate key on the
Blightcaster?
table in the far corner
Yo,
of the
that's
room.
sick. What a cool build. I have no idea what that build is for, but that sounds awesome. Dude, I love cool builds. When people have like creative ideas and they just kind of make something, like, I don't know what this build does, but it looks cool as heck. We're on Obstructing Orcs. Alright, sharing quests. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hi, we're on Orcs. Wizard Rogue? Yeah, that's a classic. The Wizard Rogue combination.
Fearing for their lives, the people of the keep have asked for your help dealing with
I have played Wizard Rogue in the past. There's like good
inside this
synergy there.
cave.
The main reason why I haven't played it probably as much
Each direction leads
is because I just really don't love multi-classing spellcasters. It's okay if you're playing like a melee, so like an Eldritch Knight Wizard Rogue is not too bad. Like 18-2 is actually pretty good. In fact, you could argue it's actually really good. The last time I played an 18-2, I did it actually as a shield Eldritch Knight, so Eldritch Knight specifically using a shield, because light shields don't interrupt your ability to use evasion, so you can still use evasion with a light shield equipped, so I thought it'd be kind of cool. The only downside is I needed extra feats.
Letting him live will just leave a possible new chief who must be dealt with in the future.
And this room sucks because Yatur Frost Raider is really dangerous. Whoa! Get him! Keep slamming it. Yo, thanks for the heal team. Appreciate it. Woo! That thing hits so hard. The number of times where I've died to this on hardcore is one, where I forgot how dangerous this single monster is, and then immediately died to it. Excellently put, Goro. I appreciate that. Thank you. Alright, so that's my full party. I don't need to add any more people, so now we can just share the quests.
Once again, as a gate opens somewhere in the cave.
This. Just waiting for at least one more person to get in. Welcome. Oh, never mind. We're on Kobold. Oh no, watch your step, watch your step, watch your step. No, the command isn't at exclamation point shields. I don't remember what the command is, but it's not that. You'd think it would be. What is the command? Is it shield? Shield? Oh no, it is shield. Sometimes it just doesn't listen. I don't understand. Give me a sec here. Sometimes it does stuff and sometimes it just doesn't. Alright, it's back. We'll bring up sentient jewels and stuff. When do you get those? Sentient jewels are something you unlock in epics. It is an end game mechanic. Sentient jewels do two things. Number one, they give you a friend to talk to you while you play the game, as your sentient jewel will have a personality and mind of its own.
Most of the kobolds
So that's cool. However, on the flip side of that, the sentient jewels also have stats. Basically, a jewels will have sockets in them, so that you can apply filigree, and the filigree give you different stat bonuses. It is very time consuming to level up, but the power gain is worth it. So the idea behind sentient jewels, it's not something you get right away. It's sort of like it's like gradual equipment is a good way to think about it. So like when you level up your character, you're gradually gaining stats that accrue over time and you feel more powerful as you go. That's a good way to think about sentient jewels, but for equipment. It's something you slowly level up over time that then gives you more stats, but it's on an item instead. Meta progression. Yeah, sure. Also, I should absolutely go get an epic ethereal bastard sword when I'm done with this. One, two, three, four, five. That's everybody. Six. That's everybody. Okay, we're good. Quick, kill these guys. But yeah, sentient jewels are cool. The problem with an Oathblade is an Oathblade's not a bastard sword, and I guess I could wear it because it would be a favored weapon, so it wouldn't be horrible. But yeah, I don't know. Hobgoblin.
Small, squalid cave entrances dot the ravine walls. These
And not a
must
horrible
be the
idea.
Caves of chaos, where the cultists and their monster allies have made their base. You enter the caves.
I was like, where'd my death ward go?
Another threat to the
Video game ate my death ward. Oh, fun fact. Did you know that the red eyes in this quest do not indicate whether a monster will spawn a ad? A lot of people think that it's the red eyes that indicate whether you're going to get like a monster, like a demon popping out of one of these guys. It's actually unrelated because that information is actually stored, or like the visuals is actually stored server side or client side. So basically you and your friends will all see different goblins with different glowing eyes. So it's actually unrelated, which is kind of neat. Oh, the gnome? Yeah.
A small goblin cries out.
Oh my god, why do you stop running? That's one of the most annoying things about having like melee-based stuns, is the monster runs forward and he just stops short in his tracks.
Iron key in the back of the chamber.
And I perform using bastard unless you have an epic spinal tap. Yeah, but I want to use a bastard sword. I do have the free knight's training feat, so that's true. I could just take it. And Oathblade is pretty good. But then I don't have a bastard. I don't get strike through until 31. I should just get an Oathblade, shouldn't I?
Is fitted with an unpickable magical.
Alright, you convinced me. Only because it's literally free. Yeah, but I think it's just a visual effect that is displayed. So like demons do spawn, and sometimes they will spawn out of the ones with the glowing eyes, but demons also spawn out of the ones without glowing eyes. It's just it's a separate check.
A magical barrier seals off the passage. Perhaps the magical runes on the wall are the key to opening it.
Oh, I have billions of PDK comms. That's the benefit of doing like over 100 past lives, is I don't know how many materials I have exactly, but I do know whatever number I do have is enough. Empowering smite, give me extra damage. Exactly. I couldn't tell you the exact number that I have, but it is in the, like, I would add like several zeros to whatever number I could conjure in my mind. Quick and cutter. I don't know why they made Quick Cutter a 360-degree cleave that has a dot on it that hits twice. I thought all they needed to change about it was just make it so you always get the quick buff. But I'm not going to complain about extra stats, you know? It's pretty good to me. Yeah, it's quite good. If you've never had the chance to use Quick Cutter, it is very, very good. Oh, 36% per player, 30% XP boost. Same, any build can just take Quick Cutter and the Primal Avatar Epic Destiny Mantle and do fantastic. It's free leveling. No. Violent Delights. Feels like cheating. I agree. I actually try to avoid using Quick Cutter when I can because it does feel like cheating. The problem is this build is going to be a build that I want to take into R10s and not high Reaper rating because I don't do that, but into like raids and to feel comfortable doing like high DPS in raid. So it's, for me, I'm gonna use it, even though it feels like cheating.
You infiltrate the camp. She and the Knoll Outlanders want to leave the border.
Adrenaline that got turned into an AoE with that is single original time getting, basically strongest nuke in the game. Yeah.
I've got just the thing.
That is correct. It is quite interesting.
Oro's Sandcloak lets you in on a secret. Chief Bloodgleam has been lying to the Outlanders about sending their comrades to join the cult. If you can prove that Outlanders are
I
being
love that.
killed as
Surprise
sacrifices
inspection.
instead,
When the guy just lets you
you'll
through.
destroy their loyalty
What are
to the
you?
chief.
Why are you doing an inspection here? I'm a vampire. Don't think about it. Huh? I can't pick up the bone. That's interesting. Dire Charge away from us to sell it back to us. We don't use Dire Charge anymore. Man, do you remember how good Dire Charge was? For those of you that don't know, Dire Charge used to be an epic feat. And it was so good, it kind of destroyed the entire video game. Because every melee could take it. Everybody that played melee could just take Dire Charge. There's no downside. And so then every single player had Dire Charge.
Members of the tribe to turn against the cult of
And
found
it was good.
Chief Bloodgleam has been lying about sending the Outlanders.
It was really good. Now you have to choose. You have to sack damage to get Dire Charge, which can be worth it depending on the type of character that you're playing and the type of content. Like if you're a raider, I don't think I would ever recommend taking Dire Charge over something else. Because in a raid, the CC is being taken care of by somebody else, and if you have single target, it's probably enough. But yeah.
But you have something that will convince them. You hold up Grave Maw's bloody ring and reveal that you found.
You famously lawful evil have a lot to do with the cult of evil chaos. Yeah, of course. Wait, vampires are lawful? I mean, my character is. I really also appreciate just the nomenclature here, that it's the cult of evil chaos. Like, what do we do here in this cult? Evil chaos.
You think you've won against the onslaught.
Very on the nose, I like it.
Not a single cultist remains standing. The Outlanders cheer.
Hey Shrimp, how do you fast interact with NPCs? Is there a keybind? You bet there's a keybind. Anyone? I remember when horseshoes were rare and people were like, oh my god, anyone have horseshoes? And then we had just had too many horseshoes. But yes, the trick to interacting quickly is if you go to key mapping and you go to the bottom. I'm only going to tell you this, by the way. If you promised on your first time through a quest, you read the dialogue, because the dialogue's pretty good in this game. But anyways, you scroll all the way to the bottom and you keybind choice number 1 in your NPC dialogue. Choice number 1. It's all the way at the bottom. By keybinding choice number 1, you can mash it, which gets you through most NPC dialogues, because it's almost always the first thing you click. Yeah, true. Clarity of mission statement. They're not wishy-washy.
Whispery voices and scraping sounds.
There's so many buffs to cast. It takes too long to get ready for my dungeon. I'm mad anyway. DC is 67 on Holy Retribution and 68 on Sunning Shield. Okay, I'm feeling good about that at least. It's my third playthrough, but I couldn't find it. Oh yeah, absolutely. I just always tell people, because like the number of times where you bring up, like I'll talk about an element of DDO's story and people are like, what? DDO doesn't have a story. And I'm like, no, DDO doesn't have a story because you didn't learn to read. That's not my fault. Not you specifically.
Unseen voices murmur from the shadows
but just, you know, people, some individuals, certain groups, or desperate people, individuals. Say Feywild has no story? Yep, exactly. Oh, that guy's paralyzed. Hell yeah. Does my shield get affected by patience? No, it doesn't. That's a shame. I wish the shield did get affected by patience. It should. Hey, what's up, Yusuke? How you doing? Throwing to so many LFMs. Yeah, it's Friday night. It's so cool. This is the thing I've said before. If the game wasn't lagging, people would love that being able to just like group up on these servers because of how many quests you get to do. It's so cool. So we do this, and then we do this, and then we do this, and then... Oh, I can turn this off. I just don't know how.
It's an expensive-looking gem embedded in the throne made of human bones.
Well, I'm not solving this puzzle now.
As you pluck out the gem, you hear the sound of bones. The dead rise.
I can't solve it. It's too hard. I'm gonna go through the tunnel. Quick, secret door it.
Whispery voices call to you.
You shouldn't be here.
Yes. Oh, they already made it through. They already solved the puzzle. Damn, they're too good.
Quest
Oh my gosh. Wrath gives out not 1, not 0, but 10, as in 10 subs. Yo, first of all, thank you, dude. I really appreciate that. I hope your day is going like good for you. So thank you. I really appreciate the support. I hope everything is going well. Thanks, boss. That's extremely, extremely kind. And second is welcome to Stream Team. CSANINDZSA. Schnockers, Jazzy Winston, Vindicour, Mr. Jolly, Wooked, Quad, Marble Snap, Zelvier, and Grunbelt, as well as Graha. Or Graja. Thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you. It's a lot of subs. I really appreciate that. I hope your day is going super duper. And I apologize if my speaking is weird. It's because I ate spicy food, and so my nose is running, and it's affecting my speaking, which feels weird.
I'm a rogue.
Also, Yusugai, oh my god, subbed as well. Welcome back for 40 months. Appreciate the support. Hope you're having a fantastic day. But again, thanks, dude. It's a lot of subs. I'm very, very grateful. So I hope everything is going good with you.
Judging from the old bones scattered on the
I'm currently enjoying some good old Friday evening DDO.
Quest completed.
We're going on some adventures, man. We're going on some adventures. I'm working on this paladin. I'm gonna get to level cap. Then I'm gonna get it geared. Then I'm gonna probably do other stuff. How about about to run Epic Vaughn? Want to jump in, or is this a static? This is not a static, and I already did Epic Vaughn today. I did Vaughn 1 to 4, then Vaughn 5 and 6. That was the first thing I did when I hit cap. Hit 36 this week. Nice, dude. Well, the thing about 40 challenges, I don't know if you've done grinding gear goals yet, but that one can be very complicated, depending on if you're willing to do Ubers or not, or whatever it is you want to do for the goal. I thought about just grinding out some of the stuff. I still got to finish my 36. I will at some point. I got to do it before the Path of Exile 2 League comes out next week, because, I'm going to be playing a lot of Path of Exile 2 League.
You spot skittering vermin inside the cavern chamber ahead.
I haven't done Epic Catacombs yet, but I might. Level 99 and 50%. Yo, that's crazy. Depending on how much money you have, you can just pay for a carry if you want. It cakes out all the guesswork, so you don't have to worry about like the actual XP, and it just gets it taken care of for you. It probably only costs like 20-25 divines to go from like 50% to 100. Oh, thanks. I'ma do Lords of Dust Plus after this. I'm actually about to do that right now, but don't worry. There's so many goddamn people playing this goddamn game that it's easy to find people to do it. There's the 20 to 30 train. 20 to 34 train, so there's like everybody doing everything. They too slow? Yeah, I'm plodding along, so I'm going to appreciate my slowness. Maybe I should take an hour or two of grinding. Nice, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, I got to 99, and then I paid for 99 to 100 because I didn't want to deal with it. So I got the achievement on Steam for getting a character to level 100, and I don't think I will ever do that ever again. Mostly because like planning out a character build with like numbers to 100 is crazy. So I'm definitely not going to do that. Okay, I believe it is Lord Chain time. So Lords of Dust. Is that Web of Chaos? Web? I don't think that works. No, it doesn't. Harbor. I believe it's Harbor. Yep, there it is. LOD. Chain R1. There we go. Just do that. Oh yeah, it just does. It's under the harbor in terms of the quest journal. It's in here. It's in this place. Ooh. Welcome. I was gonna give people that nice welcome. And it's Doors of Lust. True. Also, that's the other thing with becoming a busty kobold VTuber is that people would obviously misunderstand it as some like lusty Argonian maid reference, which would be terrible for the branding. So that would also might not work. People tell me asking what pack it was. That's funny. Well, it's like I always say Devil's Gambit, and Devil's Gambit is obviously not what people would probably call it. Although I will be honest, I haven't ran Devil's Gambit for leveling in such a long time. I might have to do that next life. It'd be fun. I like the idea of doing Devil's Gambit. That actually sounds really good. It is the name of the pack, but it's not like in game. That information is only like when you buy it. Like if you're a VIP and you don't buy any of the quest packs, there's no real way for you to find out what the name of a quest pack is.
The novice who accompanied Nolan.
I mean, maybe there's a way, but as far as I can tell, I can't think of any. Other than the obvious, like, you know, the Isle of Dread is the name of the quest pack for Isle of Dread. But the fact that it's like it's White Plume Mountain and other tales is one of those things that, like, if you didn't buy it, you wouldn't know. So if you just have the VIP sub, so you get access to White Plume Mountain and other tales, you might not have that information. You might not know.
As the path leads down, it begins to
that would be a
look
fun
like
thing. I've thought about the idea of possibly doing some type of like kind of knowledge contest with Dungeons and Dragons Online. Possibly even putting together like a Jeopardy thing, but doing like a real Jeopardy, so like making up all the clues and everything else, then having people participate, and then not giving people points if they don't answer in the form of a question.
A woman's voice drifts up from somewhere below. She speaks Noman's name, and the Inquisitor himself replies.
Less so trivia, more so specifically Jeopardy.
The Silver Flame has caused enough trouble. Soon nothing I can say will throw them off.
Or at least legally distinct Jeopardy.
You will stay here and see that no one gets by. I will go below and
I wonder how aggressive the Jeopardy people are with their intellectual property. Like, I feel like you wouldn't get a YouTube video taken down if you typed like DDO Jeopardy in the title. Well, maybe you would. Allies and Lesson of Deception? Well, that wouldn't be the name of the category. It'd be called like Lost Liars or something. You gotta, it's gotta be like, you gotta think of Jeopardy, you know? So if you wanted to have like a category for quest packs, it's gotta be like, you're gonna have puns and other stuff like linked in there. Our left one? Yeah, sometimes. I'm just trying to think of what, but I feel like I do something more straightforward. Do like quotes. 2d6, 1d6 per level? You think this will be okay? So just having a 360 double hit cleave? It's just kind of everything. If I was to rebalance Quick Cutter, just make it a single target attack.
What?
That rebalances Quick Cutter.
Who you thought I was?
Because it means it still double hits if you use a two weapon fighting, and it still cleaves if you use two-handed fighting. So it becomes better for two weapon fighting than it is for two-handed. Which is kind of the intention, because adrenaline is better for two-handed fighting than two weapon.
Shall we continue?
So you have some differentiation there.
Now, give yourselves, my children. Give to the glory of our cause. Stand aside. Let my minions kill this filth.
That would be the Age of Rage quest chain. The quest itself is called Nightfalls at Stormreach, or Nightfalls on Stormreach. I agree. Or I guess the answer is basically if they do want to leave it as an AoE attack, then I would just nerf the shit out of it. I would put it down to a D6 slashing and probably dump the critical threat range to like 1, maybe 2.
The silver flame are looking into cult activity in the area. Your help would
Just
be
nerf
greatly
it.
appreciated.
Just beat it into the ground. All right. Servants. Then veterans just drop the melee power scaling on it instead. It's only pure DPS epic strike. Listen. If the argument is like, oh, we can buff everything to add some more stats, I'm not saying it's wrong to buff things or wrong to have things that are more powerful. I just think having an ability that is like one of the worst enhancements in the game
You have entered the nether realm of
and or
Kyber.
epic abilities, and then turning it into the best one by such a high margin that it's hard to justify taking anything else. I just feel like there's a middle ground, you know? Also, it's not a pure DPS ability because it has quick inside where it gives you stacking dodge chance. For dagger throw, you're always using Shirati because Shirati champion is the best thing in the game for throwers. And then outside of that, you can use whatever you want. And you have a bit of flexibility. Shadow Dance is probably the next best one. Oh, and you have Fate Singer. You need the Fate Singer Epic Strike. A Sword Stings is, or Pluck a String is too good for the actual attack. In which quest does Muggsy Jake appear? Yeah, like I said, these are good ideas. But again, I'm thinking Jeopardy.
Hot, stale air blows into the chamber as the stone door slides open.
But yeah. You design it to favor CC? For sure. Well, again, I think that the reason why I say nerf the shit out of it is exclusively because, and this is a problem that happens a lot of time, is that the best things for damage are also AoE for reasons I don't understand. I think it's okay to have things that are good AoE and okay for have things that are good single target, but why is it every time the best things that are dealing the most damage are also AoE as opposed to being single target? It's just weird to me. Like, there's no value to having single target abilities in DDO pretty much at all because there's always monsters around you, and when the things that are AoE just do more damage than the things that are single target anyway, it's just why do any abilities act on single target? Real life card game where you get your turn skipped or you can't play your turn whenever the game servers lag. Just like, so you're saying just translate the lag into real life where sometimes when the game is lagging you lose your turn? I don't, yeah, sure, you know what, sure, why not? Yeah, get it done. Sure, sounds good. I don't know what the market is for that, but all right.
Whoever lives here must be somewhere deeper in Kyber.
But yeah, anyway, my point is I'm not saying that nerf quick cutter right now. I'm saying that quick cutter went from being the worst ability to the best ability, and I feel like there could always be middle ground.
This magic barrier is different. It is
like the fact that when it comes to like using an epic strike, I was thinking about using Dire Charge for this build, and obviously Dire Charge right now is pretty bad because it doesn't get the trip until 23 and the stun until 26. But even still, I have to like really justify it. I'm like, am I really sure I want to try taking this other ability because of just how high it is? So there's that. Yeah, I feel like it's just a situation where also there's not a ton of variety with like the melee epic strikes either. I like Shadow Strike quite a lot. The thing about Shadow Strike is it's just not a double hit ability. It only hits once. Like if Quick Cutter didn't hit twice, then Shadow Strike would just be a better ability.
Grows more oppressive as the path drops deeper into the heart of Kyber.
Oh yeah, the Dark Gift giving me the free attack range. Yeah, that was a little wild. Yeah, this character, I can't take the attack range Dark Gift, specifically because I am, as a Vanguard, you actually have to be in melee to use this. Is this guy immune to stun? No, he's not. Okay. I feel like he's not getting stunned, but that's because he's literally not getting stunned. Get stunned for free, sucker! Get Paladin! Get Paladin!
Flamefang is banished in a burst of heat and fire, snarling in anger.
Yeah, charge abilities having bad targeting is also a separate problem. It's the reason why I'm like tempted to just get rid of shield charge. I don't use it that often because of the charging effect not feeling very good. Yeah, pretty much anything involving movement just feels bad. Which is just kind of, it is what it is. Better than your current one? The Templar's Bastard Sword? Yeah, it is. Pretty much anything that involves moving a player from at one specific point to another specific point is a difficult part for DDO's game engine. Also, something that Sandstone Games has mentioned, that one of the issues with increasing player speed is that there's a cost to increasing this player speed that's invisible to the players, which sounds really dumb. But basically, it's that if players are faster, then that means players are doing quests faster, and if players are doing quests faster, that means players are opening instances faster, and if players are opening instances faster, that means that there's a higher data load on the server, and if there's a higher data load on the server, that can either be more expensive or cause problems. So they don't want to add too many jumping abilities. That's why they added, like years ago, when they re-added, or they made it so that a bunch of jumps share a cooldown. It's so that you can't just like spam jumps and get through quests even faster. I see why they added patience. That is correct. Patience is a way to give you damage in exchange for slowing your attack speed, which makes it easier on the server. It's a way to trick players into doing what they want. Yeah, but you can't, as far as I know, correct me if I'm wrong, can you Eladrin dash and then use another dash at the same time? I'm pretty sure there's a 3-second cooldown between the dashes. Yeah. Oh my god, please go, Spinner of Shadows. Oh yeah, absolutely. Again, I think that there's like adjustments that could be made there. Yeah, it's also funny. When I was making this character, there were people that were like, oh man, you should make sure to include, I'm casting spells on somebody else. I'm like, why am I not getting affected by these spells? It's because there's like, but it's like, how come I'm not taking Spring Attack? And the reason why I'm not taking Spring Attack is I just don't care to like go faster. Like Spring Attack isn't helping me in combat. It's helping me out of combat, move around. And if I'm in a party and everybody else is spring attacking and they're clearing all the monsters, that's awesome. That means I don't have to do anything. My character's going at an acceptable pace. I'm just not going as fast as some other people, but it's good enough.
The shadow struggles against her weakening bonds, while below her, the spiders consume the last of the flames, and you find yourself unable to move.
I could get shield rush. I don't. Because then I have to take tier 5 of Vanguard, and that feels bad.
Finally done my biddings, vassals.
Because Knight of the Chalice is so much better. Though
I also see that you have allowed some pests to follow you inside.
The demon overlord glares down at you with contempt.
I am not suggesting that anything gets nerfed before things can feel good where you have good alternatives. Because it's important to analyze if something feels bad, why does it feel bad, and how can you adjust and how can you even make it feel good.
One of the Rakshasas growls.
So I'm not saying I think that the developers should nerf the ability and not look into why other abilities feel good. I think that there's always a balancing act there. But I do think that Quick Cutter is too good.
No such thing. Now that I am free, I have no need for the other overlords.
Have you had problems hitting DCs? No, I haven't had any problems hitting any DCs. Partially because of past lives, but also like it's a 68 on the will save because I've got high charisma.
The spinner of shadow screams and scuttles back into the darkness. You feel her grasp.
Vanguard Monk, yeah. I mean, Vanguard Monk basically is Captain America, yeah.
Hold, demon. You have not escaped yet. Demon. Some of the flame still burns here.
Oh, did I not talk to the thing? Oh, good.
The flame guardian speaks.
Oh no, it's just lagging. Never mind.
Back, but it will not last.
We beat them off. For now. Oh god. DDO, please. Please, I'm sorry for making fun of you.
If you can light the wards again, she will be imprisoned.
Dots just feel bad in DDO entirely.
Quickly now.
Combat is too fast in this game. Even when you're doing like R10s, combat is so fast. And also a lot of the dots that exist are like stacking dots. It's like you don't even have time to put a dot on a target before the target dies. So the fact that almost every dot in the game is based around stacking them up really high just kind of feels really weird and awkward. Also, they then get really expensive and they don't do any damage.
The voice of the silver flame whispers in your mind.
It's like 10 problems at the same time.
Spiders have burrowed underground. I can feel the spinner's pain. Hurt her and drive her out.
Even though past that, you crit pretty much the same thing that me do even decent damage. Oh yeah, I'm not saying that. Well, the other thing too is I actually don't have a problem with like there being like crutch abilities. I think crutch abilities are good. I think having abilities that a player can lean on to get through a bit of content that might be a little bit outside their pay grade is not a bad thing in any capacity. So I'm not saying that there should be abilities that people can't crutch on. A great example was Carrion Swarm. Carrion Swarm was one of those abilities that wasn't really good at the end game, but it was nice to crutch on during the leveling process to help you. Unfortunately, Carrion Swarm got obliterated, and now it is both bad to level with and bad to use at end game, so I can't even recommend anyone use it. But the point still stands that there should be abilities that people can like use as crutches to like help them progress through the game a little bit easier, and things that maybe don't have the same level of scaling, if that makes sense. Starting to full stacks and ticks down. Yeah, it's nice in ESO. The problem with ESO is that everything is a dot build in ESO. Yeah, Fun Tank died. Oh, for sure. The problem is it's like once we start talking about like raid caster, it's like, yeah, I guess. Like raid caster? Oh, so it's like dark outside. Let me turn the lights on. It is currently dark through my window. So I'm turning the lights on a little bit sooner. Yeah, the Fate Singer Epic Mantle is actually quite good in the early game. I actually agree with that entirely.
A feeling of dread overwhelms you, as if darkness has entered your very soul.
Yeah, somebody was asking me, they're like, how do I fix the fun tank build? And my answer is like, that's the neat part. You don't. What am I doing? I'm just like running around. I'm like lost. I'm lost. How do I do this quest? The Spinner of Shadows is around here somewhere. Oh, there she is. Come to the light.
My sister!
Cries
What happened to Fun Tank? Yeah, so there's now a saving throw on Carrion Swarm. And the problem with there being a saving throw on Carrion Swarm is that, number one, if the monster makes it save against Carrion Swarm, it doesn't just take no damage, it also removes the effect from them, which is really bad. And two, because it's a saving throw, it's like basically impossible to get your DCs high enough on that type of tank build for that ability to be useful anymore.
The Spinner of
The solution to the problem is now you use Macro Tech,
tactics.
because Macro Tech Epic Destiny Strike has no save on it, and neither does the Hammer spells. So both of those abilities can work pretty well. But the main problem is that even with that being the case, those things don't do nearly enough sustained damage, so it's difficult to pull aggro with them. Plus, also, you have to deal with the fact that, you know, a lot of guys happen to be totally immune or resistant to lightning. Is Dragon Rush should be unnerfed? Yeah, basically. I've said it before, and I will say it again. I think that one of the problems that exists in terms of the DDO balance sandbox with casters is explicitly the fact that all of the best caster stuff is AoE. And so if you turn up the knob on any of the caster stuff, it completely, like, casters obliterate the entire quest experience. I know people don't like the nerfs to casters because it does make casters feel bad in Reaper 10, and that's true. I'm not saying that didn't happen. That did happen. It is true. It doesn't feel good. Okay, so I'm not saying that didn't happen, and that it isn't a problem for a lot of different builds to be able to like play and succeed. But the opposite side of that is that you would join a R10 group with an alchemist, a sorcerer, and a druid, and you didn't need a healer, you didn't need a tank, you didn't need crowd control, because a door would open and everything would get deleted from the universe instantaneously. Because all of the single target damage they do, which is burst, is also all AoE. Is there a solution to this problem? Yeah. But it takes a long time to come through. So instead the solution was like, yeah, just nerf the damage.
The swarm of spiders subsides.
So SSG had to nerf it? No, I think it's just because SSG also has a habit of like nerfing things specifically because of hardcore.
The demon chuckles in the shadows.
And which is why the favorite soul got nerfed because of hardcore. As well as like I'm pretty sure Carrion Swarm got nerfed because of hardcore. So yeah. Yeah, buff race spells basically. Like iceberg. Like iceberg. Exactly. I will say this. SSG adding iceberg and thunderstroke. Awesome. What a good idea. Like just straight up. No notes. Literally great ideas for spells. They added spells that did giga single target. Very well received. Excellent job. Huge fan. I love it. Also Exalted Angel Aura healing. I think that one might have just been because people saw it being too easy, but it could have been a hardcore thing. I don't know if the Exalted Angel Aura thing was hardcore. A lot of people used it. Yeah, that, and also anything, because of the pace of combat in DDO, single target abilities just generally aren't that useful, which is another problem in the game. So like, I've mentioned it before, but if you decide to play as a blight caster and you play as a blight wolf, one of the things you can do is you can get access to the it's not blighted bite, deadly bite, Jaws of Doom. That's it, Jaws of Doom. And Jaws of Doom is broken. It literally has no save on it. You can Jaws of Doom anybody you want, whenever you want. It's instant. There's no save. It just kills stuff. And even then, it's still kind of slow. Because what would I rather do? Press Jaws of Doom to kill one guy, or press Quick Cutter to kill everybody? Would I rather press Jaws of Doom to kill one guy, or press Alpha Strike? Would I rather press Jaws of Doom to kill one guy, or use what's that ability? Big Boulder Throw, Boulder Swing, Boulder Slam. This one, the Boulder thing. So a melee class having access to a no-save instant kill is kind of slow. Granted, it's on Blightcaster. Like, if this was on Barbarian, we'd be having a slightly different story, because obviously Barbarian is a different power level in terms of like when you're going to be doing it, but yeah.
There you are, sister. Did you collect the dragon shards as I commanded?
Angel Aura and the Mantle was changed because people could farm most raids in hard solo, which is unhealthy for the game, honestly. Oh, I agree. I actually think that getting, like, having a passive aura healing that is low investment just shouldn't be in the game. So I actually am okay with the changes. I also really like the way that it was changed. It's a bit like visual heavy, like it's like a lot of visual clutter, but I actually like the Exalted Angel Mantle that just deals damage in an aura. Where like you do damage to activate it, and then the mantle starts doing damage to enemies around you. I think it's cool. I kind of love it.
The prison, standing before the Silver Flame Guardian.
Oh no, it has a long cooldown, but what I'm saying is that even still, like Jaws of Doom, like again, as somebody who's played a Blighted Wolf, having Jaws of Doom on the action bar and still not pressing it because I was busy doing other stuff, specifically AoE, because because anything that is dangerous enough that you want to kill it instantly has Death Ward or Death Block, so you're busy doing other stuff. Taking 22, then Beyond the Rift. That's more of the thing. It's not. It's like obviously a lot of people aren't playing like Blightcaster, but I did. I played a Blight Wolf in an R10 group, and like, if there is a Despair Reaper, or there is a really dangerous champion, or like, you know, if there's an Acheron champ that's going to kill the tank, I'm going to go and use well, okay, Acheron's a bad example because it doesn't have Death Ward. If there's a what's the other one that has Death Ward? The Fire champ, the Fernia champion, that ignores fortification and has Death Block. If that one is possibly going to kill my tank, I'm going to jump in the way and deal with it as fast as humanly possible. And it has Death Ward, so you got to do something else.
The gatekeepers.
I've seen Barbarians my raid, Pugs and Cannon with the EA Mantle. Like the Spell Power Healing Mantle was the healing option without any Spell Power versus Fury Mantle is wild. Yeah, I will say I did suggest to the developers to buff the Fury of the Wild Mantle, since it's like the worst mantle in the game. And it still is. And now it does, what is this? 60-10 healings every 15 seconds. Woo! Might as well drink a healing potion. Obson just made them stronger. They've done that in different situations. That's one of the things I liked about Isle of Dread with its monster diversity sometimes, is having rooms where there's bigger dinosaurs as opposed to more dinosaurs is kind of cool.
We
I
are
like
in
that.
the realm of the vile goddess Loth. She and her sister, the Spinner of Shadows.
Basically, where I'm at when it comes to game balance, and this is something that I want to make sure I'm being like clear about, and this is not pessimistic, not a Debbie Downer about this, but this is where I'm at realistically. The game is not balanced around Reaper mode. Reaper mode is an optional difficulty for people to engage with. And if the game is fun and there's lots of viable and interesting builds that can be played at elite difficulty, that is the most important thing for the game because it hits the most players. So outliers and things that are broken and overpowered aren't as big of a deal as making things feel fun. And so with that being said, I think that it's just unlikely that the type of granular changes that we can spit out of like, oh, it would be nice if dots felt better in DDO, it would be nice if like this felt better, and we can come up with ideas. A lot of the layered problems in DDO are like the combat cadence is short, which is really hard because it has these knock-on effects everywhere of like dots feel bad, of, you know, single target feels bad, of like all this other stuff. It's such a big problem that we might never get a fix. So as long as the game feels fun to play and there's enough new abilities or things are changing, I think that's kind of where we're gonna stay forever. And Lord Fighter using Fear of the Wild to level up, and it's kind of tanky. Again, I don't know really anything in this game. Oh, like I said, this is not to say that you aren't having fun, Crazy69, but especially if you're newer. So the Fury of the Wild Mantle heals you for 6 D10s every 15 seconds. That is 6 to 60 damage. That's how much it heals you every 6 seconds or 15 seconds, which is average, what, 35 health. So that's like 3 health a second. Whereas the Exalted Angel Mantle was like 10 times that before. And it was an AoE. It affected everybody around you, including yourself. And it was on a 6-second cooldown, or 6 seconds instead of 15 seconds. So that's why when they took away the Exalted Angel Mantle, and then the solution was, okay, well, if you want healing, you could just use Fury of the Wild, but Fury of the Wild is like literally 10 times worse. Oh, it's gone. It got deleted. It got yeeted into a void hole.
This will be the fate of Eberron.
People feel forced in planning builds as Reaper builds. Yeah, I've said it before, but I think this game would do a lot better if Reaper and Elite gave the same XP, so people could play Elite difficulty if they wanted to. We are past the point of DDO becoming like this game that has like some type of like big time I don't know, like leaderboard or scaled like type content where it's that everybody needs to be playing on a certain level of difficulty. Like if you don't want to play on Reaper mode, you shouldn't have to play on Reaper mode. And I think that tying progression to Reaper just kind of feels bad for a lot of people. And I don't need to bring this up again. We've done the polls in chat. Pretty much more than half of the people that are in the chat right now on every poll we've ever done on it has come up with the answer of people, if they didn't have to, would not level on Reaper. They only do it because they feel like they have to because of the XP, and also because every group is Reaper mode. Literally every group. Like if you don't like Reaper mode, like, you know, just delete the other ones. What are they even there for? Look at it. It's all Reaper.
Loth vanishes with a piercing burst of magical energy.
Because that's also one of the other things too. I like actually turning the Reaper mode up while leveling. I think it's fun. I think it's fun to make the game harder. But the problem is, because it's for XP, people are going to join like a Reaper 3 or Reaper 4 or Reaper 5 group just because they want to get the XP, not because they want to do the challenge. Whereas if I put an LFM for Reaper 4 and Elite and Reaper get the same amount of XP, then if it's while leveling, somebody might go, oh, cool, let's do something hard. And somebody joins in with the expectation they're going to do something more challenging for literally no reason other than it's fun to do. Does the game have a level on Reaper for the best XP? Yeah. It also just feels like limiting. As Brath mentioned, there's just like, when you decide to play on Reaper mode, there's certain concessions you have to make in your build and adjustments, and there's just things that maybe you're like, I wish this could go a different way. I wish I could build it this way. But then I go, well, I need to be able to deal with these Reapers. I need to be able to do this. Like, one of the benefits of Stunning Shield is that it allows me to deal with every single Reaper in the entire game, because if a Reaper spawns, I can hit it with Stunning Shield, which works on them for some reason. Bad life where I have to go back to elites. Yeah, because you don't want to. You know it's now slower. But again, I have also understood that this is a battle I've lost. This is a fight I'm never going to win. I personally think it would be better for the game tremendously. It'll be more engaging for like new players because they don't feel like they're only doing like Reaper mode. I don't know how else to explain how bad it looks when somebody wants to join the game and the only difficulty you can play with others is Reaper. And here's the thing, many of you have probably experienced this. If you load up a group and you want to do elite difficulty, if you open up an LFM on elite difficulty, do you know what happens when you open an LFM on elite difficulty? That's right. Somebody joins your party and that first person goes, hey, do you want to do Reaper? And the answer is, so in some cases, that person may start elite because they aren't comfortable and maybe they do want to do Reaper. But a lot of people, no. Yep. Yep. Everybody's had that experience. So yeah, like I said, I don't know. You have stumbled into I've already decided this is a fight that I have lost. I have I have talked about this. I've had these conversations with the appropriate people. It is an argument I will literally never win. Hug right wall. Okay, I'll do it, but I don't know why it's like this.
3 drow scouts are talking on the ledge above. Perhaps they can lead you up to the surface.
It's a nice wall, I guess, but joining the group and they changed it to Reaper without consulting the group. Yeah.
Ahead. If the scouts are right, it will take you closer to the surface.
Yep. Yeah, it's just annoying that happens. Hi, I have a week to kill before PoE2 starts back up. Talk me into spending that time in DDO. Well, Dungeons & Dragons Online is cool. The new expansion just released, Chill of Ravenloft, which has some good content in it. Which is kind of neat. They just did a server merge, so there's like more players on one server than ever. Like there's so many groups available that you will never struggle to find people to play with, which is also really cool. They have a bunch of codes and giveaways as a result of that. So you've got like extra shared account storage for free. They're giving away account features like different classes and races for free, and other stuff. There's also going to be a presentation going on the 30th, which is actually after the PoE2 League starts, where at PAX they're going to be giving away a bunch of expansion pack codes and stuff like that. So yeah, what do you need to buy? Well, DDO's free, so I would recommend just log in, play on. I recommend you play on this Courtmere server, because it's probably the best server at the moment. Yeah, it's an absolute blast. I don't think you have to buy anything right now, currently. Like, just log in and play. They give away a whole bunch of free stuff. There's way more free stuff than there used to be if you haven't played DDO in a long time. Because there's like, as a kind of collaboration thing with 5th edition, they made everything in the 5th edition handbook free. So like Dragonborn is free, Gnome is free, Drow is free, Warlock is free, Druid is free, Monk is free, which is all cool. So there's like a whole bunch of classes and other things you have available. My recommendation, whenever somebody asks how I should start playing DDO, is start playing the game and kill a weekend on it. And if you're having fun and you kill the weekend on DDO and you're like, damn, that was a good time, then there's no better value than getting a 1-month sub, because that lets you play basically all the content in the game. You can explore around, do a million different quests, maybe try out some other stuff you didn't have access to, and just kind of go crazy. And then when it's over, you've had enough experience to play a whole bunch of things. You know what you like or not and what you want to get into and do. So instead of having to buy things piecewise, you get to like just get it's like you buy the buffet ticket. You know, you get to try everything a little bit of it before you actually place your major order.
Where did you come from?
Do you need a sub? No, you can play without a subscription. I would definitely recommend, like, if you're saying like I said, my recommendation is if you start playing, or like if you haven't played in a while, to play without a sub, to just see if you enjoy the feel of the video game in the fingertips, right? So then, you know, I would highly recommend playing first before you buy a sub, because you might come back to DDO and then just be like, you know, I don't want to have to customize my characters. I don't want to have to figure out these things. What do you mean stats don't stack on items? And you might have that experience where you need to like kind of take a bit of a, maybe it's not going to click, or maybe you play and you find yourself getting a level 8 character when Sunday rolls around and you're like, damn, I just played all weekend. Then the best way to kind of just open up the world of content is just to do the 1 month sub at that point. And then that saves you some time, especially since it's $13.49, $13.99. I don't know how much the sub is. I buy it in yearly chunks for $100. I don't know how much it is per month. Okay, going to do ES 1 to 3 chains. I know it sounds really weird to have somebody saying ES 1 to 3, saying don't buy the things first, but like, I have your interest. Forest? There you go. I have your guys' interests at heart in this case. You can grinding to OP-ness on whatever one you think is good. In the current balance, every single thing in DDO is good. Every class is good right now. Every class is good. Also, they added, like, if you haven't played DDO in a while, dude, there's so much stuff. They now have class archetypes, which are like variant versions of classes.
Don't listen to him. Buy everything so you can play without a sub. Then
True.
sub anyway.
True.
Now you play DDO all the time due to lost cost fallacy. JK.
Yep. Yeah, you gotta get that sunk cost fallacy, or yeah, not sunk cost. It's more lost cost if you just spend all the free money and don't do anything with it. Also, Sarnak, thanks so much for the bits. That's kind of you, dude. Really appreciate that. I hope you're doing super duper well. Thanks, man. It's pretty kind. Still worth recovering your original account? I mean, yeah, why not? You might have like cool characters. There's currently a server merge thing going on right now, so you might be able to recover some of that data, and actually play on some of those old characters. You have a few days to get that done. But yeah, as far as like which character is the best, it's going to depend on what type of character you want to play. But yeah, like literally everything is good right now. Like another great example is like Paladin. You can play Paladin like I'm doing. I'm a Dampier Paladin, so I'm an undead, which is fun. But then you can also, if you really want to, you're here. Well, okay, there we go. Heading out. I'm going to close the LFM once we get there. Actually, I'm going to close the LFM now because I'm too lazy to add people to this party. But there's not just regular Paladin. They added a new Paladin called the Sacred Fist. And Sacred Fists are kind of like Monk Paladins, where they get Ki, which is like a regenerating resource that scales off of their Charisma. And they get a bunch of Monk abilities, but they also get a bunch of Paladin abilities. So they're kind of like a hybrid Monk Paladin. And they also have like a healing side to them, so you can also kind of play it as a healer. Which is really, really neat. And you might be like, oh, what, really? They made a premium Paladin that is like better than Paladin, and it's like something you have to buy? No. Sacred Fist, I'm pretty sure, is free, so anybody can play it whenever they want, and it's basically strictly worse than Paladin, but it's really cool. It's really fun.
The Midler farmhouse has seen better days. In the middle of the room.
Oh no, it's a part sea lion. I have a flesh golem horse, so it's made of a bunch of different creatures. I'm on the fence whether my first playthrough should be my level 12 Dark Ranger or an Alchemist. That's a tough one. Dark Hunter is very cool. I actually really like Dark Hunter. It's very good for getting started, especially if you're like new to the game. So I do really like Dark Hunter. I think it's got a lot of like, it's very versatile. It's really defensive, which is also nice. So it defends you very heavily against traps, which is really cool. And again, also lets you deal with them. And you get a pet. But Alchemist, man, Alchemist is so good.
The priestess's room vanished.
What's up, Ikorum? How are you doing?
Glowing on her face. With that, the priestess is gone. Her words ring in your ears. If
I hope Sheer Will is coming.
I will sacrifice every last.
I'm gonna kill her in this room.
Stealth will be required.
I'm gonna curse hand wraps his favorite weapon who've made a razor claw paladin. Okay, yeah, no, I mean, it's only gonna take like what, 30, 40 curses? I remember how to play. Keyboard and mouse. It's a big one. Don't forget about that. Actually, you actually can use a controller to play DDO. I can't recommend using a controller to play DDO, but it does have some things built into controller support, which is not indicated anywhere in the game. Which is really weird. We're just waiting for somebody to get in the quest, so I don't want to get them out. Yeah, both of those options are good. For me, I would pick Alchemist over Dark Hunter, but it depends. Oh. Possible demands in the King's Forest. I tried to almost play everything else in control besides DDO. My problem is that, like, unless you're playing like a Warlock or like some type of pure melee, I feel like you're not gonna have enough buttons. There's no way to play something. Yeah, there's not enough buttons, basically. Like, you could probably play like Warlock on a dance pad, like a DDR dance pad. But everything else, yeah, is probably limited. But again, it does function, which is really bizarre. Press left, my character kept moving left. Yep, that's literally why I have my controller unplugged. Is so that I don't have to deal with that.
Unable to hold on any longer, the knight succumbs to death.
Okay, cool. They're here. Sorry, we're just coordinating, getting people here. Also, Magnus J, thanks so much for giving out a whole bunch of subs. That's really kind of you, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope your day is going well. Have a good weekend. You're prepped for a good weekend. And thank you so much for gifting out a bunch of subs to the community. That's very kind. Welcome to Stream Team Twitchy Poo, Unger Max, Jacques, Grand Patek, and Burius. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Wyatt Graves next. Controller, yes. Again, thank you. You want to see me on the dance pad? Okay, so I have the DDR pad, and I could play on DDR pad at some point. My current problem is that I am on the top floor of a building. I can't, in good conscience, play video games on a DDR pad on the top floor. But at some point, when I move and I have access to a basement, I will be more than happy to try DDO on the DDR pad. Remember to grab that Oath Blade? No, I'll do it when I go back to town. I keep forgetting. Do you have a Dark Hunter build or a place to look at some builds? Yes, I do. Type in !builds in the chat, and you will get brought to my build repository, where I have loads and loads of builds. They are organized by update, so you can see how old they are if they get out of date. Please tell me the bot's alive. The bot died. That's awesome. Okay, hold on. Give me a minute. Remember when I said do a thing? Guess what? You did a thing, and now the human robot, the meat robot behind the screen, is going to do it. Anyway, so there's the build repository right there. It has builds labeled by update, so if you can see how old it is. I did take a 8-month hiatus, so that's why there's nothing between updates 67 and 74. But for the most part, anything after update 51 should be pretty good, unless there's been like a drastic change. As far as specific Dark Hunter builds, most recently I have the solo caster Dark Hunter, which I can't recommend. That's really, really, really embarrassing. So don't use that. But if you're looking for a Dark Hunter, from this Hardcore Build Guide Season 8, I have a Drow Dark Hunter that is designed to play on the Hardcore server. So if you've never played DDO on Hardcore, Sheerwill is lost. I'm gonna go find them. If you've never played on Hardcore before, it's a special server that SSG has run sometimes in the past. And Hardcore basically is, as it sounds, Hardcore. You get 1 life. If you die, that's it, game over. So the benefit of the hardcore build guides, as I put them out, is it's an opportunity for me to write a whole lot of builds at the same time. And the builds have to be good enough to get you through the game without death. So the solo guided, or the Dark Hunter build that's right in the link that I posted, the Hardcore 8, that build is good enough for you to get through the entire video game. Because it has to be designed that way. 50 of them being like, play Alchemist, why aren't you doing that? What's wrong with you? But I agree, Alchemist is pretty good. I don't start all my videos or build guides with, hey, play Alchemist. Oh yeah, and then there's the other one that I wrote for update 58. I have a lot of builds. And then also starting on September 1st, I have a build series coming out called Beginner Basics that is going to be putting together a beginner guide for every single character build or character class in the entire game, including all of the archetypes. And those videos will start coming out on the 1st of September, which I'm excited about. It's a project I've been working on for a while.
The Drow necromancer is raising its death. Not even death can the Drow are pillaging this village for more.
Yeah, so all of them come with a video and then a written component. So if you want to watch a video, you can watch a video. If you want to read, you can read. And if you're like, I don't want to do either, I want to have a thing where you like, I go onto a website and then I like import your build into the game so I don't have to learn it and I don't have to watch a video. We don't have that in DDO. Maybe someday. Being able to import a custom build and have it like auto level for you would be very cool. But there's too many like circumstances that would break that. It would never work in this game. What am I doing? So I'm putting together a video series called Beginner Basics. I had started working on it a few years ago. And then I kind of like ran out of steam on the project for a variety of reasons. And so I am restarting the project with the specific goal of making a new beginner build guide for every single character class. And the idea is that at the beginning of each year, so in January of 2026, I will update all of them. So they are all updated for 2026. And then I will update all of them for 2027. So that way the builds are good forever. So instead of somebody going, hey, do you have a barbarian build? The answer is yes. I have a current and up-to-date barbarian build you can use right now.
The Drow necromancers have been
because it takes like, you know, 2-ish weeks to like go through one build, which means even at max capacity, I'm putting out 52 builds or 26 builds in a year, which barely covers all the classes. And also I do less than that. So there's that. All right, next is Lost Thread. Can I use a Wii controller as my wand and put on a robe and wizard hat? Yes. You're always welcome to put on your robe and wizard hat. Work with a Wii Fit controller? I don't know if your fat ass would be able to handle being on the Wii Fit board all day, I'm going to be honest. I think that might be a little bit too tough. It's not whether DDO can handle it. The real question is whether you can handle it. Also, zing, boom, got him, zing, boom. Got him. Yeah, the other thing too that's also complicated is that the builds that the game lets you pick, so when you make a character, it'll be like you have the pre-mades. The pre-mades are all unbelievably atrocious. Awesomely daunting. It's actually almost done. Setting the hard date of September 1st has forced me to work a little bit harder on it, and so I'm just excited for it to be done. Because my issue is I don't have the like mental fortitude to like, or not mental fortitude. I don't want to take a risk and like run into a situation where I possibly either slow down or stop working on the project because of various reasons. So instead of it being like, I'm going to put out a video and work on it as I go, I wanted all of it to be done so I could just have it all uploaded online and then not have to think about it. So the way it's going to work is the first video is going to come out on September 1st. And then 3 days later, the next video is going to come out. And then 3 days after that, the next video is going to come out. It's all automated. You know, I've already got the not all of it, but I've already got like the thumbnails done. The videos are uploaded. The builds are like ready to trigger on a website. So that's all going to happen. So I'm just taking care of that ahead of time.
I thought about playing DDO on the Wii Fit, but then I thought about how about
Yeah.
we fit these nuts in your mouth.
Damn. You got me. You got me. Ugh. Ah, damn. 6 lives and counting. I'm glad to be able to help.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Like I said, my goal through producing build guides for DDO has always been, in all cases, talk to this guy. Talk. Okay, good. My goal has, in all these cases, just been to make videos to help people get better at the game. That's it. I've had no other goal. It is just to help people get better at the game and to make it easier. Because this game is needlessly complicated, and so I've always just wanted to help people out. It is also fortunate that because I'm a content creator on the computer, I do make money from doing that, which is really nice. So Magnus J, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate the support. Hope you're doing very, very well. Yeah, that's always been my goal. So this project is going to be exciting for me, or it is exciting for me. The biggest thing about this project that I like is that it gives me, one, always an active build for people to point to, and two, whenever somebody goes, hey Strim, do you have a barbarian build? I can go, yep, I have one right here. And then they go, oh, cool. Do you have like something that's interesting or cool? And I'm like, sorry, I don't like barbarian. I'm not making one. Go away. So that's that. We'll include builds favoring each enhancement tree or one specific. I'm going to do one build per character class, and the main reason for doing one build per character class is I'm going to pick the one that I personally feel is most successful if you're a new player or starting out, to like bring you into a good spot in the game. But also, it can be a little overwhelming to have too much information when you get started. So I want to limit the total amount of information by saying, here's one build to get started with, but it also gives people the opportunity to kind of find more things. I'm not the only person that makes builds in Dungeons & Dragons Online, and I want to have people have the opportunity to possibly look for more things. So let's say I put out beginner basics for Barbarian, and it's two-handed fighting Barbarian. I know, really crazy. A Barbarian with a big axe. Isn't that wild? So that's the goal. But if you play that, or you look at it and you go, huh, that looks cool, but I want to see if there's Barbarian with 2 axes. I want a dual wielding Barbarian. I'm not going to produce that. That gives people in the greater DDO community, or myself in the future, an opportunity to fill that gap with something interesting in that moment. So maybe you search for something and you find another creator who has something interesting that you want to read or want to find.
Series of gates to guarantee that their newly captured slaves cannot escape.
So it's going to be 1. It's 4 or 5, I think. Oh, are we doing 4? Yeah. Did I kill this guy? No, I got healed. Nice. I don't have any of this. I can't free him. I'm assuming they're like a rogue, right? Uh-oh. 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 Also, as I've gotten older, I have become more and more anti-AI, so I don't have any interest currently in doing any AI-oriented content. You even do builds and lives. You can send a play and we appreciate it. Oh yeah, absolutely. My pleasure. Is there a build that feels good with a pure acolyte of the skin? It always feels off. Yeah, it's called Don't Put Points in the Acolyte of the Skin tree. Really disappointing, but it is what it is. First time capping this stretch of the stream. Oh, hi, deployable lover. I hope your day is going really good, and I hope you have a good weekend lined up for you. Started, but I know the more lives you do, the faster it gets. But people with completionists are scary. Well, it's just a practice thing. It's like the more times you reincarnate, the more familiar you are with not only the different quests, but also quest paths. I think that's something that a lot of people struggle with, is they're level 10. So then they go to do a quest and they don't know what quest they should do. And they get to level 11 and they don't know what quest they should do. They get to level 12 and they don't know what quest they should do. And so I think a lot of people do struggle with that. That's one of the hardest places to like kind of build that knowledge. That's just something that takes experience. That is the solution to that problem. It's just the more experience you get, the more you play the game, the better you'll be at kind of managing and navigating that. But that is something that takes time. Yeah, voiceover's feelings are hurt. Yeah. Just buy a bell. I'm not buying bells. Oh. Your barbarian, so Renstasio, your barbarian can have that trait if you play pen and paper, and you talk to your DM about it before you start playing. So if you turn the game off and then go play pen and paper D&D, absolutely, 100%.
You've seen Turin and Cornwall? I hope they're
Oh yeah, that's the other thing. They made it so that it's easier to get past lives now at the beginning. So there is a bit of a catch-up mechanic. I actually think they weren't aggressive enough with their catch-up mechanic, and they should have added more to that, but I still think it's good.
Perhaps you can find a way around.
It would be really cool if Dungeons & Dragons Online could give you like more custom bonuses for your characters, kind of like you were around the D&D table. But when you start planning around the infinity that people, like human beings, are capable of coming up with, it's kind of difficult to account for everything. It's one of the reasons why, like, I think that, you know, watching clips and stuff of people playing those sandbox style games where they have emergent gameplay where they come up with their own ideas is kind of cool. But like, I can't do that. I'm not that. That's too much for me. I'm not creative enough.
Turin thought we might find the thread of the weave here. Whatever it is.
Oh, is after the trap? Yeah, in more modern DDO, trap box is not after traps. That's an old DDO thing. Because you have to understand, in old DDO, the only characters that could disable traps were rogues. So every rogue had evasion, or it was a penalty for multi-classing. Whereas in modern DDO, trapping is available to non-rogues, like artificers. So there's that. The reason why I say like players can have an infinite amount of creativity, so I'm currently running a pen and paper game right now. In my pen and paper game, I have a whole bunch of special rules, and as a result of my special rules, the universe is entirely different. So instead of using regular character classes, it wouldn't really fit with the magic and the way everything functions. So instead, I decided to write a custom character class for each of my players. So the way it worked is they took the world document and they gave it a big old read. And they read the world document and they read it over. And they thought about who their character was in the world. With no limitations, just think about your character. And at the end of it all, you know, I did an interview with everybody where I basically asked them about who their character is. What do they like? What are their ambitions? Why are they an adventurer? Also, do they have any cool powers? Like, you tell me what your character can do. Can your character fly? Do they have 3 arms? Like, I don't know. Tell me about your character. Maybe they were built and born in a lab. I wanted to give my players full creativity, and then after they gave me the feedback, I would write the character class for them. So I gave them the level 1 information, and then as they continued to level up, they would get new information, more and more information as they would go. It's a cool system, and I think people have had fun with it so far. But remember when I talked about that infinite creativity idea? The first person that came back to me with an idea, he's like, yeah, so I want to play a character. I want to play like a guy. He's like a psychic. He has like psychic powers. But he doesn't actually have psychic powers. Instead, he was like thrown in the water because he like got into some like trouble with some gangsters. And they like, you know, made him sleep with the fishes by putting concrete around his feet. And they threw him in the ocean. But then he wakes up on the shore, alive somehow, because there's like a fish living in his head. like a goldfish, and the goldfish is psychic and it has psychic powers. There's a psychic goldfish in his head that it gives him psychic powers, but he doesn't have powers on his own. So that was the first character idea that I got, which, by the way, I made, and it was very cool. Unfortunately, he died. But again, that's what happens when you give people creative freedom. Is you say, hey, you can do whatever you want. And they go, whatever I want? You know, the expression, like, give an inch and they take a mile. But that's okay. I was prepared for the mile, so it's fine. I've been training. Getting ready for the marathon. It's kind of cool, right? Also, hydrate, good call. I agree, coconut-powered motion. I totally agree. An aboleth, or he's got a tadpole stuck in his head? Neither. He actually did have a physical goldfish in his head. The story was basically that the goldfish was actually created by a experiment, and so because he had died, the goldfish basically swam into his brain. And this is the stuff they never got to because they didn't get into that part of the story. It swam into his brain as his body like died underwater and basically absorbed like a part of his soul, so it like acted as his brain. But he did end up making contact with a extremely powerful ancient aboleth at some point during the campaign. And so when his character actually died and had his final moment, the fish made a reach across the universe telepathically to the aboleth, which then grabbed the fish and like yoinked it out of existence and pulled it over to the aboleth. So the fish actually is still alive and will probably come back in the campaign. Even though the player died. How far do you make it? They were level 9. They started at 1. They got to 9. It was a goldfish operating a human golem, yeah. He then made a new character, and that new character lasted 3 sessions before dying again. So we spent all the time to come up with a whole new custom character a second time, and got him literally everything. We got the whole class, everything sorted out. It was like hours and hours of work on my part to like get everything sorted. A lot of back and forth of like, does this feel right? Is this okay? Because we're kind of starting at a higher level. Literally dies in 3 sessions. Irreversibly so. So for his third character, I'm like, yeah, I ain't doing this shit again. So instead, for the third character, he I told him to make a Gestalt character instead. And so the character that he came up with is a character that is like a ranger, what's it, the ranger swarm keeper or something, swarm guy, plus the druid circled the spores, but he's like bee themed. Oh yes, the build. Identical twin, and they changed his name by 1 letter. His new character is actually the brother of his first character in universe. Hey, what's up, Abracadagger? How you doing? The goldfish smile back. The goldfish always smiles back. Tadpole have a trait? Yeah, the tadpole could have a trait if it's a tadpole. It was a goldfish though. Mortal except by head cutting. That could work. Could do something like that. Oh, by the way, if you're like, oh man, this sounds mildly interesting, I'd love to see something like this. You said you wrote character classes. Do you have them posted anywhere? Yeah, they're in my Discord. Under the pen and paper section, and you look at the pins, all of the character classes in the game are pinned in the Discord, so you can just read them. It's all public documents, as well as the world document is also pinned. If you're ever bored, you want to see what kind of kooky nonsense yo boy you can come up with. It's based off of 5th edition D&D, but there's a couple extra rules. And also, None of these character classes can be used in other universes for reasons, but if you ever want to come up with your own design, maybe that you could be like, oh, this actually is interesting, and take something from it. Love it if some tooltips were updated to be more sense. As a bear druid, the Ursa enhancements are super misleading. Can you give an example? I don't think you're wrong about this, but can you give an example about something that you think is misleading? Like where you read it and you didn't understand what it meant until you like either read it again or something changed?
This farmstead used to belong to one.
Again, this is not me saying that you are wrong. This is mostly me like asking like, oh, like what exactly did you mean by this? Oh, I don't know where this guy is. Shield without medium armor. Oh, deployable upper. I'm very sorry. So that circumstance is what we in the business, longtime players, call a DDOism or the DDO special, where the text presented to you does not describe the text. You know, like if you ever play Magic, there's the expression reading the card explains the card. Yeah, not in DDO. Sometimes some elements of the text are missing, and you just gotta intuit what it means. So you might be like, but I'm not using a shield and I'm still getting the bonus from the bear tree. That's right. It was changed in a patch note at some point, but not updated in game.
A huge, horrific...
No. That's literally the text does not describe what the enhancement does. They changed it a while ago, so you didn't need to wear a shield, but never updated the text in game. It's been like that for... I don't know. When did they make that change? 2 years ago?
And leave nothing but corpses behind.
Yeah, literally just entirely wrong. Like the text is just wrong. There's no way you as a new player or even existing player can know. You just have to go, wait a minute. The easiest way to determine this stuff, especially if you browse over builds, is you might browse like a DDO player build that uses a two-handed weapon with a bear build. And you're like, wait a minute, this guy's using a two-hander while in bear form. Doesn't that not, what, huh? And that's where you kind of learn the secrets. Nope. No, it's no. That's just DDO in a nutshell. Dungeons & Dragons Online is a really cool video game, but it is also effectively an indie product. Not effectively, because at the time, Turbine was a reasonably sized player in the MMO space. They are successful games. The current purveyors of this game are not, because unlike a lot of the other MMORPGs at the time, like World of Warcraft, that exploded in popularity to what it is now, DDO didn't. Not because DDO bad, but that's just the nature of these sorts of things. And so smaller teams, smaller budget, sometimes, you know, things go amiss. Is there a new Sunblade in the expansion? Is that a thing? Okay, I need to delete an item. Oh, in Myth? Wait, there's a new Sunblade in Myth Draenor? Really? I didn't know this. Maybe much more janky than that, but I was happy to see some quirky jank. Oh, dude, absolutely. Yeah, if you're a Lord of the Rings Online player, this should be like a walk in the park. It is the same level of thing says X, but actually does Y. Or like, an easy example is there is the, at the current endgame, which you might not play. So again, I'm not trying to assume anything, but in the current endgame for Lord of the Rings Online, this is telling the story for everybody. There is item sets for all the different character classes and all the different specializations. So if you play as like a damage, you know, spec of one of the classes, there's a set bonus for it. It's pretty common endgame MMO nonsense. And so one of the hunter specializations has an ability called Explosive Arrow. Is it Explosive Arrow? Yeah, Explosive Arrow. I think it's Explosive Arrow. Anyway, Explosive something. It's like basically it's an arrow that shoots like a firebomb. And the 6-piece set bonus is that it causes that effect to turn into a stun. Now, they recently updated that specialization, the Yellow Hunter, the Trapper of Foes. They recently updated it so that it is actually usable and more powerful, because that spec previously was not competitively viable. So it's actually usable. Very cool. The problem is that people then realized that, number one, the change to Explosive Arrow actually meant you don't want the stun anymore. And because they reworked how Explosive Arrow worked. It's no longer just a damage skill, so that you actually don't want to use it in the way you were using it before. But the second part of that people also realized is that, don't drink the water. The second part that people realized is that it never worked in the first place. There was no stun on the ability. So it's like they made the change to be like, hey, by the way, this ability has a stun as a set bonus, but nobody played that spec. So they reworked the specialization, they changed the skill, they made the skill way more powerful, but now you actually don't want to stun on it. And when people were testing, after they actually getting the set bonus, realized, oh, it never stunned. It never worked at all. It had an effect and it never functioned. But no one checked. Been in the game for over a year, no one checked. Because no one played it. Oh, Lord of the Rings Online, my beloved. Explosive Arrow, yeah, that's the one. Okay, are you giving people sneak attack rogue again? Or sneak attack warlock? I should probably make it illegal to sell snake oil in my chat, but I don't know, it's too fun to watch. People get led down the wrong rabbit holes.
This cabin appears to be Yuan-Ti territory.
Finality, the Fall of Sun. Okay, good to know. I was curious about that. I'm sure it's going to claim my weekly dice roll. Yeah, you know, I should probably log in too. I just, like, with the lag going on, I haven't had the desire to raid at the moment. Plus, I've just had too many other things happening. But yeah, there's just been like a lack of interest like across the board right now for endgame stuff. It's not just you, it's kind of a little bit of everybody. So we've just been like doing like weekly stuff. Like log in, see who's around, see what we can do, as opposed to like actually trying to do raid pushes. As we've been the fighter swashbuckler, anyone can do it. True. The rest statue from the box of Life May, I swear it said one-time use. Well, I used it and ran the dungeon, now it's gone. Yeah. The thing about the consumables, like the store consumables, if it's any consolation, you will get more of those deployable lover. The rest statuettes, I have so many that I will never ever use. I think I actually deleted a stack of 100 of them because I'm just like, I am the type of player where like I orient my resources around the idea that I'd rather not shrine because it takes time to shrine. So if I don't have to sit down for that like 15 seconds and then rebuff, I'd rather not. And so I have a bunch that I'll never end up using. Oh, that's the funny thing about traps. On normal, so here's the reason why traps do a lot of damage, actually. Some of you guys might not know this. A bit of DDO history. The way the game works is that if you are a free-to-play player, or you've never played before, you have to do quests starting on normal, then hard, then elite. You have to move up the difficulty chain. The reason why you do this is because it teaches you what are the monsters inside of it, what types of things are you going to be encountering, where are the traps, things like that. Then, when you move up to hard or elite difficulty, instead of getting blown out by a trap, if you're on elite and you did normal and hard, well, you've already ran through this hallway twice. You already know where the trap is. So you can plan for it. Is it a fire trap? Do I need fire defenses? Do I need whatever? As a result, that is the reason why the traps on elite difficulty kill you. They kill you again and again. They do 10 times your health bar and damage. They rip you to shreds. They destroy you. They cut you in half. They turn you to like ash and cinders. Okay? Why? Because you've already seen it twice. So you should have planned for it. You should come up with some way to deal with this situation. It's one of the harder parts about, you know, being a VIP and then allowing yourself to open Reaper or Elite and Reaper mode instantaneously is if it's your first time, man, you get obliterated by traps. Walk into a room. Oh, I'm dead. I will say modern DDO quests are much less likely to do that. There are way fewer traps in modern quests. It's much more common for that to happen in older adventures. Where in older adventures, they kind of treated it like a pen and paper adventure, where if there was a trap, it was designed to be hard to deal with. Like, the mechanism to get rid of it or stop it is obviously on the other side where they're protecting, stuff like that. Whereas in current DDO, it's kind of flipped the other way. Traps are usually pretty visible ahead of time. Like, you're going to see an open space or area that it's like, oh, there's probably a trap here. And then when it comes out, or the trap is even visible beforehand, so it only activates when you walk into the clearly trapped area. And the way to stop it is before the trap. hours each level TV when I first ran it. There's real beauty in having no clue. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's why, like, when people ask me what's the point of playing Dungeons & Dragons Online, the answer is that for better or for worse, there's no other game like Dungeons & Dragons Online on the market. Again, for better or for worse. Maybe that's not always a good thing. Maybe there's a reason why other games didn't copy what DDO has done. But if you want to get that DDO experience of, like, going on a dungeon crawl and, like, running around and getting lost, encountering traps and finding secret doors with treasure and all that other stuff, you're not going to get that out of another MMORPG.
An acrid, sickly scent.
You're just not going to.
The source of the poison water must be close.
Woo. Oh, I'm happy to see DDO going on Twitch. Yo, what's up, Liam the Goat? I hope you're doing well.
That must be the source
Yeah,
of
dude.
the
I'm happy to be bringing DDO to Twitch. I'm also technically streaming to YouTube at the same time, and I am reading YouTube chat. It's just a very slow chat. Oh god. What's NPCs? Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, DDO cuts out as much time as possible. They're like, yeah, we're gonna go on this dungeon hike. It's all the way in this mountain range. And you're like, do I have to walk to the mountain range? No, you talk to the NPC, and then you have a little window pop up. When you accept the quest and you go into the mountain range, the narrator starts going, after a long, arduous journey, you finally made it up to the top of the mountain range to the temple. And the dungeon starts at the temple. It's nice. It's real nice. Take care, coconut-powered motion. Enjoy the rest of your entire day. The Harper can't? Yeah, true, yeah. Okay. I had to wait for my poison to go away. I have to use the bathroom. I'll be back in just a moment. Did you find your ghost YouTube stream? Yes, I did. And by yes, I did, I mean no, I didn't. As in, I found out where it went, which is that it didn't exist, and I figured out how to fix it. So, and I'll explain that when I get back, because you might be interested. Well, I'm back. You for years and researched India for a long time and there's nothing like it? Yeah. You played Destiny for years? Nice, dude. That's sick. I'm still playing Destiny. Big fan of the most recent expansion. Edge of Fate? Oh no, what do I do with this? Is this what I think it is? Oh my. Oh my. I might be able to use this. That's interesting. Oh, I might be able to use that. The content that people paid for early on. I'm gonna be honest with you. I do understand that this is something that people don't like, and I'm not gonna pretend that it isn't something that people are allowed to feel strongly about. Especially considering that it does suck when people are not able to play things that they paid for, especially in a game like that. And especially since Destiny 2 went free to play. It didn't come out free to play. It was originally like, I think $60, and then it became free to play later. But with that being said, as somebody who has played the game for a long time, I have no interest in ever going back and playing like the Red War campaign or really even the Forsaken campaign. They're cool campaigns. Don't get it twisted. I'm not saying, but like, I don't really care. Like, I played them then. Like, am I out here being like, man, I really wish I could go back and play Curse of Osiris. That thing was the bomb. Which was the expansion where they gave us the Infinite Forest, which they wanted to advertise as being really, really cool and interesting, when it was actually just like 5 tile sets that got stitched together. Like, I just don't really care. There's so much content in the game currently, I literally don't even care. There's so many things to do and so many things to play that, like, eh. Yeah, no traits. Exactly, no traits, just a loincloth. Hey man, you gotta have a towel that covers the butt. I don't know, life is short. I'm not gonna get upset that somebody took away a part of a game that I wasn't playing anyway. That matters for some people, right? So for example, in just the sheer purpose of preservation, being able to relive those experiences, go back and re-experience some of that content, no doubt about it. That's like, there are elements of that are important. I am somebody that does believe that it's important to do preservation when it comes to video games, because video games are art, and it's really cool to be able to look at older video games and older pieces of art and look at them for what they built, what they brought, kind of the impact that they might have had. It's also just for general learning experiences. If you are like some type of modern game developer, looking at older games for inspiration and things is cool and it's a good idea. So from a preservation aspect, I think it would be good if that stuff was still accessible for people in some capacity. But number one, even Bungie has stated that they actually don't have a Death Undone. Bungie has said that they don't have access to the original content anymore. It's like no longer in the game files. So that's one. And then two, as far as like the actual content goes, again, I literally don't care. I don't want to play it. I just don't care. I can't be bothered to care. And you have to understand, I played Destiny 1, big fan, fun content. And then when Destiny 2 came out, it was coming out on PC, and all my friends are like, you know, well, like my my non-internet friends, the people that I meet and see in real life, every single one of them is a console gamer, and so the only way I could play with them was on console. So it was coming out on PC. I bought Destiny on PC and console, so I could like play the difference. So I would play 30 FPS Destiny 2 on my PlayStation, and I would play 60 plus FPS on my PC. And I paid for both of them. I paid for all the expansions on both. So it was like $100 worth of expansions on console and $100 worth of expansions on PC. Because I wanted to be able to play with my friends, but also I wanted to be able to play, you know, nice, smooth, juicy frame rate. Thanks, King Super Smex. I appreciate that. And as somebody who was very invested and spent a bunch of money on it, I literally don't care that they removed the content. Especially since they have the track now, where if you want to go back, there's literally a button you press, and you like watch a bunch of the cutscenes, and you get to play a keystone mission from that piece of content to like catch you up on what happened, which I think is a good way to get back into it.
You have found a box of flash stones. Use them to destroy necromantic.
Destiny 2 and Forsaken dropped. The rest was history, and I played for 25 seasons. Nice, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, I bought it right before Dark Below and Destiny 1. I don't take Maru Precise Shot anymore, but yeah. Just copy paste it, yeah. Yeah, I'm excited. For those that have not heard, if you tuned in late, I'm going to be on stage at PAX West talking about Dungeons & Dragons Online. I will be guiding some other people through the game experience, which is pretty cool. So I'm excited about that. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. So I'm going to be letting people know that that's going on. It's going to be a cool time. So yeah, I'm a little nervous, but you know, it should be good. Game PS4 and use it to play Warframe. I also have the white Destiny PS4.
A powerful explosion destroys the library's archive, leaving the stone floor scorched.
PAX West has you loan cost question during your appearance. I won't be physically there. I will be remote. So unfortunately, I will not be physically in PAX West. It's a little far away. I will be there digitally. And also, unfortunately, as it was told, I'm actually not going to be on camera at PAX either, because apparently it's important, or they don't want to deal with, like, there could be camera complications, which I assume is mostly that they cannot control, or it's harder to control what's physically in the space. It's not just me. It's like there's like the whole background here, and I could have anything in the background. Not that I would have anything in the background, but like I could, and so they can't control that, so I will have no camera, so I will just be a disembodied voice teaching people about Dungeons & Dragons Online. But what's really cool about it, and this is my favorite part, is the fact that I gotta kill this guy real quick. What's really cool about this whole thing is that while everybody is going to be listening to my disembodied voice explain how to play Dungeons & Dragons Online and then taking people through some adventures, which is really cool. Also, this is the only picture that people have of me. This right here, this picture right here, where I look like, you know, the dad that is like coach of the hockey team. And I won't be on camera, so this is the only picture they're gonna get. Isn't that cool? Isn't that neat? Ah, it's so neat. I look at that guy in Deadpool. Is it the Deadpool guy? Are you talking about the balding guy in his 40s? Both are like fairly accurate.
The remaining undead crumble to dust as the
Junior high school phys ed teacher? Yeah, exactly. Does look like a Peter. I mean, my Baldur's Gate character is Peter Pipega. So, you know, maybe it's fate. Know about this gem. I tell my Destiny friends this game that got me into MMOs from a young age. Oh yeah. Yeah, for me, I played the Turbine MMOs at a very, very young age. So I, you know, got in on Asheron's Call in like the 90s, into Asheron's Call 2, and then into Dungeons & Dragons Online, also produced by Turbine at the time, into Lord of the Rings Online, also produced by Turbine at the time. So, if I have the opportunity to introduce myself on stage at PAX, I am tempted to be like, hi, my name's StreamTom. You know, I'm a Twitch streamer, YouTube creator, and I've been playing Dungeons & Dragons Online for like 20 years, which is really wild to think about. So there's that. Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Okay, yeah, I could go with that, sure. Again, you guys keep referencing people that are like almost balding, and it, you know, it's again, you're not wrong.
The illusion spell does its work.
Do I have a favorite Souls game? Yes, I do. It is Bloodborne. I think Bloodborne is the best one.
The courtyard
Bloodborne
of
is really
House
good. If I had to
Dunrobar
rate them,
opens up
it
before
is,
you.
in
This
terms of
spell
top
is
down,
used
it
to
is
summon all
Bloodborne,
House Dunrobar for
then
demonstrations,
Dark Souls 3,
tests, and ceremonies.
then Elden Ring, then Dark Souls 2, and then Dark Souls 1 at the bottom.
Passages of Dunrobar are quiet and spare, a testament to the
I have not
martial
played
discipline
Sekiro, although I did just see the trailer for the Sekiro anime, and I'm like, damn, do I gotta play Sekiro? And the answer is yes, I do have to. But yeah, for me, the reason why Bloodborne is number 1 is, first of all, just literally from a world design perspective, it is literally perfect. Everything about it is perfect. It is the right amount of creepy and intriguing and interesting. Everything about it is perfect. Storytelling, visuals, everything. It's just so crisp and clean and amazing. The gameplay just feels really, really phenomenal. There are so many interesting builds and ways you can play it. Everything is good. Yeah, it's just a freaking good game, dude. Like, there's so many scenes, and the music is amazing. There are elements of the game that are not good, I would say, or not good, but just like that could be better. But like any video game. But yeah, it's a big fan.
Suddenly, an angry voice booms from
I want to play Sekiro.
Who are you?
Cries the high
Basically wake up in the morning, I cannot be able to drink booze anymore. Yeah, it's the coffee is tough. No longer being able to drink coffee would be like a huge change. Again, I feel very lucky that I am under no such restriction. People screaming, "A beast! Away! Away!" But dude, the cleric beast music is like stuck in my head. It's so good. It's haunting. It's screaming, and you're like, oh my god, this thing is attacking me, and it's so big and it's so fast. How can I keep up? How can I stay alive? Answer is you can't. The beast will win. The beast always wins.
The weapons master of Dunrobar lies dead. Who would believe this was the work of a mere
So it was your first MMO. Didn't play AC2, saw Dead, played the internet, and got into Star Wars Galaxies and WoW. Yeah, it's probably for the best. Asheron's Call 2 came up and then came down real fast. Big fan. Love me some Asheron's Call 2, but you know. Any recommendations were from high-level augments in DDO? Yeah, high-level quests. I also check Randall Lyric. Randall Lyric is the NPC who sells augments. So he's in each expansion endgame zone. Although I don't think the new zone has a Randall Lyric, but everywhere else does. So if you just find him, he's usually standing around in wherever the new expansion town is, and he sells augments. And donuts? Maybe. I've never been.
Unlike the other noble houses, House of Athul resides.
Yeah, I'm a big caffeine guy. I like me some caffeine. I had a second cup of coffee today. It was nice. I like had the first, and I was just chilling. I was like, man, you know what'd be nice? Just another cup of coffee. Huge mistake, actually. It is quite warm outside, so I am sweating bullets. But you know, we are already here, so it's fine. Yeah, I did enjoy Elden Ring. I've also played through several of the Elden Ring mods that are out there, like the Elden Ring Playing Together mods, where you can just like play open world. And I wanted to play more of that full rebalance mod, but I didn't play as much. There was what is this? Yeah, that's me basically. There was more of the Dark Souls 3 Cinders mod was really good. I played that twice. That was fantastic. And also I believe it is the Seeker of Fire mod for Dark Souls 2, also very good. Big fan. I am personally not a big fan of Dark Souls 1. I understand that for many it is their favorite, and it is not a bad game, but the other games just bring so many direct improvements in terms of gameplay that makes the game feel better. It's hard for me to say that Dark Souls 1 is my favorite. There are just things I like about Dark Souls, about the further franchise, and that includes Dark Souls 2. I know, controversial opinion. No AC? No AC. Yeah, but Jula is fantastic. Well, if you like energy drinks, deployable lover, you should maybe try out Rogue Energy. This broadcast is sponsored by Rogue Energy.
What's going on here? Who let these captives out? Get back in your cages now!
It should show up on screen every once in a while. Well, 3 is just Dark Souls 1, but faster. Is a good way to describe it. Just like the movement is way more fluid, which I actually really appreciate. Oh my god, I can't even hit it. The 3 Elden Ring, I haven't played Bloodborne yet. Can't speak to that one. I don't know how many people are out there playing Bloodborne PvP since it's locked to PlayStation 4. But maybe people are doing it.
The slaves in the sleeping
I like it though. I really like it. So
slave master or guard. Their collars ensure
yeah, same here. Yeah, Demon Souls is my first one. I didn't include Demon Souls, mostly because I haven't played the remake, because I was not willing to buy a PlayStation 5 to be able to play a video game from 2003, or not 2003, from 2009 or 8 that hasn't been updated at all. That being said, I remember when I bought my PlayStation, I bought a PS3 so I could play Call of Duty 4 with some friends of mine at school. And so I was working a job, I was 16, and I was saving up to get that PlayStation. I really wanted to get that PlayStation so I could play with my friends. So I did, and I ended up, while I was at the store, the guy was like, hey, here, this game comes with it. And so they gave me a copy of Demon Souls with the game. They just gave it to me. And I think they had a bunch of them like in a bin that they were trying to like get rid of. And I was just like, yeah, okay, I'll take a free game. Sure, throw it in the bag, whatever. And then I didn't really think anything of it, but the box art looks cool. So I ended up continuing to play around, and I got my ass kicked over and over and over. But I will say that, not knowing what a Souls game was like, because it was the first one, and having the experience going in, going in there the first time and like actually beating it was so unbelievably satisfying. It was crazy. What game is this? This is Dungeons and Dragons Online. It is an MMORPG based off of the Dungeons and Dragons 3.5 rule set.
Your miserable lives mean nothing. New Cap, who are you? Couldn't wait to give
Ninja Gaiden? Yeah, I never played any of the Ninja Gaiden games. The closest I am to Ninja Gaiden is watching speedruns of Ninja Gaiden, or watching Axel, who's another DDO streamer. He was playing some like classic SNES games, and he was doing like a Ninja Gaiden run. And watching him get stuck on like the second last level was amazing. I play on Thrain. Thrain is my server. My home server is Thrain. That's where I play.
With Abathul, slaves, and open revolt.
Seems like a good video game. I might try it. Dungeons & Dragons Online is free, so feel free to give it a shot and log in. If you're getting started with DDO, my biggest piece of advice, because people usually ask, because it's a free-to-play MMO, but like it's an MMO, there's like a subscription, there's like things you can buy, you know what I mean? And so my recommendation to anybody getting started with this game, if you're like, I don't know what to buy, how do I navigate this like landmine, or the landmines of all the purchases you can make in this type of game? My recommendation is put it on the computer and like kill a weekend on it. You know, I'm not saying play all weekend, but like, you know, if that's going to be your main game, play it a little bit Saturday, play a little bit Sunday, you know. And if come Monday, you're like, oh, I'd like to play that game again. I want to keep playing. If you're fine with your experience, then just go ahead, keep playing, do whatever. If you want to buy something, because some people like kind of want that buy-in where they like physically buy a thing and because they're now becoming invested, the subscription to the game gives you access to almost everything inside of it. And so you can just like get the 1 month sub and then cancel, and then get to explore all of the game. But obviously, like I'm saying, do that after, like play it first. Put it on the computer because it's free. You can try out, make a few characters, go run around, explore, do some adventures, and just have yourself a blast. And then in the future, if you're still having fun, think about it. It's a good game. What's happening? Portal opens. Yeah, watching, for me, what's watching the so that YouTube stream? What about that YouTube stream? Is it telling me it's on like World of Warcraft or something? What does it need? More chai? What is it? Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot about that. Sorry, I thought you were like saying something as horrible as wrong with it, and I was like hyperventilating. But yeah, watching not just the live streams or like the live streams and the speed runs for Dark Souls, but also the God Run, as they call it, which is all of the Souls-like games back to back, no hit in one sitting. So it's like 20 hours of speed run without taking a single hit. That shit's wild. I've watched a few of those. That's crazy. I love that. Okay, so YouTube. Here's what happened and what's been going on with this. Okay. The way that they do that is they are very, very good at that one thing. Growing up, we had in Canada, there was the, or at least in Ontario and some of the other provinces, there was the Concerned Children's Advertisers, which was a group of people that made advertising specifically targeted at children that would play, with the goal of teaching children good things. Stuff like, be careful, you can't believe everything you hear in an advertisement. Or like, you know, if people are bullying you, tell a grown-up about it and they can help you. So like, instead of all the advertisements just being like, buy fruit gushers, let's go, you know, buy toys, then you get a commercial that is like, hey, play outside. Sometimes. It was good. And one of those commercials that has stuck in my head forever is one of them where they try to talk about like, what's your thing? And the tagline from the commercial is, nobody's good at everything, but everybody's good at something. What's your thing? To encourage like kids to get invested in stuff, try something, get a hobby, you know, have a thing that you do, which is cool and good. So for those guys that can do the God Run, nobody's good at everything, but that's their thing. They can play all the Souls games without getting hit contiguously for 20 hours straight. That's their thing. Don't ever tell them that's not their thing. That's their thing. They're very good at that. You look more bright and dark. Do Dev are making HDR texture? I don't think so. They did a shadow, or they did a pass like months ago with the shadows. New games as I got platinum on Binding of Isaac. DDO is not a roguelike, so it doesn't have a lot similar with Binding of Isaac, except for the fact that there's a lot of replayability, as the way that DDO is designed, this game, Dungeons & Dragons Online, you start at the beginning, and you level up all the way to the level cap, and then you do what's called reincarnation, where you reset your character back to 1, kind of like Prestiging in like Call of Duty or like any of these games, where you reset your character stats. But by starting at 1 again, you get a bonus that's permanently added to your character based on what you played last. So if you play as a paladin, then from now on, you always get healed more forever. And so you can reincarnate as all of the character classes and just keep stacking up huge bonuses, which is kind of cool. All right, I'm going to start explaining the YouTube thing before I get distracted again. So basically what was happening, need more chai, is that I have on the stream here, so if I actually load this up, I have the output here that goes to YouTube, so it's still currently streaming at whatever. When I press that button, it streams to YouTube. But even though it streams to YouTube, I still have to make an event on YouTube. So before I start clicking that button, I have to go to YouTube, I have to create an event, and then after I create the event, I have to write the title and change things, and then I can send it. If the title of the stream is the default title, it won't take what's actually in the program there. I have to actually do it manually on YouTube. And if I don't edit the title, then it actually will, instead of sending it to YouTube, because it has the same title as an existing live stream, it actually just disappears under the surface.
Before you'll be able to reach the spell component.
So it is streaming to that exact title, but that exact title already exists on the live stream page. So it just streams into YouTube's databanks, I guess. So I'm streaming into their drives, but nowhere else. So you can't visibly see it on the internet, but it does exist. Yeah, it's the YouTube black hole. Now, granted, am I worried about, you know, Alphabet running out of space on their servers? No. But yeah, it's just kind of annoying. That's also one of the many reasons why people don't usually use YouTube for streaming as much. Number one is discoverability. It is very difficult to find streams on YouTube compared to something like Twitch, because YouTube likes to emphasize video and especially short form video over anything else. So shorts are like the first thing that comes up whenever you look up something. That's one part of it. But then the other part is it's really cumbersome. So like if I'm using like the regular program, right? So my Twitch settings are in here. So I can change my title, I can change a whole bunch of stuff about my category and adjust a bunch of things on Twitch instantaneously. I don't have to go to Twitch. I just like tell it all in one place and it's all done. With YouTube, you can't do that. You can't even start streaming. You have to go to YouTube to make the stream first, and then you can start streaming to that specific stream link. I think it depends on the category that you're in specifically. But yeah, it's the reason why when all of the exclusive contracts for a bunch of the big streamers expired to exclusively stream on YouTube, a lot of them went back to streaming on Twitch. It's just a problem that they have to solve. Now, that being said, problem that they have to solve. YouTube makes hundreds of gazillions of dollars. Also, streaming is very popular on YouTube. Okay? It is very popular on that website. GTA speedrun streamer who is hopeless in any other game. Yeah, some people are just good at one thing. Not have to go to... So this will open UBS and not have to go to YouTube? Yes, that's because you're streaming to YouTube as your primary experience. Because I'm multi-streaming to YouTube, I can't do that. Because I have to use a different plugin for that.
The portal entrance is now the Temple of Loth lies before you.
Yeah, it's a multi-stream thing. It's a multi-stream thing.
Position high atop the gigantic ziggurat.
Autoplay on this 1v2 really plays a lot of historical war games. Amazing.
Now I will find the thread of the weave and deliver it to Loth.
Yeah, it's also just another one of those things where I've mentioned this before, but this is one of the problems with DDO in a nutshell is a video game is every barrier to entry. Like, I love this video game. It's awesome. But like, look at all the numbers. Look at all the numbers here. Look at all these numbers. Look at all these numbers. Look how many feats you get. You get to choose these. Look at all these spells. Look at that. I got these spells, these spells, these spells, and these spells. Look, I got this tree. I got this tree. I got this tree. I got all my items. By the way, there's rules. So like, those are like big barriers to entry of like, right away, as a player, you need to learn this stuff. Whereas like, you know, if you play WoW or even like Lord of the Rings Online, the other game made by SSG, there's literally a button to hide numbers. There's literally a button that says, don't show me, I don't want to see it. And you can turn it off because it really isn't that important for the general player base. But for DDO, you kind of have to learn it. It's one of those things where like, either you follow a build guide or you like learn the rules in a good enough fashion. And that's a hard thing. I don't really know how they overcome that. I sort of searched for DDO before and seen the wrong stuff. Well, so here's the thing, right? The title of this video game is Dungeons and Dragons Online, which means, let's say the year is 2020 and you've been watching Critical Role a whole bunch and you're like, damn, there's this coronavirus. I can't go outside. I can't do all the activities I want to do, but I've always wanted to try playing Dungeons and Dragons. I still watch the Critical Role and or other D&D podcasts. And you go, you know what? I'm going to try playing Dungeons and Dragons, but I wonder if you can play online. So you take your fingers and you type in Dungeons and Dragons Online into Google. And erroneously, you don't get brought to Roll20 or Beyond or D&D Beyond or Foundry or one of these websites. No. You get brought right here to DDO, Dungeons and Dragons Online.
Your servant begs
which is probably not what a lot of people like, but it's just one of the things I find really funny.
Weakling, you dare to
Banner ad on some website? Hell yeah, dude.
may never beg.
Every time you're like, banner ads don't work. Nah, you clicked it. You saw it and you're like, wait, you can do what?
Not like this.
The banner ads that I want to see are like, give me like fast food sandwich banner ads. Like I want to see McDonald's banner ad that's just like the new biggest burger you're gonna buy. Because yeah, I'm gonna buy it. I have no self-control. Okie dokie. The Corona code. Yeah, that also helps that the when the coronavirus hit, they dropped the free code that gave all of the content away for free. So a whole bunch of people could start playing. It was both very good press for them because it brought a whole bunch of people in, the biggest player spike in modern history, because literally anyone can play. And also it's just a cool thing to do. Gives a whole bunch of people the ability to play a video game they've never played before. It's online game, like game. Yep. Yeah, it's kind of wild. Again, I love me some Dungeons & Dragons Online. Good video game. Really, really good video game. Big fan. I like this guy's name is Wallach. What a name. DDO videos in the World of Warcraft category? It does. I have to manually type in DDO for every single video that I put up. Be like, yeah, this is Dungeons & Dragons Online, by the way. Not World of Warcraft. It's hot outside. Ugh, it's hot inside. Ugh. No, if you type in DDO, the first thing that comes up is Dragon's Dogma Online. This is really funny. Although apparently there's some new game called DDoD. I have no idea what it is, but now it comes up before DDO. So you type in DDO, it comes up with DDoD, then Dragon's Dogma Online, and then Dungeons & Dragons Online. Mark IV drop? Yep. I've gotten lots of copies of the Mark IV. Yeah, it just keeps going down the list. Okay. There's a red shrine at the end of the, Don't worry, we gotta seal the wall, right? I'm like 99% sure there's a red shrine there. Is there a modern Dungeons & Dragons style movie? Yes. There's literally a movie that came out 2 years ago called Dungeons & Dragons Thieves and something. It was like in theaters. It's not animated, it's live action with big name actors and stuff.
Did that not serve my ends? I'll let you think about that. It is terrible.
It's also pretty good. Honor Amongst Thieves, that's it, thank you.
As you realize how
yeah, it's pretty good. Good movie. I'm lost. It's this way, right? This is where I want to go? Yeah, the only hope I had for that movie, the only thing I wanted to make sure is I'm like, I don't want a scene where somebody goes, looks at somebody else, and then looks into the camera and says, I guess we have to level up. Or make an obvious dumb reference where some character's like, oh, you're a wizard, can't you cast fireball or something? They're like, oh, I'm not high enough level to learn that spell yet. And I'm like, don't do it, just make it a movie, don't make it cringe, don't make it cringe, don't make it cringy, just don't make a cringy movie. Just make a movie where the characters are in universe, that's all you have to do, just don't make it really cringy. And they didn't make it really cringy. It was really satisfying, it was not really cringy. Oh, non-modern. Oh, sorry. My ability to read is like... Listen. When I said everybody's good at something, what's your thing? There's a reason why I'm doing this. Okay?
Show yourselves, weaklings.
As opposed to, you know, working at a library. Never became an archivist. I don't know why. Just, you know, never really came to me, the archivist passion. Did they've ever played a game? The game? No, probably not. That's okay though. I said I just didn't want it to be cringe. That's all it was. I just didn't want it to be cringe. It wasn't cringe. Even where the characters kind of disrespect the source material by going, isn't this goofy? Yeah, 100%. They did not do that. Again, it was nice. Was it the best movie ever? No, it was fine. It was good. Like, it's definitely the type of movie that's good for like the whole family. You know what I mean? But I can't find my old characters anywhere. So depending on when you played Renstachio, this is where it gets complicated. So in 2000X, I don't know the year because I was actually not playing at the time. I was at university. They actually took the old servers and they did a initial server merge where they shut down about, I think, 8 of the original servers. They shut them down. They allowed people to transfer their data off of those servers. So for example, one of the old servers was like Lazar was the name of a server. Another one was Zoriat. There were some old servers out there. So one of these might ring a bell. When they did the shutdown, you could transfer stuff off, but unfortunately for me, I wasn't playing at the time. So because I wasn't playing at the time, I never transferred my stuff off of those really old servers. So the easiest way to check is to just do a quick log on to some of them to see if they have like one of your characters on one of these servers. If you look and you log into a few of them and you don't see any characters there, you may just be starting over with your 1500 points. Restart the client. That would be a really cool feature if we had the ability to step through the servers without restarting the client, but no, there isn't. Unfortunately, that kind of is what it is. People have wanted the ability to change servers without having to like close everything, you know, like how you do it in like WoW and other games forever. Forever. Sadly, not a feature. One of the things that you get the experience coming back to as a longtime DDO player is that as DDO players, we do end up putting up with a lot of shit because there's no other game like DDO, and SSG is a small company. So it's basically like, yeah, would it be cool if, you know, if they had a better client where I could change servers instantaneously? Yeah, but the game is still running, so, you know, it's good enough. Where am I going? I'm lost. Help. I wouldn't go that far to say abusive. I don't personally think that represents what I was trying to say. I think it's more so that it's like there might be some shortcomings that you have to overlook more so than that. I think it's probably a bit of a step too far. Did I miss the roll? Oh, I didn't do one. You guys like gambling? You guys want to do some gambling? Here you go. You got 2 minutes. Do your gambling. Every day in Dungeons & Dragons Online, because this is a free-to-play MMO, there has to be a reason to log in, so you get a daily dice roll. You can gamble now on whether you think I'm going to roll high or roll low. Is this really important? Is this really how the prediction system is supposed to be working? You know what? That's it. Usually predictions are supposed to be like, oh, is he going to get it in this run? Is he going to do this thing? Unfortunately, in Dungeons & Dragons Online, there is a lot of RNG involved, but most of it is controlled. Like with the fact that, you know, I'd like to think I'm pretty good at this game. So most of the stuff of, is he going to get it, the answer is yes. So this is what we gamble on instead. So please vote now on your phones. Put as many points in as you want. Be ready, you're going to lose basically everything because you're not as lucky as you wish you were. Okay. Functionality this at this point. I don't think that's entirely true. I think the main issue is that they're currently dealing with a lot of the performance issues right now. So it's kind of like priority sort of thing. Like we've already gotten some like new features and new systems in the past that have been quite nice. And the other game that is produced by Standing Stone Games, Lord of the Rings Online, actually does get new features, which is kind of cool. It also makes a lot more money. But they also get new features. So I think that once a lot of the performance problems where like the lag gets toned down quite a bit, I think once they can sort out and solve a lot of those problems, they can actually start shifting focus onto new features. But they have a lot of technical debt that they have to overcome, so it might take a while. Oh no, 100 deployable lover. I knew you were kidding, but it's one of those things that I just don't like to joke about that much. That's all. Don't worry. Yes, Standing Stone Games runs 2 video games, Lord of the Rings Online and Dungeons and Dragons Online. Lord of the Rings Online has like 8 to 10 times the player base, somewhere around there. Like it's way more players. Like we get excited because some of our new merged servers are hitting like 2,000 or like hitting like 800, 900 players at peak hours. And like they get way more than that. 10 times, 100 times the staff? No, it's not that much more. It's a lot of the same people. Not entirely. They do have some different people, just because the games are quite different. But yeah. Low, bet the house. Yeah, put the house on it, dude. An aging couple that's having trouble keeping up with the times if they still try? Yeah, basically. So like I said, the reason why I still play Dungeons & Dragons Online is because this game is really fun. At the end of the day, that's just all it is for me. The game is really fun, and I've been playing it for a long time, and I just really enjoy it. Like, other video games in the MMO space don't give you this level of customization. Sure, if you want this level of customization, you can go play Path of Exile and, like, you know, die looking at spreadsheets because you never came up with a perfect build because you forgot to eat because you're too entrenched in the sheets. So, like, I'm not out here being like this and that, or even that's a bad thing. I love those types of video games, but MMOs oftentimes don't offer that experience. You know, you look at like the big MMOs in the space. You got like Guild Wars, you got World of Warcraft, you got Final Fantasy, others, Elder Scrolls, Black Desert. And none of these games have the same level of customization that DDO has. Again, for better or for worse, there's reasons. Have I heard of Enad Global 7, the company that owns Daybreak, which is the publisher of Dungeons & Dragons Online and Lord of the Rings Online? Yes, I have heard of Enad Global 7, more commonly abbreviated to EG7. Do you have the Underdark goggles to be able to see? You don't need them, but it does make it easier. I personally don't find it tough to see in the Underdark, but if you're struggling, you can get yourself the goggles, but I don't think you need them. I remember there was like a business report that EG7 put out shortly after the acquisition of Daybreak, which was interesting because we got to see a bunch of the numbers that like how much money these games were making, which was kind of cool. And because they have to post it because EG7 is one of them big giant publicly traded companies, and so when after the acquisition of Daybreak, they broke down all of Daybreak's numbers for their investors, and it's all public information. You could just go read it because it's again publicly traded company. So it's kind of cool to see some of the stuff. And I remember at the time, EG7 they had this goal of basically kind of like doing like, you know, an Epic or a Steam or any of these launchers, where basically they could take all of the games that are under the EG7 like mantle and have like a launcher that would be cool, and you could like buy all the things, have it all in one place. And that, as far as I know, has not happened or materialized anyway. They also mentioned that they were doing a big investment in the video game, like when they were looking at the portfolio under Daybreak, they saw that Lord of the Rings Online was a video game with a lot of prospect, and they thought about doing an investment with the goal of possibly looking at trying to get the game to launch on like a console, and which was interesting. That also didn't happen. So there's a lot of weird stuff there. Well, Lord of the Rings Online's never had a CEO. Or do you mean like somebody from like Turbine, or what is now Warner Brothers Game Studio? Because Lord of the Rings Online and Dungeons and Dragons have been under the management and purview of Standing Stone Games since 2016, I think, is how long they've been managed by Standing Stone Games.
The arcane orb that Lolth gave to Grulamith. You've
say?
accomplished your mission and helped
It was
thwart the
2016?
Spider Queen's plans. Though it's a dangerous thing to draw the attention of an angry
And
god.
Rob, the executive producer and owner of the company, has been there since. As if many of these do not exist in any other game, especially he claims no other QA happens. Well, that's the thing that's really funny, is that if you listen to gamers, no video game has any QA. It's mostly that QA is complicated and there's a lot of things that happen in the way. Is it excusable that a lot of video games have bugs that people have to deal with? I mean, if you look back in the day and you look at bugs, especially when it comes to like speedrunning old games, man, these video games are like so shoddily put together.
More worshippers, more power, more. I will.
Yeah, Daybreak, the publisher, became the CEO of EG7 and top turn of events. Yeah, I feel like that sounds about right. Yeah. That sounds right. I don't know the whole story, but I think I kind of remember hearing something like that. That sounds about right. Yeah.
With that, the Yugoloth vanishes from sight.
I was documenting bugs in League of Legends episodes videos near daily. Oh yeah, dude. As it turns out, it's just difficult to code stuff. It's like I was learning some Super Metroid speedrunning technology because I wanted to do some randomizers and stuff, and I was doing some archipelagos with friends. And so I learned how to do the mock ball, which is where you get full sprinting speed while in morph ball. So it's like it's like going at mock speed, mock ball. It's a cool speedrunning trick. Also, it's a bug. You're not supposed to be able to do that. It's just you can access it by basically doing two different actions in the same frame. So it's not supposed to give you the speed, but it does. Some people might be like, yeah, it's just cool. It's a cool trick you can do in the game. But to a modern gamer, it might be like, oh yeah, that's a bug. The issue is whether you can use the bug to do something cool, like skipping a section or going faster, versus how destructive is it to your video game experience. Bugs that get in the way and prevent you from doing stuff are very different than bugs that give you an advantage.
The sign of binding lies at the edge.
Bad habits I do not want to change. Well, I also have to imagine that learning to program now is probably very different than learning to program 20, 30, 40 years ago.
Something feels wrong. Perhaps it had protections.
40 is probably too big of a number, but like 20 years ago, because when you're looking at programming nowadays, you know, a lot of it is starting to learn through different tools, through different languages, through things that already exist with infinite quantities of memory and space, which probably has a huge perspective. It's like how, you know, when an old video game has to ship on a cartridge that only has like, you know, 256 kilobytes of data on it, that is very different than the fact that in modern games they can just ship Call of Duty that's 200 gigabytes and it's like, yeah, suck it, gamers. Buy your Call of Duty hard drive. Break, just because one guy left the party, do you just think pipe bombs if they played that game? Oh no. Yeah, that, and also, I'm not trying to make fun of anybody, but I'm sure many people have also had the experience where you find some bullshit code in your bullshit company and your bullshit product and your bullshit software, some bullshit launch, and you're looking at it and you're like, what the hell is this? There's no comments here. I have no idea what the fuck this person was doing. And you have to kind of work backwards, only to you know, because it's agitating, because there's no comments. You are like trying to learn what is happening, knowing what is the output, knowing what's happening, knowing what your job is. Maybe you're familiar with other elements of the program, but now you're looking at this thing and you're like, okay, what happened here? What was this? And then even worse, the worst realization of all of them is as you're reading through the code, you realize,
A solemn henchman stands
I didn't
guard
write those
before the
comments.
third sign.
This was me. I forgot to put the comments in. I thought I would remember later, right? I said I was going to put the comments in later and I forgot. The idiot? Right here. Not all the time, but sometimes.
The power drain suddenly
minus
from the
27,
side,
eh?
one violent jolt. The third and final sign has been unlocked.
Oh, my concentration is minus 27. My guy is like ADD to the max. That's awesome.
For you by the planar door.
In the tool and machine, yeah. Bear in mind, I am not a computer programmer. I am just some guy. Please understand, I'm just some guy. My trade is in medicine, not computer programming. I just listen to people talk, and also like 40% of the people that watch the stream during the day are like IT professionals who are at work, but just listening. So I'm picking it up as you guys put it in. I'm his fiance into Psychonauts? Yeah.
The demon Kishnaurak.
Sisters taught the code documents itself and never put comments in their code. It's so they would have job security. Yeah, there you go. True. True. So 25 years later, it's like, hey, we're untangle this. And you're like, how? It's physically impossible. Just being able to read it doesn't mean to understand what they're doing. Yeah. I should use Ever Watchful. Give me that extra stats. Oh, dang it. I need to like really ramp up the single target damage. I wonder what I can get there on this build, but we'll see. Because my damage isn't that amazing, but I'm still missing a lot of melee power, so we'll catch up. We'll catch up. Raw Fizz, we'll catch up.
More importantly, the orb is now within your reach.
Being surgery thing, but coding seem a little daunting. The trick to starting programming is literally just to start doing it.
With the orb disabled, its power no longer.
You can find like tutorials on YouTube. Just try to start making something and then start with a small project. You have to face roll the highest level difficulty level in DDO. The highest level difficulty in DDO is unfortunately never face roll, which is kind of crazy. It's a good thing. In Dungeons & Dragons Online, there used to be 3 difficulties, normal, hard, and elite. And now there is a new difficulty called Reaper Mode. Reaper Mode has 10 different variants of it, so there's technically 13 difficulties in DDO, 14 if you can include casual mode. And with 14 difficulties, it is now... where am I going? I'm lost. Is it this way? I want to go this way. Yeah, with 14 difficulties, you will fairly often find yourself at a point where there's a sweet spot for where you want to play, but Reaper 10, the hardest difficulty in the game, never becomes face roll, even with the best builds, even with a full 6-man with the best builds, because there's a lot of RNG in the highest difficulty in terms of how things change, as Reaper Mode not only increases the amount of damage that the enemies do by a lot, basically like 10 times, they also reduce the damage you do by 85% or 90% if you're a spellcaster. And crack control effects stop working on monsters. They get huge bonuses to their armor class and saving throws. So if you're like, oh, I'll just cast a spell that will stop all of them. Nope, some of them are not stopping. They get extra modifiers because they're higher level. And then there's Reapers, a special monster type that spawns into the game that have different types of powers. The higher Reaper difficulty you go, the more different kinds of Reapers that you have to deal with. And some of them are really dangerous, especially when you have them in certain packs together. For example, I'm on Reaper 1, the first Reaper difficulty, so I might encounter a Plague Reaper. If a Plague Reaper hits me, my healing is reduced by 99%. I can't heal. And that only lasts for like 5 seconds, but if it hits me again, I still can't heal. And if it hits me again, I really can't heal. And they hit hard, so that can be dangerous. All the way up to monsters like the Vengeance Reaper. And Vengeance Reapers are really cool. Not only are they very dangerous spellcasters, But they have 2 extra mechanics. The first one is they target somebody in the room randomly, and they put a circle underneath them. That circle is like a bomb, and if you stay in the circle, it will detonate, killing you if you're in the circle. So if the circle appears, you have to get out of it, limiting where you can physically stand. Not that big of a deal, but if you have multiple Vengeance Reapers, now you have multiple circles, and there's also stuff you have to do in the room, and maybe you can't move forward because there's monsters in front of you, so it gets complicated. And then the other mechanic of the Vengeance Reapers, you might be like, oh, well, if they're dropping circles and it's really annoying, well, just kill them. Duh. If you kill them, you don't have to deal with their stupid circles. Yeah, sorry, you can't kill them because when they die, they increase the damage of nearby monsters by 400%, real number, and make them immune to crowd control for 2 minutes. So you kill the Vengeance Reaper, and all of a sudden, everything else is now immune to CC, breaks out of all of its CC, and does 4 times damage. So, can you have face roll moments in R10? Absolutely. A really well-organized, coordinated group can handle all that stuff. But
a magical barrier suddenly appears.
Sometimes you go into a room, there's 2 Vengeances, a Doom and a Despair Reaper, and a couple bad champions, and that room is now a nightmare.
Your world is bleeding.
That also, things can turn on a dime. The way that Reapers function in terms of their spawn rates, this is my favorite part. So the way that Reaper spawn functions is when a monster spawns, it can spawn a Reaper. When a monster aggroes, as in not just when the monster spawns, but when you walk into the room and it sees you now, it can spawn a Reaper. And when a monster dies, it can spawn a Reaper. And the odds that you find a Reaper increase based on the difficulty. So on Reaper 1, the chance is low, and on Reaper 10, the chance is very high. So in a room with 10 monsters in it, you will see 1 Reaper every 2 rooms on Reaper 1, if there's 2 packs with 10, so basically 1 Reaper every 20 monsters. On Reaper 10, you will see 3 Reapers in every pack of 10 monsters, and then also when you kill stuff, they will spawn more Reapers. Where all of a sudden, oh, doom, 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 somebody yells, and you have to now deal with that new problem. It's very fun. However, to answer your question of how long does it take to get the gear to be able to do that, it depends. DDO has done a pretty good job of adding really disgustingly hard to get chases and simple chases. Right now, the current issue with Reaper mode, or not Reaper mode, with gearing, is a mechanic called Ransack. Ransack is basically, as you play the game, you can only loot a treasure chest 8 times per week. So if you're farming for an individual piece of loot... Oh, a Reaper spawned and it stopped these guys from moving. That's funny. If you're farming for an individual piece of loot from a treasure chest, you can only loot that chest 8 times a week. If you don't pull the loot, you have to come back next week and try again. And that is pretty much the biggest thing that gets in the way, is the ransack penalty. Where if you are farming and you don't find it, you got to wait a week to be able to try to find it again. That being said, there are ways around this. Way number 1 is playing with other people. Loot, if it's in a treasure chest, can be passed. So the good loot is bound to your account. So if you, for example, if I have these boots, these are the Flightfoot Greaves. They give freedom of movement, so I'm immune to crowd control. They give me movement speed. They give me natural armor. They give me reflex saves. Pretty good. It's bound to account. I looted it from the chest. I can trade it to any of my other characters in my account. No problem. However, if it's in the chest and I haven't looted it, or somebody else hasn't looted it, then you can trade it between like people in the chest. So a lot of people will farm together, so that way if there's 6 players looting at the same time, it heavily increases the odds that people get loot. Because if you're one person looking for all this stuff, it's not likely, but if you're 6, it's much more likely. The second thing is, because a lot of gear is bound to account, you can just, if one character gets locked out, you can log in character number 2 and keep farming. And then if that one gets locked out, you can log in character number 3 and keep farming, and so on and so forth. For me personally, this is not relevant to everybody, just saying me personally, I have 3 endgame characters that I regularly play on, or 4. I have an endgame melee character, I have an endgame tank, I have an endgame healer. These are separate characters. I just leave it capped for doing Reaper mode and other things that I've already farmed out on the gear. If I need to farm for something new, I have 3 characters I can bounce between. Not everybody is going to do this, because you might not be as in franchise player as I am, but that is just a thing that people will do to get around it. And then lastly, which it would not be good if I did not mention this, because it is a part of the game. In the bottom right corner of my screen, I don't know if you can see it, you can. There's this number here. There's a golden or a blue shard with a number. These are astral shards. Astral shards allow you to re-roll the contents of treasure chests, which means, did you not get the item you wanted? Well, you can spend some astral shards and try to get the item you wanted. Astral shards come from the store, where you spend the money. The question, or the important thing to ask, is do you need astral shards to be able to collect the best gear in the game? No, you actually can get the best gear without astral shards. But it does make it easier if you have access to astral shards. Now, another thing that's important to note, while obviously there's the pay-to-win element of you can literally buy the ability to reroll treasure chests to get better loot, DDO points, which is what you use to buy the astral shards, are bought with, are earnable in-game. So for me, as an example, I actually don't ever buy DDO points from, like, with real cash money. And I just play the game a shitload, so I don't worry about it. Oh my god. These guys are like bugging out on this bridge. I'm gonna go over here. I cannot hit them. What the heck is happening? They're like stuck. They're like not engaging with me. Still lag? What's happening? Is there somebody casting spells at me? There's a Famine Reaper up there. Oh, there must be a guy stuck. Okay. It's like watching Alien Isolation. They are spooky. What? He didn't say anything. Oh my god, I have to do this wave again? Okay. I love that. Alright. Click the door. Click the door. You also get them as a VIP.
The rift has been stabilized.
Okay, don't die.
Very clever.
Growls the Dracloth.
Fixing the rift like that. Which was never so weak and really angry. And it's good to be angry.
Alright, anyway, what was I talking about? You know, DA points from TRing? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can also trade for astral shards if you find rare stuff. So for example, the new expansion, the Chill of Ravenloft, just came out. So if you're somebody, this is a bit of advice for you guys, if you're like, man, I wish I had more astral shards so I could buy some stuff, or I could, like, you know, maybe like do some more rerolls, there are Giga Whales out there. What the Giga Whales will do is they will spend as many astral shards as they want to get the exact perfect gear that they want. Because remember I said that there's a gear chase? Whenever an item drops, you might get that item. But you also might get a version of that item that has a stat, like a mythic stat. The mythic stat is the same item, but it's got a tiny, tiny extra little stat bonus on top. It's not essential. You don't need it. But that mythic boost, that's a +1 physical and magical resistance rating. It's randomly applied. So you might find one, and then you go, oh, you've got a +1. What if you wanted a +3? So somebody might go for the perfect ultra gear set where everything has a mythic bonus, which is very rare, and they might spend that time. So they might need to reroll chests. If you are just looking to get the gear and you don't care about getting the rarest copy of that gear, then what you can do is you can get yourself the regular items, maybe even join these people when they're doing their farming, because they can pass you the bad items. But on top of that, which is also really important, if you want astral shards so you can do your rerolling yourself, because the latest expansion came out, there's a whole crafting system. All the crafting materials are unbound, which means you can sell them to other players who don't want to go farm, and in exchange you can get the shards to farm yourself. The Forge Wizard can't log in? Oh, I have a fix for you, Rinstachio. There is a code. The code is favored something. Hold on. The code is favored memories. You put this in the DDO store. Okay? So favored memories goes in right here in redeem code. You dump it in here, you get a bunch of classes, Warforged, other stuff. It's a code they're doing right now. You can do this. You can access the store through like the account section. Yeah, thank you for being respectful to all of us who spell things wrong. The whale that is farming the warblade so I can get that non-mythic warblade. Exactly. So they pass you the non-mythic warblade. Yeah. Dude, there you know that there are some whales out there with mythic 3 warblades. Oh, I wonder how much money somebody has spent on like new character or like next character, warblade, warblade. Something I would never do, but there's got to be somebody that has it. In fact, if you have a Renstasio, I have another thing. DDO does not have UI scaling because it's old. Now they are working on UI scaling, but they don't have it yet. But this is something they have publicly talked about, that they are doing UI scaling. And so now I stand above you. Many of you in chat are the Virgin ultra-wide monitor havers, whereas I am the Chad 1080p monitor haver, because my monitor is small and 1080p, so it works perfectly for Dungeons & Dragons Online. I don't need UI scaling. I can read all the text on the screen. You guys gotta go and buy 20 or 10-year-old monitors, and you're gonna be great with this video game. Great with this video game. Okay, I leveled up. I put points in. I'm gonna take a quick 5. I will be back. What about 1080p ultra wide? Uh-oh. Yeah, 1440p is still fine, but if you have like the ultra wides, they get pretty wild. That's right. It's funny because I've seen people like look at my like setup and they're like, oh, why don't you like buy a nicer monitor? Or people have been like, oh, as a gift, you want me to like get you a nicer monitor? Like, is there something you need for your computer? And I'm like, no, I don't want a bigger monitor. I play this video game. Someday when they have UI scaling, maybe I'll get the monitor that covers the size of the wall. But for now, it's perfect. Reaper bonus and curse cards? Oh yeah. Well, the curse card of curse cleansing, you know. Anyway, you mean these ones? I'll be right back. I gotta use the washroom. I'll be back in a minute. I'm back. Warplanes, light armor drop. Oh, the Warblade? Yeah. Yeah, Warblade. Caught blue-handed. Wait, what's caught blue-handed do? Oh yeah, 100 slots. There's gonna be more codes, by the way. You came at a good time. Because, as I'm sure you guys have all heard about, yours truly, Stream Tom, just some fucking guy. Like, I'm just some fucking guy, right? I'm not important. I'm literally just some random guy. For reasons I cannot explain to you, I am being allowed to run wild as this like horrid picture. I really should have done something better. Look at how good these profiles look. And for some reason I was like, hey, smile, look at the camera. Fucking dumbass. Anyway, this is exciting. I will be live at PAX West Arena. I'll be on the big screen, 11 a.m. Pacific time to 1 p.m. Pacific time, which is 2 p.m. this time. You look like the camera ambushed you. You know what's the best part? I tried to take that picture. The only one who didn't give a real name. They have my real name. They just put me as Stream Tom. I will be live on at the same time. Oh, I could have done a million things. I think the thing is that I mentioned this before. I am just some guy. So like, some of these people are industry professionals that have done this type of thing before. I haven't. Most of my job that I've worked in before has been like sales, where I'm directly meeting with people, or like in an office setting where I haven't had to do this stuff. So I've just done content creation as like a hobby. It's just like, yeah, I'm just a guy, you know, I make videos, I do whatever. And then they're like, yo, you want to go on the big stage and talk to people? That's just it. That's just it. It's my first time. So next time I'm gonna get the best picture. So it's gonna be good. Okay, who are these people? I believe Sam Winkler is a I think he's one of the writers for Borderlands 4. I believe. I don't know if he's the main writer, but he's one of the main writers at Gearbox Studios. So I don't know anything about Borderlands 4, but that's kind of cool. And then you have Carly Woods, Speaking Lion, who is, I believe she's a cosplayer. I believe she's a cosplayer. Yeah, she's a cosplayer. And Anika Sela, I also don't know who this is a... I don't know. But I'm sure she's very nice. Digital marketing, brand management, community and social, scripting and writing. She has a website. And a video game? A tabletop RPG called Sin Eater? I don't know. Well, people that were friends of a guy that works at Daybreak? Oh, Jerry? I mean, yeah, that makes sense. It's called calling in a favor, baby. Yeah, and then there's me. Look at me. Look at me. I get to be with these people. Anyway, industry professionals and then me. It's kind of cool. So yeah, it's gonna be neat. I'm excited. I'm having a little bit of an out of body experience. I just really hope I don't choke. That's my goal. Jerry's great. 100%. Big fan of Jerry. Jerry is the community manager for Dungeons & Dragons Online and Lord of the Rings Online. And yeah, he's great. Big fan. Very cool. Fun. Yeah. No, that isn't pen and paper? No, they know. That'd be really funny. They know. And about your picture, everybody poops. There's even a book about it. True, thank you. Also, no, I don't feel bad. It's more so like I'm like, damn, next time, you know. Now I see it. I'm like, I should be more fun. I should show emotion. It's not a thing I usually do, but yeah. Bring plenty of potions of wonder to get everybody comfortable. Yeah. Good idea. I should be like, hey guys, like, whenever you get into trouble, drink one of these potions. Such a bad idea. Choking, teaching people to play DDO, the only thing that might choke is the game. True. My biggest worry, and I will be monitoring this like a hawk, is somehow accidentally uttering a curse word. So I will be extremely, not reserved, but I will be monitoring that like a hawk. Like, no curse words, no cursing. Speaking of cursing, it's time for the silver roll. We have 211,000 sun flasks on low and 175 on high. Huge imbalance. I have no idea where you guys bet that, but let's see who loses a lot. It's time for the roll. Oh, the high roll. Wow, look at that. We got some rich people in here today. Holy. Yep. Congratulations. Oh, you're playing on Lamania? I am not going to disclose any of that information to you people. Oh, by the way, this is unrelated. So, as was mentioned by Cordovan, yes, I am in fact a member of the DDO content creator community program. So, as such, I will be using this position to actually get the well, not actually get the framework, but I'm working on things behind the scenes. So I have the framework. Yes, I've already been accepted. I was in the program before it got posted. But yes, I will be like when there was the post this week where it was like, hey, look at this thing, and everyone's like, whoa, that's a crazy surprise. I was like, whoa, that's crazy, what a surprise. Whoa. No. But anyways, what I'm going to be doing is, I mentioned this before, we used to have the build review where you guys, people out in the chat, would submit their builds to me and I would review it, go over with a fine-tooth comb, and me and the chat would try to find ways to optimize it, to make your build better, to improve it in ways that we can. And that's cool. But the problem I ran into with that is that one issue was just like content timing. I'd want the person to be there. And also just the way the structure worked with the stream, oftentimes I would be doing something that wouldn't end at a clean time to be able to do an activity. So the goal going forward, there's no date for this, but it is something I am setting up. We are going to have a contest. So instead of it being you submit a build and then at some point we connect and then we do the review here, instead you submit a build and that information is going to go into like a spreadsheet, and then the goal is one day of the week, I'm thinking Friday, but I'm still working on that, at a specific time, so you know ahead of time to tune in. We're doing a bit of a head-to-head in which we do 2 build reviews instead of 1, and then chat votes on which build they find more interesting, which one is cooler, which one has more interesting details, which one has more secret tech that people haven't figured out, which one has a cooler class split, whatever your reason. People vote on which one they think is cooler, and whoever wins actually gets a prize. Like, we'll actually get like DDO points and stuff. And so it's a way to make it both more engaging and to ensure people are submitting cool and interesting builds. Because if you're like, oh, I'm doing like, instead of pure Warlock, I'm doing like 19-1 Warlock because it's like a deep gnome. So it's like 1 Wizard, 19 Warlock. Can you help me optimize it? Like, I have Warlock builds, just reference and move stuff on. But if you're like, yo, I got this, you know, Winterwolf that actually uses fire spells. Here you go. It's like, okay, now we're cooking. With the builds, like build only or with items? It's whatever people want to submit. A month to approve your videos, or is it can take up to 1 month? Wait a month to approve my videos? Nobody approves my videos. I approve my videos. And you were like, I will be thinking about signing up off stream. Yes, correct. Because I didn't want to show people that I'm in the thing. If you steal this, if you have 5 banger skills, but the 6th is a real turd, tape a thumbtack pointy side up on your 6 key. Honestly, that is a pretty good move. Yeah, to make my hands tougher. Yeah. Anyways, I just want to share that information with you guys because some of you were curious as to when the build reviews were coming back. That is in the future. That will be happening after PAX, after I get some stuff started, because I just have some other things going on here. That's one of the reasons why it's like, oh, Strim, how come you've been busy doing other stuff? How come you've been doing this and that? Because of this stuff I can't talk about because I had to sign a bunch of documents saying I can't talk about it, but I do have stuff to do. Do proof stuff though, that's why I'm confused. So that's for specific program, like specific things. So as an example, Julian, I wasn't allowed to tell people I was going to PAX until it was approved that I could do that. Because that is a specific thing between me and Sandstone Games. So I get to be on the big stage. So for example, that would be like, let's say they gave me an early access copy of a new expansion. So they haven't even debuted it yet. They haven't even announced it. And they were like, here's what we're working on. I would be able to make the video, but before I put it out, I have to give it to them so they can approve it. I don't have to approve all of my content. It is the, if they give me special access, they get final say if it goes out. That's basically the idea. It's not that like all of my content is on a leash and I can't make anything I want. I'm in the creator program. I could literally make a video saying DDO is garbage right now and here's why. And they wouldn't kick me out of the program because they might not like that, but they wouldn't like kick me out of the program because I'm just exercising my right to post about whatever I want. And I'm still, you know, pretty excited and genuinely happy about the game. But it's if the bigger thing is if I when it comes to like approvals for stuff, like I said, it's if I got invited to something like a preview. I'll give you another example. Okay. So when The Alchemist was being added to Dungeons & Dragons Online, I was actually in Boston at the time at the Standing Stone Games offices. I got to go into their office and go onto the computer and record a whole bunch of Alchemist footage. So I got to show, like, have a bunch of footage and put it into a video. But before I was allowed to post the video, I had to show the video to them to make sure, because it hasn't been released to the public yet. There's no information about The Alchemist. I had to show it to them so they could approve it and say, yes, this is actually good. I think it's not even like opinion or review thing. It's mostly just like stuff that doesn't look bad. Do I have that video somewhere? Hold on. Where's my Alchemist video? Stream Tom. Let me find it. I'm gonna find it. I have a lot of videos. I have a lot of video. A lot of video, dude. So look at that. Stream Tom. Boom, 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 boom. I love this thumbnail. Bo good with all the Legolas. I mean, come on. Who wouldn't click on this video? It's beautiful. Anyway, let's go back further and further and further. Oh, so many videos. Sometime Alchemist. When did Alchemist come out? Rogue. There's the original Beginner Basic series that I am replacing entirely. When did Alchemist come out? Alchemist. TDO class tier list. Such an old video. Oh my god, that haircut, bro! I forgot I got that haircut. That's sick. Holy. Whoa. That's sick. 2022? Yeah. Alchemist. Shader Kai meta. Blah, 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 blah. Vanguard. Acidero. When was Alchemist? Planar Eyes. Wild Shape. Druid. 48.4. I think it was after 48.4. Yeah, no, Alchemist. Okay, hold on. We're getting there. Hold on, we're getting there. Easy Solo Reaper 4. Dude, I have so many videos. I don't remember making most of these. Okay, there it is, The Alchemist. Okay, so this is before The Alchemist came out, I believe. So, Alchemist.
Here that we're still into.
So there's young me. God, I was so much thinner then. With young Steelstar, who is one of the systems designers for Dungeons and Dragons Online. Really great guy. We went through some of the videos. So I got to do this. So they were talking about the accelerate feat. So I got to record like a clip of like how it looked. So the accelerate, the potion's already there versus without it being there, obviously. So you can kind of see the difference in terms of speed. We were talking about it. I had to, before I could record any of this or do any of this, I needed approval before I could post this video, as an example. Because this is in the offices. I'm in Boston with this. Oh yeah, I'm happy I got rid of the chin strap. I'm not happy I put on 20 pounds, but I am happy I got rid of the chin strap. My Streamlabs? Oh no, I don't care if it's in the Streamlabs. That doesn't matter at all. It's only what's coming out of me, because I am going to be streaming myself, so you guys can watch the event here if you want, instead of actually just watching the live stream at PAX. But it's all about what I say. My chat bot doesn't matter. It's because if I say a word, it's going to come out of a speaker at a convention center. And so I can't be like, oh, fuck, at the convention center. I'm not allowed to like blast the F word over the speakers. As crazy as that sounds. That being said, does that happen in hype moments? Absolutely. Right? So like when you're watching a like a tournament or something, like if there's like some crazy, like I remember was it, yeah, a couple years ago, like 20, or I guess it was last year's PAX, Ipsum and I, we watched like a Tekken tournament, and I am certain that during the Tekken tournament, some of the announcers swore a couple times because of some crazy shit that happened. The comic? Yes, that is correct. Because it's still a public place, and there's gonna be children around. But yeah, anyway, so this video, because it was all like looking at stuff that was really like preliminary. By the way, nothing of this was public. I got to do this is the first time people were hearing about The Alchemist. 5.2 thousand views. Let's fucking go, dude. Marketing is hard. And you actually dropped a racial slur that you didn't know was a slur, and it became very polarizing. Yeah, that's probably fine. Try to sanitize my language for stuff like that anyway. Anyway. At the stage so fast? Yeah. It's like anything else. Advertiser friendly. You just got to be advertiser friendly. You can be like, oh, dang. Ah, geez. Holy mackerel. What just happened? But you can't be like, what the fuck? Apparently that's a big no-no in the online marketing. Yeah, fish sticks, exactly. Ah, fiddlesticks. Ah, the game is lagging. The game is lagging. You know what that means? Uh-oh. It might be last epoch time. Uh-oh. Except highway driving? Yeah, basically. Gamer think whatever. My BS to me is, oh, fuck off. Yeah, exactly. Now, fortunately for me, I've had many years of working both in customer service and sales where you have to bite your tongue and you have to learn to sanitize your language. You quickly sanitize. Pro tip to you guys. If you're ever worried about sanitizing your language for certain moments because you know you say something in one segment and you don't want to say it in front of somebody else, the trick is you have to also sanitize your language outside of that scenario as well. That was good. This is pretty much the biggest lesson. Yep, exactly. But you kind of have to just practice not even saying those things when people aren't looking. May your socks be filled with cold baked beans. I mean, those are good. Yeah, new swears would be fine. Like, if I'm on, I guess I could probably say stuff like, by the holy flame. The good old silver flame. That guy's made of lightning. What the heck? All right, this lag is crazy. We're getting out of here. Time to play on Moonsea. True. Yeah, Moonsea. No, I'm gonna be switching to your last epoch. So I apologize if you're like, yo, dude, that's so cool. This is like Ransacks Daily, now Ransacks Weekly. If you're like, man, this game is cool, I want to see more Dungeons & Dragons online. You know, it's been 7 hours. Yeah, it's prime time. I am on the last campaign. I'm doing the story, yeah. Curse? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I had friends like that. There's a friend of mine, and she, like, never cursed. Like, never. Like, never, 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 never. She never said any curse words whatsoever. And so I remember years later, it was like we finished university and stuff, and she just, like, never cursed. And I was like, just try it. And now she curses, not all the time, but sometimes. Oh, thanks, Tierbior. I appreciate that. Sorry, DDO is just still closing. What is this? Ain't no not druid. That's a wolf, man. I don't know what I'm typing. I'm bad at advertising myself. Last epoch. Why is last epoch like the second thing that comes up? Bizarre. If you don't know what this is, by the way, I'm a big Dungeons & Dragons Online guy. Still going to be streaming Dungeons & Dragons Online other days of the week. But I'm just taking a bit of a break from that to play some Last Epoch. This is an action RPG. The new season started yesterday. Beneath Ancient Skies came with a new expansion to the story. And this is my guy, Sparky and the Sparkers, because I'm Sparky and I summon the Sparkers. So, you. I forgot to edit the YouTube chat. YouTube. Here we go. Diablo 4. Sometimes I did enjoy my time in 3 on the Switch. My thing about Diablo 4, this is my personal opinion, it is that Diablo 4 is pretty good if you just want a game to play, and that's it. It's an ultra wide monitor. Okay, I bet it probably does look good. Man, ultra wides for ARPGs is like cheating. You get to see so much more of the screen. Okay, anyways, so my character here, I have wolves. So the basis behind my wolf build, well, I wanted to use, I just like the Thunderwolves because they're blue and that's cool as hell. So the basis behind this build is my Thunderwolves attack things, and then they also cast spells. Look at them, good boy. Anyway, they also cast spells, and I scale spell damage and attack damage, and I attack with them, and I'm invincible. So I like charge into combat. Oh, what the heck? I'm outside. Oh, whoa. Also, this is new content, so I'm going to be excitedly playing through the new content and taking in the stories. Who the heck is this guy?
I would speak with
Uh-oh, okay. The Observer.
Are you able to do something for this creature?
Yes.
No. I can see your hands. The care they would have for this creature. But I know that it would not be enough.
Oh, man.
Your compassion would have been kind.
True, I'm a primalist. I can heal animals. What happened, or why'd you ask if you already knew the answer?
I wanted to know your response. Nothing more.
Oh, this is like Withers. Where you ask you a question.
Fascinate me. Both of you.
Video screen on the side. Boom. Gamer Euphoria. I could do that. Can you just take the ultra wide monitor and then twist it? Not have a 1080p, but just like twist the ultra wide, so now it's an ultra tall.
The Nagasa woman who passed by a moment ago appeared to be one of Majasa's daughters, but
How does this guy know about Majasa's daughter?
Like I do not know you.
Because Majasa isn't alive yet.
I should know you.
Hmm.
I know every grain of sand
Ultra tall.
And every mountain peak in this world. Yet I do not know you. Or her.
That's probably because we've been monkeying about with the epoch. So yeah, who is this guy?
I am the observer. What you see is merely a projection. A means by which I can walk this world and imagine what it must be like to dwell.
He's like the one who watches from like Marvel.
My true body is somewhere else.
A
place I am not permitted to leave. A projection such as this, however, she felt it would cause little harm.
Who is she?
I suppose in human terms you would call her my sister.
Wait, Itara? Lady Itara? What? Okay, I'm confused now.
Very important. The last thing I would wish to do is interfere. I am content to observe, especially now that you and that Nagasa have come here.
Okay, interesting.
That is enough for now. I fear indulging myself further would spoil what you will do next. If you are seeking the Nagasa woman, she is at the top of the
So he's an observer. He can't actually do anything. So what's he going to do?
This creature company. Aid it in what few ways I can. But
What is this?
do not worry.
Oh, hell yeah. No, I wouldn't do that. Bro, this ain't fucking Minority Report. I don't need like 30 monitors. I can't aid this creature. Poor guy. Make a puzzle setup. So yeah, you're trying to keep track of what you actually have. There's an idea. So the idea here is I put down a totem. I put down the frenzy totem. And then I howl with my wolves. When I howl, it basically gives my wolves 100% crit chance and like 700% crit multi for 3 seconds. And the frenzy totem causes them to be frenzied, so they have giga damage. So this guy spawns, and I do a little bit of damage to him, and then I howl, and then all of a sudden he starts getting chunked, and he's gone. And that's the idea. It's like a burst build. So the whole point is it's just pretty much exclusively burst damage. So for regular monsters, the wolves do way more than enough to kill everything. But for individual bosses, I can burst them. But the benefit of the burst is because there's cooldowns, I basically go in, I burst, and then I can get entirely away and be safe. So it's pretty good for like doing bosses and endgame and stuff. That old pro wrestler. Yeah. Oh yeah. Also, there's a lot of howling. Because there's no minions on an acolyte. True, there's no minions on an acolyte. Yeah, I'm actually saving up to buy it. I need some more beast bones. Ric Flair, eh? As somebody who is not a WWE guy, I don't know. Yeah, if you never played Last Epoch, it is an action RPG that just had a brand new season. It is pretty fun. I enjoy this game. The best way I can describe Last Epoch is like... Last Epoch is what Diablo 3 would probably look more like if they kept developing it instead of abandoning development shortly after the release of Reaper of Souls. Oh, true. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, I wasn't sure about buying the T-Rex thing, but I think it just fits for now. Good enough, yeah. Whee. Also, my character is no slouch for damage, which is one of the reasons why I like this. I actually hit incredibly hard with this build, which is really cool. So that's another thing that's nice about it. I don't like the idea of having like a summon build where I'm not actively doing stuff. So the idea is my character is going to be very tanky while also having a good amount of damage and fighting with the wolves. So it's like me in the pack. I have a lot of incidental healing as well, so I should be able to keep myself topped up, and I'm very good at getting out of things. Yeah, I wasn't sure exactly what I wanted to use either in terms of like a relic. So that definitely makes my relic decisions a lot easier, especially since I believe it gives all stats, and this character is a stat stacker. I stack attunement and strength. This guy spawned. We do the howl. I jump over him so I don't get killed. Drop this, do another howl for a burst, and it dies. Ooh, a unique. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Cool character. The Dungeons, Diablo 4, and all the devs came on camera, looked like dead look inside, and someone had a cue card with a gun off camera. Yeah. again, I'm not going to comment about Diablo 4, mostly because I think there's not a whole lot to say about it. Like, people that enjoy it. I have to defeat Apophis? Is she still here?
Gave me the power to change both
Uh-oh.
of our fates. To save our future from you. You will die here, traveler.
I don't think I'm dying here, lady.
I will end you.
I don't have to dodge anything. I'm just too tanky. Just gonna eat it.
I will end you.
It's so funny. I'm sure there's probably mechanics I'm not dealing with, but woo. I'm sure there's mechanics there. I'm too tanky, dude. That's so funny.
I can't do this alone. I need to find the temple. And you need to fall.
Wait, is she just dropping me in like a cavern? Oh no, the Drawl Hive. Uh-oh, that's not good. Oh no, I fell in this pit. Okay. Does this pit right here not look like the pit in the opening of Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous? Where like you fall in and now you're just like in the base underneath. And you're like, oh, not gonna find bugs.
At first glance, pure chaos, but they embody order.
Makes me wonder what Blizzard team is doing. Well, the answer, you have to understand, Prince Tashio, and this is really, really important. As somebody who has thousands upon thousands of hours in Diablo 2, Diablo 2, and then also Diablo 2 Resurrected, what Blizzard is doing is making $1 billion off of the Diablo franchise. That's what they did. Listen, we can talk all about, like, you know, I wanted a deeper game. I wanted something with more complexity. I wanted this. I wanted that. You know what they wanted? Billion with a B. And they got it. They got billion with a B. That's what they got. Okay. This is a honey cave? What the heck is this? Bees. This is kind of cool. It's like bee monsters. And there's like honey elementals. What did they say that? The Vestivore Swarm? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it reminded me right of being the base. Oh, dude, they sold so many copies of that damn video game. They sold so many copies of Diablo. They have to have sold close to $1 billion at this point. Because not only did they sell a lot of copies of Diablo, they also Diablo 4. They also sold the expansion at like close to $100, and they sold quite a few copies of that. And Diablo 4 somehow still gets quite a few players. Now that being said, you know, obviously it's not gonna. They're eventually gonna stop trailing on with it, but I'm fairly confident that they've sold quite a lot. Yeah. And also the backlash too. The problem is that a lot of the people that want to play Diablo at this point, and this is something that, you know, we have to reconcile with. Listen, guys, I'm fucking old, okay? I'm fucking old, and for me, I don't have any children. But some people, they do got kids. And a buddy of mine, he's the target audience for Diablo 4. He's got kids, and he played Diablo 3, and he loved Diablo 3. And when I say loved Diablo 3, I mean he bought Diablo 3 on his PC, he bought it on his PlayStation, and he bought the expansion on both PC and PlayStation. And you know what he did every season? Every new ladder season, he would start playing Diablo, he'd get to like level 50, and then he'd stop. And you might be like Paragon level 50? Like you do Paragons? No, he'd like make a character, he'd play for a bit, but he'd get distracted by his kids, he'd have other stuff to do, so he would get to around like level 50 and then 50, 60, something like that. Like he'd get most of the way through the campaign, he wouldn't do adventure mode, he'd get to like Act 4 and then turn the game off. And that's their target audience right there. Right? And so that's kind of like the target audience you have for the modern Diablo franchise, is the people who played Diablo or familiar with the Diablo franchise that played when they were younger, and maybe they're busy, they got kids, they got other stuff going on, and you know, we talk about like the casual gamers. Some people use it as like a pejorative to be like, "You're so casual." It's not really about that. It's just people who have like other life priorities and they're doing other things, and so the IP is just that strong that they're just gonna buy it anyway. So like, does it appeal to like the massive giga endgamer? No. But it does appeal to some. Oh, it's the Droll Queen. I've done this boss fight. This was in the Weaver's Web before. Interesting. This boss fight was extremely difficult because there were these little Droll nymphs. And the problem is their individual damage was so high, they would basically one-shot kill you. Additionally, there's these fireballs that are launching at you as you're fighting here, and the fireballs would cause a burning effect. This was last season. This fight was extremely hard. They ended up nerfing it twice. So fortunately for me, I'm like very good at dodging everything in here, because the build, every build I was playing last season was like, oh, also the queen didn't do anything. It was just little nymphs. They had like a nearly infinite amount of health, so you couldn't kill them, so they would just keep stacking up, and you'd have like 20, 30 of them in screen, and I'd basically have to like run around the whole room, dragging all these little guys behind me, and then using whatever tiny opportunity I had to actually hit the boss. It was a wild experience. Cool boss fight. Way easier now. I've also maintained this for a long time. In my personal opinion, I think Diablo 3 was probably the best couch co-op game of the generation. Possibly hot take, but I think Diablo 3 was like the best co-op game, or the best couch co-op game of that generation. Because like when I think couch co-op games, I think like all your Mario parties, things like that. You know, just like your standard sit on the couch, or like Overcooked is another good one, but Diablo 3 was great for that. Halo, yeah, Halo, split screen Halo is another good one. Yeah. Couch co-op.
It is still in pain.
Oh, the creature?
To bring it somewhere more beautiful. Do you think that has helped?
I don't know if that has helped.
Yet it will die all the same.
Oh, dude, we used to do LAN parties all the time. We'd get like we'd bring the 2 TVs. We'd bring a TV to my buddy's place where we literally would put it on a skateboard and ride it down the street because it was heavy as fuck. And then bring it into his house and plug it in, plug in the Xboxes. And then, yeah, we would do like 8-player Halo LAN party. Dude, that was the shit. We stay up all night. Oh. Peter enjoys that she was given a name. I am content without. I want to give this creature a name. He should name it. Yeah, you should name it.
Ah, I have never named something before. I will call it Oro.
I don't know if Oro is significant here.
Goodbye, Oro.
You feel a familiar darkness. Is that Orobis? Because he says goodbye. Wait, it's alive now. Did it heal? Oh no, it died. Wait, is he Orobis? Hold on, hold the phone. What did you do?
One of the few things I am permitted to do.
Oh, he has the epoch in his chest too.
Pain in its future, and the pain in its past erased. It was cruel to bring it here. No beauty or kindness could have spared it. Only the void.
Only the void. Dude, this guy is Orobis.
What I said before.
Oh my god.
The observer, charged with monitoring the flow of time and erasing the paths that are flawed and broken.
Okay.
The Terror is loath to call upon my aid. She feels it is more safe to keep me contained alone.
Oh, Oribus is contained within the temple because in the future we actually go into the... Oh my god, it's all coming together. Oh, what the heck?
I do not think I will be alone for long. The Nagasa woman is making...
Oh, crap. But wait, Oribus is still there because we go to the temple and Oribus is still locked away, right? There's a shade representing him.
Of course you do.
I don't think
She
it's sealed.
already found her own path to the temple. It is only fair that I even the odds.
Okay.
At the pier, there will be the Farsight turtle, a titan that bears my blessing. It will take you to a group of humanity's servants. They will be eager to assist you. Please, if you can, do not catch her before she reaches me. I do not want this friendship of ours to end so soon.
Okay, so in the ruined era, if I go here, hold on, divine. So this is not divine, ancient era. So there's the Temple of Itara here, which is the Observer's Prison, which is right here. If we go into the ruined era, oh, isn't that the Temple of Itara right here with the Sanctum Bastille? What's in the Sanctum Bastille? It is the Shade of Orobus who is taunting you and tempting you to go in, which makes me think that the prison here... Oh my god, so this guy is Orobus. Oh my god. Oh, sorry. I'm invested in the story again. Oh, okay. Interesting. At the PC after forcing me to run errands, I love this picture of you. Thank you. Where's the turtle? Oh. There's the turtle. Hey, bud. The massive turtle stares at you with unfathomable intelligence. You can feel words and understanding enter your mind. The observers told me of your need. When you're ready, climb on my shell, and you'll be taken to the garden. And he's got the extra eye right in the middle. Okay. We're getting on the turtle. Yo, what the hell? It's such a cool looking turtle. Okay, so there are humans here in the garden. And then some guy. The ancient era. Sorry, I'm like yeah, the story in this game was really piecewise. Are those Nagasa that live here? Wait, where am I? Am I in Majasa? No, Majasa is way to the south. What's here? Nothing in the Imperial era? Nothing is here. Okay, so this settlement just entirely disappears. So whoever lives here is just gone. Oh my god, look at this guy. What? 64. Level 0 crit for 65k? That's kind of sick. Nice job, dude. What in the heck? Oh, is Beastman here for trade?
Traveler, seems we've crossed paths yet again.
Oh, he's actually just here. Scarven Bloodhorn. Yeah, the town isn't that big.
Not? Surely the villages of your era can't be that much more impressive than this. I can already feel myself getting restless.
Oh yeah, it gets a little bit bigger.
The sooner I'm back in the wilds, the better.
Okay, so all of these people, these are all like the beast people. You have the goat guy, you have a deer guy here, you have a Nagasa, you have one of them fly-in guys. That's kind of sick. It's a sick island. Anyway, speaking of sick islands, I need 13,000 bones. I'm off by 2,000. But then I can get a Tyrannosaurus because it gives +3 to all minion skills. Well, maybe up to +3. Sick. All right.
Makes me eager for our next.
And I got 57 strength and 53 attunement. So we're stacking. We're stat stacking. It's kind of cool. So wait, what's this? Chain device. Chain device looks ancient. The platform taken to the temple above, but it appears not operational. Okay, I gotta ask around about the chain device. Oh, you ride a chain up? Oh, the sky chains. Oh.
My eyes must be
There's
deceiving me. A human. Why are you not in the temple above?
Wait, are all the humans in the temple of Itara? I'm not from the temple.
It can't be. Itara would have told us if there were humans outside her temple. Though there have been rumors. No, you must be mistaken.
No, I can't be mistaken. That's literally me.
Whatever misfortune brought you down from the temple must have clouded your memory, human.
Yeah, well, I gotta go to the temple.
Yes, of course. Terra would be displeased to learn one of her humans.
Okay, so the humans were only in Itera's temple, and then they were able to leave.
Returning won't be easy.
But why did they leave? Okay, interesting.
The world has been preparing for your arrival. Terra and all her children, from the greatest god to the humblest servant.
Oh.
Terra, help us. If more humans arrive early, I don't know what we'll do. The gods must be consulted as soon as we arrange your way back.
So wait, so the humans were fated to come down from Itera's temple? And so these guys are preparing this. This game is all about traveling through time. So in the future, the humans are everywhere. And by the Ruined Era, the only thing that exists are the humans. Or not the human, the Imperial Era. So 2 eras from now, there's only humans left. There's still some in the Divine Era. So yeah, the gods,
Yes,
tell me about that. What's this?
Scattered across the land, slaying titans, dragons, and all manner of beasts that might threaten your kind.
Wait, the gods were laying the groundwork for the humans to show up, and then the humans eliminate all of the other creatures? Okay.
Still, if humanity is arriving ahead of schedule, the gods should be here to welcome you properly.
Wait, are we gonna meet like early Raya and early other gods I can't remember the name of?
Here, no more fretting over hypotheticals. You're here now when you should be above.
It is
You
on brand
must
for humans, but
descend
yeah.
only when Terra wields it, not before.
In here, all the quivers are on the Abbot's alt. He hasn't been able to transfer yet. Wait, why hasn't he been able to transfer his quivers? Skychain, why the Skychain? Tell me about the chain, yeah.
The chains are the usual way of traveling between the temple and the world below, but to our shame, the mechanism has been disabled.
Okay, but wait, did Nagasaki House I?
Did, actually. Wore strange garments. When she saw the elevator's condition, she just began climbing the chains herself.
Wild. Why can't I do that? I'm like super strong. What's wrong with the elevator?
The mechanism lies deep beneath the earth, buried in a cave now overrun with dragons.
Oh, I can deal with that. That's no problem.
Tried to slow their spread, but until one of the gods returns, there's little we can
I like how they
do.
just call them gods. It's kind of sick.
Unless they purge the cave and repair whatever damage was done, the elevator will remain useless.
Oh, I can do that.
I suggest you stay here where it's safe. The Terra would never forgive us if a human came to harm.
Wait a minute. Does that mean that because I repair the elevator before the gods come back, then I cause the humans to descend early from Itera's palace? And if the humans descend early, maybe they're not ready to come to the world, which is why the Divine Era happens, where they build like the mingle or the mix civilizations, where you have like the beasts and the humans. And then by the Imperial, they've eliminated everything. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that sounds bad. It's fine. Hey, what's up?
So, the rumors were true. A human walks among us.
Yep.
Ophid thinks you need to be coddled, but I see it otherwise. You carry the look of a warrior.
Oh, nice. I can just thank her. Yo, thank you.
That is not praise.
Oh, sorry.
It is the reason I allow myself to ask something of one I should be serving.
Always somebody who wants something. Are you time traveling? Yes, you time travel all the time. You know how in Chrono Trigger, you get up aboard the ship called the Epoch and you travel through time? In this game, there's a device called the Epoch that people fight over throughout all of time. And basically the Epoch is linear time. So everywhere else is all happening basically at the same time, and the Epoch lets you travel around.
A young hunter, Korit, has not returned from his expedition into dragon territory.
Okay.
He was only meant to scout their breeding
So like,
grounds.
you can't use the Epoch to create a paradox.
I fear he chased glory.
Because that's not how it works.
Likely hoping to bring back a dragon hide for his mantle.
True,
Too
good
many
idea.
Stories of Scarvan Bloodhorn, if you ask me.
Hey,
But that
Scarvan's
matters
cool.
little
Me
now.
and Scarvan, we're chill.
What matters is bringing Korit home.
Right, yeah, what
I
about the
will share
dragons? Tell
what
me.
I know. Their territory grows quickly. Their numbers even faster.
It's funny because one of the alternate timelines you get to do at the end game actually has dragons literally torching everything and ruling the world,
nearby
which now
caves
makes a lot
have
more
become
sense if
home
they
to a mated
breed
pair of
quickly.
drakes, both with elemental hearts.
Hmm.
They seek out land rich in elemental power and imbue the ground with their essence. It becomes toxic to all but them.
Which is
and
what
their
happens in one of the alternate timelines. Okay, this makes sense.
There are rumors of certain dragons possessing intelligence, twisting minds, gathering cults. teaching magic that defies a terror.
Okay,
More disturbing are tales of dragons who walk upright, who speak, who reason. Some believe they hide in distant villages, beyond the gods' reach.
Wait, there's talking dragons out there?
If such beings exist, they cannot be allowed to endure. This world belongs to humanity and those who serve them, as a terror will. Thank you, human. You honor me more than you know.
Interesting. So they're like, yeah, we're gonna step aside. The problem is, in the Divine Era, that is not the case. The beasts do not step aside for the humans. In fact, in the Divine Era, the humans serve the gods. So they serve Raya up in the summit, or on the summit. Where are we looking? Not Liath's Tower. Yeah, down here at Solarium. And in the Temple of Herit, so they serve Herit. So the humans are definitely in service to the gods of this time. 6,000 years later. So yeah, something happens, and I'm assuming it's my fault. TBD. Next Thursday is the patch, which I'm really worried about. All right, find the Dragon Grotto. Let's go. Me and the Wolf Boys. Yeah, unfortunately, I would like to see that stuff get done sooner, but yeah, we have till then. It is what it is. I love those giant dinosaurs. They like roar and they go to charge, but sometimes they just sort of die. Yeah, it is what it is. Again, I wish I had more to tell you other than it is what it is. That's the biggest thing I'm worried about for Saturday, like for the PAX event, is like if the patch is on Thursday and there's a problem with the patch, the live event is on Saturday. So I do not know what their contingency plan is. I hope they have a contingency plan, because if they don't, we're going to be in big trouble. But again, we'll see. That's just, you know, I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer or like a doubter or anything, but I'm just like, man, there's been times where they've been like, had a patch and I had to take the game down in an emergency. And I'm like, oh, geez. Hey, there he is. You trying to hunt a dragon? Mirror Drake. Mirror Drake? He's trying to shove me. He's shoving me. Gordian Prism. Huh. I bet he's just golems just run from my screen.
What are you doing here? Yeah.
Hey, you can't hunt like this.
Right. Of course you're right. You're a human. But why are you here? Shouldn't you be in the temple?
Sorry, Talura sent me.
She did? Damn it. I just wanted to impress her.
Huge mistake.
All I did was make her worry.
No, all you did was make her send a human. And I'm really important. You know how much money she had to pay me? Literally gazillions of gold. Because I said I wouldn't accept anything less than that.
I thought if I hunted alone, brought her a dragon hide, maybe she'd think I'm as impressive as Scarven Bloodhorn. She's always telling stories about him.
Yeah, but she already cares about you, dude. Come on now.
I should tell her I care too. Dragon hide or no dragon hide.
Also, I did kill the dragon. Do you want the hide anyway?
Alone was a mistake. I get that now. But I can't just leave. I found a dragon nest. If I go, they'll spread to the village.
Hey, don't worry, I got it.
I heard humans were strong, but are you sure? No.
I love that. Are you sure? Yeah, dude, I just axed the dragon right next to you. Literally was shoving me back, and I didn't even care. Continue the hunt. Oh, there's more dragons out here. Okay. I don't have to do any of these side quests. These are just for optional for the story. The way that Last Epoch works is that you get like rewards. Oh, you can't see them. It's behind my camera. But you get like bonus skill points and other stuff for doing side quests up to a maximum. So you get to choose which side quests you want to do. You don't have to do all of them. You just have to do some of them during the campaign. I actually really, really like it. Once you've earned all of the secondary rewards, the side quests just give like XP and stuff like that. They don't give any extra special rewards. For me, I am doing all of these because this is the new area of new content. I'm trying to pick up on all the story, plus the minor bits of voice acting. Get him out of here. All right, that's it. Dragons have been hunted. Now we go. Just a really dumb question. Every line drives that person in the eye and carries on with the rest of the event. I don't think they would do that. I'm going to be honest with you. But yeah. I've definitely personally always wondered how I would do it like a big event, like on a real stage. So I'm interested to see what actually happens. And I'm curious to know how I will actually do. Again, I am curious. How will I actually perform when I have to do such a thing? Melee, melee. He bit me. Wand. An alchemist ladle and 150 bones. Also, what was this unique? Oh, Gordian prism, right? Be fine. Oh, I'm sure I will, but I'm still nervous about it. I think it's good that I'm nervous. Like, I'd rather be nervous than like overconfident. You know what I mean? Like, that way I'm gonna make sure I'm like doing extra preparations and stuff. Next week, I'll be spending some time during the week prepping the actual character, getting it leveled, getting all the items equipped on it and stuff. So I will be doing some of that next week. Empower Nemesis. Yeah. So you guys will be able to come and see some of that, of what I'm actually going to be doing. Which I assume is okay. But we'll see. Alright, find the chain mechanism. I'm in the Dragon Grotto. What's in here? Dinosaurs. Ain't fair. Tempest Strike. 110k people, you'd be charming in front of a bunch of sweaty gamers asking about codes. True, dude. Most people would be like, do you got any codes? It's like people asking about games on your phone, but times 10,000. Like I said, if I do have any codes that I can give out, I will be making posts about it, both in the Discord and other public places that I'm going to be doing stuff, so we'll see. I don't know, dude. I'm like kind of excited. It's pretty cool. I get to be on the big stage in an event. It's kind of sick, man. Like, again, not like actually on the stage, because I'll be remote, but yeah. Which is actually kind of the best, because I don't have to like actually get up on stage in front of all the people. I can just sit in my bedroom and pretend everything is fine. And by my bedroom, I mean this room that I am in, which is not a bedroom. It is a bedroom, but it's not. I sleep in another room. There is a bed in here, though. This is the spare bedroom. I don't know why I went into that specificity. No one really cares. Is it or is it not a bedroom? In the current season of Love is Blind UK, there's like one of the guys on it who has him set up as a gaming entrepreneur. They don't really go into detail about what that is, but he's got like kind of like a streaming setup like in his house when they go to like actually check out what his house looks like. So I'm curious if the guy actually is like a streamer, but I've like never heard of him. So I'll probably end up like when the show is over. It ends soon. I think when the show is over, I'll actually take a... Oh my god. I got the Fang? Dude, this is the item for the build. That's crazy. I got the claw while leveling. Then I got this helmet that summons an extra wolf while leveling. And then I got the Fang, which is one of the items I actually need while leveling. I also got a Tempest Maw, one of the items I need while leveling with LP1. That's crazy. Time to wait for next season? True. I've used up all my luck already. I joined Trade League so I could trade for this stuff. Oh, Loot Lizard. Well, to be fair, I got that from a Loot Lizard, and I'm killing all the Loot Lizards. Loot Lizard, go, my boys. Always kill your Loot Lizards, ladies and gentlemen. Always kill the Loot Lizards. Someone wants you to be part of their creator program? Yeah, maybe. I don't think 11th Hour... I don't even know if 11th Hour Games has a creator program. I mean, they don't really have to. There's currently, like, I think 11,000 people streaming this game. I will say that is one of the things that's kind of unique about the content creator opportunity with the creator program, is that unlike a lot of other video games, there are a lot of like borderline dead video games out there. Like I would classify DDO as a borderline dead video game. It's not like it's a bad game. It's just that it doesn't have like the same type of growth you would want out of like one of the larger, more sustainable projects. Which again, it's not me saying the game is bad, but more so like just the ability for the game to grow is in a weird place. But I'm gonna be honest, out of all the games on Twitch, it's got a sizable impact, which is kind of wild to think about. Just because it's liked it so much. Oh no, I'm not saying Last Epoch doesn't do sponsored streams. I'm saying I don't think they want me as part of their creator program. I reached the end game. I love the loot lizards. They're so fun. It's just exciting. Whoa, the big dragons. Whoa, big dragons everywhere, man. Level 58. I can put the necklace on. So now my minions cannot be stunned. They get more melee physical damage, and I have more physical and necrotic resistance and health. Huh. I'm a fun guy. Mushroom. Break the eggs, obstructing the mechanism. Oh, there's eggs. Lava dragon egg. Data device is operational now that it is freed from the frowning eggs. Break the chains.
Yet it feels inevitable.
Again, what I think is here is that Orobis is basically the counter to humanity, and humanity is basically destroying the whole world in a sense. Like what humanity is currently doing is causing enough problems that it's destroying everything. And I think what the story is basically Orobis slowly doing this because he's trying to do everything he can to remove humanity from the world. Because he's like, oh, you're doing this. Like, what did I do? I destroyed this entire dragon's nest to move a chain so I could go up for my own personal goal, regardless of what else is supposed to happen, and that he's in conflict with Itara. That's my prediction. That could be wrong. That's my current prediction. Okay, let's go to sell real quick. All right, what do we got? We got mage armor, useless. Oh, LP1 Kermode's cage. Werebear, something. Ellie, damage. I'll just sell that. I'll bank that and sell it. Who wouldn't buy an LP1? Garbage. Dexterity, vitality, trash. 18 damage. Beast King, meh. Vitality armor. Strength with move speed with nothing. Telf Un's Mirage. Dodge, don't care. Stormhide pause. Swipe, your next swipe has swipe. That's shapeshifting. I'm not a shapeshifter. I don't need this. I don't need this. This is garbage. I should probably just keep some of these uniques just to sell them so that I can get some stuff. The way that they do trade in this game is that there's factions. 53 melee damage. Nope. 36 with DOT. Alchemist Ladle. I don't want this. Healing effectiveness. No. The way that they do trade in this video game is that, or the way they do item acquisition, is that there's two factions you can join. You can either join the Circle of Fortune or the Merchant's Guild. Circle of Fortune is you find items more often, but you can't trade. Merchant's Guild is your item drops are not, you can't influence your item drops, but you can play with others. Yeah, I did. I don't want it. It gives me less damage, and the minion user axe gives you a lot of defense for your minions, and my minions literally never die. They're invincible. But what I can do is I can actually go to the bazaar. The bazaar. And we can go here. And I can get... where's helmets? Helmets. This way. Helmet. I need the Howl of the West Wind. Oh, they changed the setup. Okay, so I want unique. Howl of the West Wind. Confirm. I only want to find that. Search. And we'll go to gold, low to high. So the cheapest one, I don't have enough points to buy it. I have lots of gold, but I don't have enough favor. Oh, the cheapest one. And it's got LP1. I can't buy that anyway. That's a legendary. So this one I can buy. So what rolls on here? Is there a way to see the rolls on this? I don't remember. Oh yeah, you have to mouse over the thing. What are the rolls here? So rolls minion movement speed, which I don't care. Chance to shock, which I kind of care about. It's mostly the chance on hit with lightning skills to grant your wolves melee damage, which I don't care about. I assume it's just for a duration. So it's mostly just the base strength. So I just want to get a top strength if I can. This is a 4 right here. It's got 4 strength, 43% chance, it's got lightning damage, and your wolves cannot be stunned. Double down. So basically with this, I lose a wolf, but now I can add my lightning damage to my wolves. So I'm going to buy this. Yoink. And then the other item I wanted to buy, I'm just going to get a second Tempest Maw, because Tempest Maw is really good. So I gotta go talk to another guy. Tempest Maw, Tempest Maw. Buying stuff increases my rank, so that's why I'm buying this stuff. No, I haven't done Woven yet. Good weapon. So now we want Tempest Maw. Search. Gold, low to high. Okay, what are we rolling on here? What's the roll here? Melee lightning damage is probably what I want the highest on. Goes up to 28. Okay, so I want melee lightning damage and strength and attunement. So, oh, let's go with legendary potential max 0. So it's all buyable. These already are legendaries, but I can't use them. We got a 23 with 17 and 3. It's kind of low. Got a 16, 20. I have gold for this. Yeah, I have gold. I can afford this. Got a 24 with 4. I do wish there was like better ways to filter through some of these stats. The price is going up though. 21, 15. Another page. You got a 26 with 5 strength and attunement. It's got minimum lightning melee on the actual weapon itself instead of 17 to 21, but it's got a pretty good range there and it gives max lightning pen. This is the one. Okay, so now I have lightning pen. I put on the howl. So I lose some strength and attunement and some physical resistance and stuff. But in exchange, we get some more strength. And this gives more melee lightning damage. So now I give my wolves melee lightning damage. So because this has 40 and this is like 40 on here, I'm going to give the wolves 80 extra flat damage on all their attacks constantly. And since I have a bunch of wolves, it's going to be a bunch of damage. Plus also the weapons look kind of cool. And the helmet, actually. Yo, my guy looks sick. What the hell? All right, back to what I was doing. Sorry, I got distracted by buying and selling. Mostly buying, actually. Can I sell? Yeah, this. I want to sell this.
Welcome back.
Open my stall. I would like to list this. We're going to list this for... Oh, do I not have the favor to list it? Oh, I don't have the favor. Even if I wanted to? Yeah, I don't have enough favor. Okay. You earn favor by playing the game. So it's basically like to be able to buy and sell with players, you have to play the game. So there's no such thing as like just trade, which I actually personally quite like. It forces you to like have to go out and play in the world and engage to be able to do stuff. Because you earn favor by just playing the game. All right, let's go finish this dragon hunt quest.
Human. Korit has returned, alive despite his recklessness. I suspect I have you to thank for that.
That's right,
then
yes.
Accept my apology for the trouble we've brought you, and my gratitude.
Oh, no problem.
Spoke truly of humanity's grace. I will redouble my efforts to drive the dragons from this world, with you as my example.
Yo, anytime. Nice, look at that XP and that gold.
Human, I never thanked you for saving me. I owe you my life.
Don't worry about it or don't forget about it. Yo, don't worry about it.
Right. Oh, I told Talura how I felt. Turns out she already knew. She understood our bond even before I did.
Yeah, dude. It's because you're dumb as hell. It's why you decided to fight dragons instead of talking to somebody. This is so dumb. It's a classic video game love story. Person is like, I don't know if they like me. I'm going to go do this terribly suicidal gesture where I go fight a bunch of dragons to prove my love for them. How about you just talk to them? Huh? Korit? What if you just go over here and talk? Just say, hey. You wanna do an activity? Easy.
I was worried for nothing. She was actually afraid I'd run off and try to become his apprentice.
Yep.
We were both being foolish. All we really need is each other. And Etera's grace.
Etera spoke truly of humanity's grace. I will
Mhm.
redouble my
Yeah,
effort.
what
with
about you and Corrit?
partners. We hunt together, eat together, and share our days. I cannot imagine the world.
Yeah, aren't Osprix and Wagari hostile to each other? Because they are in the future.
I do not know why you would think that. Heorot and Raya may disagree,
Mhm.
but they would never forget their bond as Etera's children.
Well, they
As
do.
They remember, so do we. Our purpose remains unchanged.
Yeah, I don't know.
Thank goodness you are safe. I heard you had left the village and feared the worst.
Okay, yeah.
Do not worry. The elevator is working again. You will be able to return to the temple shortly.
Okay, thank you for your concern.
There is no need to thank me. Aiding humanity is the purpose Etera has given to all of her children.
Imagine knowing that, like, it's like it's the old saying goes, if you don't know that you're like the favorite kid, like if you don't know that you're your parents' favorite child, then it's not you. It's sort of like this, like they know that they're like playing second fiddle.
There is far too much danger down here. I will remember this meeting for the rest of my life, but it would be selfish to keep you any longer.
I don't know if you meet Ophid in the future. We are 6,000 years in the past, so maybe not. Ascend. Oh, the sky chains. Cool. Whoa. Okay, we're on the chain. Oh shit, there's dragons, dude. Okay, hold on. Oh, Jesus, dragons. Okay, what's happening here? Oh shit, there's a dragon. Okay, oh, he's breathing. Yo, he's breathing. Oh, he's freezing my thing. Oh, they're trying to stop me from climbing? What the hell? Well, time for me to climb up this, I guess. Dude, I'm a druid. What the heck? Wait, there's a door somewhere here? What? Oh, I guess that's the door all the way up. All right, so I guess the chains are over. The dragon froze me, so I gotta walk the rest of the way. What bad elevator service? Dude, this is a cool area. I'm not gonna lie. This looks good. Whoop. That makes sense why the dragons are so dangerous. Oh yeah, 100%. It's a good thing there's shrines out here that just let me throw shurikens at people. I really appreciate that when video games just like are unapologetically a video game. Like, yeah, you just click the shrine that makes you do all these like, or these blade blast things. That's cool. Yeah, keep leaping, buddy. Keep leaping. Let's go. Let's go. So I can't give my melee damage to my wolves because I'm supposed to give them my melee lightning damage, but I physically can't right now because they kill things way too fast that I don't even get there. It's so funny. I also don't know if there's a visual for that, for like when I give them the damage. But their damage is quite high now, so that should be quite good. Oh, now I have Flame Reeve. Cool. Dude, I'm finding so many shrines. I'm gonna be honest, I was not expecting the visual of literally climbing the chains by hand. It's cool. Alright, Rift. Oh, we're doing a time travel? Aren't I in this time already? Alright, let's go Scarvin. Because usually you're not in this era when you're traveling to this location. Usually you're like in the future. Oh, pro tip, if you are planning on playing this season, these little areas that you get to unlock, these caves in the ancient era, full clear them. I learned this afterwards, but you really want to full clear them because the amount of stuff that you get is really massive. That's where you get most of your bones. I did not realize this until afterwards, so I could have been crafting a whole bunch of dinosaur bone stuff, but I didn't realize that almost all the bones came from in here. I was just killing the actual beasts themselves. So don't like skip this. Make sure you full clear this section because you get way more bones, which will get you close to your crafts, assuming you actually want ancient bones. If you don't do any ancient bone crafting in your build, oh, loot lizard of the past. Then maybe you don't care, but yeah. If you actually care for the bones, you should definitely be full clearing. I might be really close. That is a lot of damage. My God. All right, so now the way that this mechanic works is you get to evolve the beasts. So I've chosen lineages, so I've given them like extra powers basically, and based on how you evolve the beast, so there's like 3 eggs on the ground here, I let one of the eggs hatch and I squish the other ones, which means it forces them to evolve in a certain way, so I get more things. Fangs, so set items, runes, or glyphs. I'm gonna go with runes. I need more petals. I'm gonna go with runes and evolve the beast that way. So then the one escapes, and then the rest of the eggs don't.
A fine choice of egg.
Okay, I have parts. I can buy the Tyrant Skull, baby. Okay, so it's either gonna give me 2 to all minion skills or +1 to all minion skills. 3, 2, 1. Oh, I hit the 3! Hell yeah, dude. And +3 to all attributes. Cool. Huge increase in stats. And now I have a T-Rex. Look at him. I have a T-Rex now. Oh, sick. So what this relic does is it summons a T-Rex for me. The T-Rex gains attack speed based on my dex. I don't have any. It gains flat damage based on my strength, which I have a lot of, so it gets a lot of damage. It gets crit multi based on my attunement, which I have a lot of, and it gets health and damage based on my endurance. Oh, uncapped endurance, which I actually also have a lot of because this gives me a bunch of endurance. I have 60%, so this is a huge amount of health and damage. Also, it roars, giving physical damage with spells and attacks. And the bonuses it gains from this item are applied to them at 20% effectiveness. Oh, it also gives attack and cast speed. It gives all the bonuses. That's kind of sick. Wait, this is +2 to all skills. I thought it was +3. Oh, I got +2. Well, whatever. It's still good. But also, the other thing about this that's really cool, all the stuff that I have, like this gives lightning damage to my wolves. So I have like a whole bunch of like stats that I'm adding to the wolves. But even stuff that is not a wolf, for example, as a primalist, I get things like this, which is 35% attack speed here, 20% attack speed here. I have like a bunch of flat attack speed mods and other stuff. I have this Cry of the Lynx, which is going to give 100% crit chance to this creature, which is also getting crit multi based on my attunement. Yeah, it's going to hit really hard. This is cool. And I get extra levels to my skills. So wolf, this is maxed out. So I'm going to increase my attack and movement speed. I want to get Howl of Might to give them more damage, so we're going to get there eventually. Wait, is Warcry a minion skill? It's a minion skill? Oh, I didn't know that. That's kind of sick. All right. I don't want to get more crit from this. This gives me crit when I Warcry. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go get the crit. I think that's good. And then Frenzy Totem is also a minion, I guess, because totems are minions. Cool. All right. Sick. Cool. Cool. Well, now I have a T-Rex. This is very exciting. Dude, this is very exciting. So he does the roar and then he starts beating people to death. The Mirror Drake. So that thing took like maybe 8 seconds before, and that one died in 3. I think my damage is a little higher. Just a smidge. I think I have like a little bit more damage, you know? Now, that being said, I don't know how to get those uniques with legendary potential, so I can craft on them. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. Some relics, yeah. Dude, I'm kind of just a minion build at this point. I don't know if I will ever get bored or annoyed with like the T-Rex roaring, but I don't know. It's a T-Rex. It sounds sick, man. All right, I want to see a real boss. Let's go real boss time. Like, my minions just do so much damage now that I can't even get in and attack. Which, by the way, not a bad thing. Very, very good thing. I guess I can now put my minions on aggressive, so they're just going to go hunt stuff down. They don't actually have to be near me. Okay, now we can go up here. Where's this? Oh, this is where we fight a dragon. Vinteros, which is the winter dragon, I guess, who is currently invincible. And Surtok, who is also becoming invincible. And Vinteros dies. No, it's invincible. Oh, the other one died already, and that one's dead. Again, I really think there was supposed to be mechanics in that boss fight, but that died too fast. It's just drop chance? Yeah, but you buy the item. Does that matter? So basically, if I buy the item from him when I'm in like corruption 300, it gives me a higher chance for LP. I don't know if you can get LP from a vendor because it doesn't drop. It's from a vendor only. I guess it's probably like the Fire Citadel or whatever it's called. What's it called? Soulfire thing? The Soulfire Citadel or whatever it's called? Where Soulfire Bastion, where when you gamble you can get items with LP. It's probably like that. Yeah, it's probably like Bastion. Dude, I do like infinity damage. This is so dumb. Go, my minions. And they have super high movement speed, so they can just run everywhere. I don't even need to try. See, that's what I was worried about, is like, what am I going to do about archers? You know, that's the one big problem with this build, or like any minion build, is like archers, you have to kind of run forward. The answer with this, oh yeah, archers, sorry, my wolves are moving at the speed of sound. Look at them go. As they just start zooming around everywhere. Dude, this is a good build. Good builds always feel too easy until the very end game. I totally agree. That is one of my biggest issues with Last Epoch as a concept, is that builds feel super good until you hit empowered monoliths, at which point every build feels like garbage. And to be fair, it's okay that it's like, oh yeah, there's like times where your build isn't going to feel as good, and you have to like work on it to fix it. Like you have to make adjustments to your character. I'm not saying that's a bad thing at all. I actually kind of like it. My issue is like how steep it is. Basically, what you kind of hope is that the difficulty in empowered monoliths is like going from elite to Reaper 1, and empowered monoliths are more like elite to Reaper 5. Where you have to really change up your build and your playstyle and whatever it is you're doing. Now, they did say that they made some of the end monoliths a little bit higher level. He snapped to 1% before he teleported. Oh shit, that's funny. See ya. Oh shit. Oh, that's really funny. All right, this build has so much optimization to go as well. I'm feeling good about this one. I'm not gonna lie. This feels kind of good. Big shout out to Neresoth who helped me put this build together. He really came through in the clutch. He's like the person that, if I need advice on what to do with the last epoch builds, because he's put way more hours in than I have. He's very helpful. The other thing too is this build is also really tanky, which is nice. God damn, that's so satisfying. Ooh. You know, last epoch tools is pretty good for sharing your builds as well. I might share this build. We'll see. The other thing that's nice about it is, as far as I can tell, all the gear that you want for it is like really cheap and easy to acquire. Except for like the obvious hard stuff. Like, you know, it'd be really good for this build. One of the red rings of Atlaria. Super good ring for this build. Is it necessary? No, but that'd be nice. So there's like a whole bunch of stuff I can like definitely improve with it to make the build a little crazier. Also, remember why I'm not picking up stuff? It's mostly because I usually do my loot filter when I hit endgame, like once I actually get to the monoliths, and I'm not quite there yet. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Soon,
hey, it's Apophis.
Apophis will give me the power I need to change our fates.
Yeah, no, he ain't gonna do that. Sorry. Instant deletion. It's too much. It's literally too much. It's too much. I hope I get to meet Atera. That'd be kind of cool to like meet God. Oh shit, that's really funny. Whee!
This is the home of the mother goddess, Etera herself.
That's right. That's right, Mr. Primalist. And we're gonna meet her. Oh, can I jump this? Oh, yeah, that feels so good. This area kind of reminds me of some areas in Elden Ring, like walking along the branches. It's kind of like Leyendell, where you have like the big like tree branches on the outside of the city. With this, not me saying that. Obviously, this is Leyendell. They're very, very different. It's kind of like a combination between like Leyendell and Farum Azula, if Farum Azula had colorful plants on it. 59, baby, 59. Oh my, holy. All right, +1 to summon wolf. Really cool. Too bad it's +1. Bad boots. What is this sword? Orb Weaver's Fang. Oh, it's one of the Weaver's Will items. That's kind of cool.
Crazy how last epoch added Dark Souls 1 to the game. This really is the Dark Souls of ARPGs.
Yeah, it's really crazy, dude. Oh, yeah, I didn't even think about that. Oh my god, I didn't even know the Volcano Champion was there. That's great. Yeah. Again, it's mostly like, because I'm just in the leveling process, my brain is like, set the loot filter and then break stuff down. You know what I mean? It's like getting close to like when you're level 20, when you're about to TR. Like when you're like almost level 20, your brain like stops functioning and you're just like, I gotta get to level 20. That's it. I gotta hit the level cap. Come on. No, I can't jump down this. Wait, where's the mouse go? Nope. Hold on. There's gonna be loot in this room, so give me a second here. I actually don't want this. 16 attunement. You know what? Rune of Shattering? Shatter. I need attunement. Minion health. Minion spell crit strike chance. Health. And sealed strength. Honestly, if I had legendary potential on the Howl of the West Wind, with a T7 health, T6 minion spell crit strike chance, with minion crit multi, that's not bad. I could guarantee 164 health, and then maybe get minion spell crit on this, and my wolves cast spells. It's kind of sick. Let me break it down. I need more strength shards. Give me that. Attunement, strength, health, dodge. What the hell? This gives attunement and minion damage, but this gives way more armor. It gives stun avoidance. Is this just strictly better? It's got more health. It gives dodge instead of fire res. I don't need spell damage all transformed. So I can gain attunement off of this. I lose the minion damage, but like whatever, I gain the armor. Okay, that's actually not bad. And I can probably seal away the dodge too. Oh. Oh. 3 potential. Oh. Potential preserved. And can I seal this? Can I seal away the dodge? Hold. Okay, I didn't seal it away, but maybe we can. Hold on, it's still there. Seal it. Damn, unlucky. Well, I mean, shit, it's still 12 strength, 12 attunement, and it's got 372 armor. That's still pretty good. I think it's just strictly better than what I've got here. Because I lose the 50% minion damage, but gaining 8 attunement is really crazy. Because 8 attunement, I got an enhancement. Or I don't have it, but in Shaman, you can get a whole bunch of extra spell damage stats based off of attunement. And then I also have my wolves scale off of attunement now. So it's actually not terrible. And attunement scales a crit multi on the beast. It's not terrible. And now my armor is, look at that, 44% armor. Holy. Dude, the crafting system in this game is awesome. It's really easy and intuitive, which is nice. That's something I really like. Like, you don't need to be a physicist to be able to do the crafting here. Fizz Pen Armor Shred. Well, I do like Armor Shred. Minion spell damage, any more shards. Ellie res and move speed. I'm not playing a fire build. Spell damage, Keck W. 41 physical resistance? That's a lot of physical resistance. Wait, hold on. How much was that? I can sell this. Viper Tail with physical resistance. I don't care about this. Yeah. Necrotic resistance with chance to bleed. Minion fire. This is bad. That's bad. LP1 Stygian Coil. Coal. Don't even care. Reading through items, man. This is one of the reasons why I like to sort my loot filter before I especially when I get close to the end game. Because sometimes going through all the items it's like, it'd be nice if I just had this sorted out ahead of time. I don't know why I'm looking at weapons. Gel Core's Blast Knife. +3 to detonating arrow. Unique Majasan dagger. All right, this is where it turns into exploding dagger, right? It's like a stabby attack. Very cool. Goodbye. I mean, I might as well put this in. I don't have anything else. Void res. I'll get mana shards. Sure. It's useless. Okay, here we go. Oh, and look at the armor. Look at that back. It's like, oh, very cool looking. Okay. There's a statue. Is this Itera? Oh, it's Lagon.
Warm and freedom to share the bounty of the seas with human. My capricious child, do not let chaos cloud your vision. Humanity needs you.
Okay. So this is Itera calling, or Itera calling out to all the gods. Who's this? We haven't been introduced. Majasa. Okay.
Majasa, the goddess of beauty and change, to fill humanity with inspiration. Those lost in the shifting sands. Majasa, my vain child, do not let envy poison your thoughts. Humanity needs you.
So basically, Lagon decides that he doesn't need to have anything to do with humanity and ignores them. Okay, so this makes sense because Harton decides to give up on the gods at the end. So in the Divine Era, after you deal with Lagon outside of Thetema, you go to he sails you to the Isle of Storms with Lagon, and after you deal with it, and how Lagon literally doesn't want to deal with any of the problems that are going on, where he's like, yeah, Raya is trying to kill everybody, and Lagon's like, that's not my problem, you deal with it. After you land in Soreth Ka, Harton basically goes like, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna be honest, these like god punks aren't it for me. Because he gets kind of disillusioned with it, which I think a lot of people do. Fun fact, Harton is in the Imperial Empire, and he's one of the right-hand man of the Emperor. Varric, in the Divine Era, additionally, who has to deal with the Majasa, basically having full control over Majelka, also becomes very important in the Imperial Era, and is also one of the like main guys to the Emperor. And I'm like 99% sure that the Emperor is, they don't explicitly say who it is, they just say Emperor. I'm pretty sure it's Grail, because Grail, one, when you talk of the Emperor, is extremely interested in the Emperor's story and what happens to him, and also is completely disillusioned with how the gods have been treating him, especially since Herod has no way to protect any of the people against what Raya is doing, so why are they even there? So I have a feeling that I don't know why the gods did not help humanity, but I think we're finding out.
Herod, a god of strength and compassion, to shield humanity in the harshest of seasons. When Herod, my kindest child, do not let your
winter will bring death and frozen winds, but Herod will protect them.
Needs you.
Yes, and then Herod did not do enough to protect because he was focused on protecting humans and not enough about doing something about the other gods, which is one of the reasons why he gets killed by Raya. There's Raya.
A god of glory and power to lead humanity towards their radiant dawn. Raya, my prideful child. Do not let your ambition make you.
Oh, and yeah, Raya believes he's better, so he did that. So that's all the gods we've met. Now, who are the gods we haven't met? Who's this?
Etera.
Oh, Etera.
Goddess of creation, mother of gods, steward of humanity and its legacy, architect of a world. Etera, a goddess who hopes she has done enough, but knows there is still so much to do.
Okay.
Humanity needs me.
Okay, so that means over here is Orobis.
The Observer, the god of fate and time. At a whim, he could erase everything I've worked for. But he's all I have left from the world before.
I would never want her to fear me. That is why I must stay here in a tent. Away from the beautiful world she's made.
Into the Hall of Preservation. Okay, we're learning, ladies and gentlemen. We are learning. How do I get down these stairs? There we go. Huh. Again, I'm really trying to take in the story because they were kind of lax on the story, like how the story ended, and with a lot of things open to interpretation. And I was hoping for like tying up some loose ends, and this really looks like we're tying up a lot of loose ends. What's this? Oh, did I activate a bridge? Oh, that's kind of neat. T-Rex. I like that I got a big T-Rex. Oh, my wolfies. My wolves are just casually hitting for like 22,000 without buffs. Now they're hitting for 38,000. Oh, yeah, dude. Just big numbies. Okay, what's this? They don't have any AoE, which is the one downside to these guys, but yeah, we'll see. What's this?
The Elysians, the pinnacle of humanity.
The Elysians?
They wielded power beyond what is imaginable.
Okay.
They made my brother and I, and our siblings. Like our siblings, they are gone now. Taken by
Wait, so the Elysians are proto-humans?
A scant few thousand survivors are all that I managed to preserve of the Elysians. It is my mission to prepare the world for their return. They will awaken, free from memories of the past, and I will guide them as their goddess, such that they do not repeat their mistakes.
Okay, so the humanity created the gods somehow, but they also destroyed themselves in a horrible cataclysm. And so she is basically culturing and preserving humanity to reintroduce humanity to the world. And that is a really big bug. God damn it. Okay, I'm following.
The Elysian, they will awaken, free from memories of the past.
Interesting.
And I will guide them as their goddess, such that they do not repeat.
So that way they don't destroy themselves again, which obviously doesn't happen. Because all of the gods start doing whatever they want. They literally completely, entirely ignore humanity. There has to be a reason for that, because the gods are currently out destroying all of the dragons. That's what they're doing. In this current moment, the gods during the prehistoric era are killing all of the dragons. They're deleting them. And I'm assuming that scary dinosaurs. There's no scary dinosaurs in the future. Wanna make me want to buy a T-Rex item for your A-bomb build? It's cool, man. I just like it because I also get a T-Rex. Listen to that sound he makes. Give me the roar. Isn't that sick? I don't know if I'll ever get tired of that. I kind of love it. Some people might get tired of it, but it just hits me with that, like, the Jurassic Park vibe, you know? Alright, Maelstrom and attunement. Let's go. I love Maelstrom. God, it's so good. Yeah, because that's actually a good way to display it. So my crit chance is 6%. When I drop the totem and howl... Oh, the wolves aren't here. Oh, I have to have the wolves near me or else the howl doesn't get distributed properly. Okay, that makes sense. So with the howl, I go to 37% crit. So the wolves, who have a crit chance of 10%, go, I think, to 70% or something like that. It's not 100 yet. I gotta get there. Now we're in the Observer's Prison. Okay. I don't know if there's more lore to find. I don't know if I missed any. Okay, here we go. End of the campaign. Big story.
Orobis, the time is now, but I need more power. You must help me.
He's not going to.
Command the void as well. Curious.
What? You promised me freedom. Freedom for us.
He's
both.
laughing. That's not good for her.
Our future from the Traveler.
I said nothing of the sort.
Uh-oh.
I will show you. Behold the ruin that will come to pass.
This future.
Oh no.
I've never seen it.
Oh yeah. Oh damn.
This must be erased.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Isn't what Orobis said would happen? Etera, what have I done?
Okay. So, what I'm interpreting here is that he didn't see the future that actually happened. He didn't predict it.
Enough. Let the void take all. I will not be cruel. Goodbye.
But
ends now, observer.
Hold on. Itera is here? What's happening? Hold on. I'm learning.
Please. I do not want this.
For humanity's sake, you must
what's happening? Why is there time travel in this video game?
And we can start over. I can fix this. I can. No.
I'm sorry, brother. There is no other way.
But it is the timeline.
We'll remember this. Or on this. We'll remember.
Because he named the creature Oro.
So be it.
It's based on the abyss.
From the very beginning, the void has been a part of our world.
Correct.
No.
And it was done so because Apophis was promised power by Orobis, and executed the plan to ensure that this future comes to pass. Because Orobus wanted to try to stop it, Iterus stopped him from stopping it after he realized that this is not good. And so now he's like, you know what? I am going to let the abyss happen, which is why he sent her back in time. I think he just wanted to avoid looking at the future. Damn, dude. Okay. And also, I can talk to her. She alive?
Told me you were the cause of his corruption. He promised me my freedom from Ajasa if I would stop you and spare him that fate.
But that's not what happened. She was a contingency plan to ensure that the corruption was always coming. Yep.
He manipulated me into causing his past self to lose his mind.
Yep. Correct.
Leave me here. I deserve this fate.
All right. Goddamn.
Traveler, fate has been strange to bring you into Apophis here, but I believe that is by design.
Yeah.
Orobus, the darkest impulses of the Observer made manifest. Even now, the Lotus prison strains to keep his transformation in check.
Okay.
The fact that the two of you are here and were instrumental to his corruption tells me he will become free eventually. Free to orchestrate this.
Yes, because he does. He does orchestrate this. I just don't know exactly how. Is it through the Empire? Is it because he slowly corrupts everything? Is he the one that causes the gods to turn against humanity? I don't know the answer. Do you blame us?
I do not blame you. This was his doing, and my failure in keeping him from surrendering to his despair.
Yeah, basically. It is her fault, not my fault.
Do not blame Apophis. In her search for freedom, she was manipulated by Orobus. Please, show her mercy.
I mean, she did kill Majasa, so she is responsible for the death of a whole god. That's not true. I killed Majasa. But it was her fault. That's why I did it.
There is little time now. I must give my power to the Lotus prison to keep him contained as long as I am able. Once I do this, my temple will fall from the sky.
Okay.
I still have a role to play. The epoch. It is the part of the Observer I managed to save from his despair.
Okay.
I have shattered it, and I will scatter the pieces so they may stay safe in the eons to come.
Okay.
Yet I see they will make their way to you, Traveler.
That's true. They do. I do get the epoch, so I can travel through time.
The last of his hope. It is your key to defeating Orobus. Use it and go. Stay safe, Traveler.
Allow the epoch to take you to safety. This is definitely taking me to the end of time.
Orobus used me.
Oh, cutscene.
I deserve this fate. What? Traveler.
That's right. I was told to grant mercy.
Will not end here. I will make sure of that. The past has nothing left to offer. Fate is in motion now. Its darkness cannot be denied. But fate can be delayed, even if for a moment. That will be my
snap.
Final gift.
Oh, snap. And now we go to the end of time, baby. Everything always leads back to the end of time. We fucked up the universe again. Aw, shit.
What? Traveler? Surprise? Not who you thought
Not
I
who
was?
you thought I was? Yes. I have no plans to play Titan Quest 2 at this time. Damn, dude. I really do appreciate the end of time as an area for the main reason. Well, one, the music is amazing. It is a kind of like a remix of the opening theme, but it's really somber. Why? Because we're at the end of time. Unfortunately, we fucked up the universe, and we got this. We got floating rocks in space. Everything is destroyed. And through the campaign, you end up here 4 times because you try to save the universe and fail, and you end up here again. Like, repeatedly. And so you end up having this character.
Welcome back, Traveler. You were in
The Forgotten Knight.
era just now, weren't you?
And the Forgotten Knight basically is like, yeah, by the way, everyone here, we've all destroyed the universe by accident and fucked up and got ourselves stuck here. Yeah, and so it's really cool of a concept that you keep coming back to the universe trying to save it because it keeps being like, damn it, I've destroyed it again. Damn it, I destroyed it again. Damn it, I destroyed it again as you hippity hop through time. But also the fact that we are the ones responsible for this falling out of the sky. So that's why Itera's temple is on the ground in the Divine Era, which you can't go to here, but there's buildings around here, so there's people. In the Divine Era, or in the Imperial Era, that's really where the Outcast Town is built around the temple. And in the Ruined Era, of course, that's where you have the Sanctum Bastille, where you encounter Oribus for the first time at the beginning of the game. And it always ends up here. Also, I love the Monolith of Fate. The Monolith of Fate are alternate timelines, which give you like different looks as if things happen differently, which is kind of cool. Which then ends with the Shattered Road, which is something totally separate with the storyline, which also involves this character.
Welcome back, traveler. You were in the ancient era just now.
Yeah, where's Apophis?
She slithered off somewhere to sulk, I imagine. Don't you worry. I'm watching her. I have to ask, why did you save her? After all the trouble she's caused.
It was the right thing to do, or Itera asked me to show mercy. You know what? My character's killed a lot of people. It was just the right thing to do. You know that feeling where you're like playing a video game and you butcher like 1,000 guys, and then you get to the person behind all of it and you're like, but I can't kill you. It would be wrong to kill you. I can't do it. It's like that. It was the right thing to do.
You're better than me. I'd have let her find her own way out of that mess. Would serve her right. But you're not me. For better or worse.
Yeah, so what happens now?
Why are you asking me? It's your fate. You figure it out.
True.
I will say this. You know how Oribus came into existence. But you still do not.
That is correct. I don't have the story. Again, I assume Oribus slowly influenced the gods to turn against humanity. To turn humanity against the gods. Because Oribus is one of the gods, so he would have sway over like the other gods that exist. So I assume Oribus probably influenced the other gods to turn against humanity, to then turn humanity against the gods, to remove them, to then require people to turn to Oribus being the only remaining god.
There will be a way to learn the rest of that story. But the epoch is still healing from what your scaly friend did to it. You will need to restore it to its original power.
And how do I do that?
That's the problem. I only know of one way, and I don't know that you're ready for what's in
Okay, I can take care of myself.
I've heard that before too. Take it into the Monolith of Fate.
All right, go take the Monolith of Fate. Wait, no, just no?
Yes. If you're really going, farewell, traveler.
Yeah, there we go.
Stays.
So yeah, so there we go. Cool. That's the new campaign. Oh, hotfix has been deployed. Please exit your client and restart Steam to apply the patch. Cool. Yeah, so campaign. Honestly, it's pretty good. All things considered. I like the addition of the story. I am now thinking about it a lot more, and I am curious as to where it's going to go. Damn, that was good. I was not expecting there to be like actually good story. That was good. What it did is it tied up enough loose ends that I'm interested to find out what happens now, but it also left enough open doors of like, but wait, if that means this, then does that mean this? Like what I'm learning about Last Epoch and the story is that you, the character, are traveling through time, but from what I can tell, you have no impact on time by traveling through time. You don't change anything from what it was supposed to be. Almost like time, like it's literally just one straight line in how everything happens. Where like, you know, I go do this, I go do that, but that was just a cause of this. Now I already did this. That's why this happened, because I did this. Like the tower, this was on the ground the entire time. And every map, this was on the ground. Why? Because our character is followed Apophis here, who, and because we took down the Observer, that caused Itera to crack everything down. Damn, that's so good. Dude, I love that shit. Man, that's good. All right, well, with that little bit of story, I think that's going to be it for tonight. I think I'm done with the live stream for the day. That was good, man. That was really good. I had a lot of fun with that. That was fun. And it was good. We will be back on Monday with some more content, and I'm going to work on some more stuff. Chrono Trigger 2, they didn't make a point of showing you the reactions kind of didn't matter, or did they? With the trial scene? Well, yeah, but the thing is about Chrono Trigger, and the reason why that's different, in my opinion, is that Chrono Trigger has like 35 endings. That's where I think Chrono Trigger is a little different. Because even though you're right, it's like it doesn't, your actions kind of don't matter, but they kind of do because there's too many different endings. Like, dude, there's an ending if the first time Lavos wakes up, instead of escaping, you can beat Lavos. And you just stop everything right then and there. So yeah. Also, I love that they have alternate leveling paths where your first character, you got a level, but your second character, if you have keys for the dungeons, you can just run the dungeons instead. And then they take you to like a separate leveling path where you just go like, oh, I went there, and then I went to the Risen Lake, into the Soulfire Bastion, and then I take the Soulfire Bastion through the Soul Furnace, which then takes me out into the Divine, I think it's the Divine Era? And then I go into the Temporal Sanctum. Is it here? Yeah, into the Shining Cove, and then I go into the Temporal Sanctum. And then you take the Temporal Sanctum here, and you skip the entire game, which is cool. I really like that. But yeah, I think I'm done for the day. So thank you guys for watching. We had a fantastic time. We'll be back Monday. It should be a good time. I'm going to work on a build over the weekend. I got a bunch of stuff, and I'm excited. I will be posting about the fact that I'm going to be at PAX. That's sick. You didn't contribute much anyway? Yeah, for the most part. It's a lot of character recognition. Like, playing the game the first time, I tried to remember everything, but it was like playing the game the second time where I realized that, like, you know, when you're in the Imperial era and you go to the Dreadnought and the person who commands the Dreadnought is Admiral Harton, and you're like, that's a weird name. But then in the Divine era, it's Harton is the guy that you meet who sails you from Thetima all the way across the water to the pools. And then after the whole thing with Lagan, you land in Sorith Ka, and Harton's like, yeah, you know, I don't know if I'm feeling much about the gods. And it's like, it's cool, man. It's cool. Good storytelling. Yeah, the Zarek was the guy inside the snake, which makes sense. He literally made a snake-oriented gang. I wonder if the corpse that is inside is the corpse of Majasa, because we leave. Majasa dies and we teleport out. So her corpse must still be there. So I wonder if that is Majasa. Jake the Snake all over again? I mean, yeah, that could be. Dude, the music is so good.